Brazilian? That sound like Portuguese. I almost fucked that up. Oh yeah, I gotta hold him up. Yeah, I fucked it up.
Hey Carl. I love you too.
Alright, I'll do it 3 times. I'll do it 3 times.
I don't know where to go from here. Well, thankfully you don't die.
I'm not wasting my ammo. How did Baby Shark jump scare me? Oh, it's about to. I'm turning my headphones. Get ready if you're not. I'm not.
Baby Shark is doing it! Baby Shark is doing it!
Oh my
Baby
god.
Shark is doing it! Baby Shark!
JTXP just subbed with Prime. Big ups.
Call of the tree with the follow. Call of the tree are good guys. We're okay. We're in good hands. Spoiler alert. Thank you very much for that follow. That was kind of you. Also, amazing name. It's the call of the tree, dude. There we go. We're out of the hotel. So yeah, so Saga, and every time like you see like the reality's blurring, it's different parts. We got super far in Saga's story, so it's probably for the best that we are doing some Alan Wake today.
Power difference in the other one, but maybe that guy's gear is shit on that 13. I'm also curious, maybe if Privity is just a hard counter. Okay, he lost his bunnies. Ooh, Red Hood single bursted. Wow, I got soloed by Red Hood.
And with this is 70. Oh, thank goodness. Please. No! Not again! The very first time we ever went for Ganyu, we got cucked by Chi-Chi. Are we seriously doing this all over again? Are you kidding me? Please no. Are you kidding me? At least it wasn't a complete min pull, but that was our 70th pull. I think we just see 6 Yan Fei though, so at least there's that. Are you kidding me? Please no. It actually happened. Cucked twice. Just.
God damn you. Should I just, you know what, I'm not even gonna waste energy. No, I'm just gonna take this.
Oh! No, no!
Let's go, baby!
Help!
Let's go!
Nope. No, you should have dropped
You're
that.
right. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I should have dropped shot, but...
Non-zappy. They said non-zappy. I let Rubber Panda down. I heard... That is actually a really good idea, Carex.
That would have been a really good kill if you could have gotten them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready. Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside, baby boy.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention, there'll be a test at the end.
Oh my lord, oh my lord. Top of the evening to you laddies. Now I know Shy Guy is red. I know Garfield is orange. And the game we're gonna play today stars a purple dragon, but I trust you I'm wearing green today. I was wearing green all day today. And even the model has green, so please don't pinch me. I don't wanna be pinched right now. I've been pinched enough. I've been pinched by people despite the fact that I'm clearly wearing green. Now, we're not going to turn any other kind of cameras on, but I trust you. I speak nothing but the truth here, the whole truth, and nothing but it. We have a tasty Shamrock Shake tradition here. Once again, for the third year in a row, I am drinking a Shamrock situation. Thank you, Carl. We have the Oreo Shamrock McFlurry. Yes. Now, technically, this isn't a Dingus P Tries It, because I already tried this one last year, along with the Shamrock Shake. So, as you know, yes, if you want a little bit of history, the foundation, first year Dingus, I couldn't get the Shamrock Shake, so I made my own and almost choked live on stream, and that was never clipped, but it did happen. Maybe Juzzy remembers it. Last year, we got the Egg Gang 1738 re-up. Yes, the Egg Gang 1738 re-up, the tier 1 for 18 months, and they say Happy St. Patrick's Day. Well, thank you, Egg Gang 1738. But last year we did get the real Shamrock Shake from Mickey D's, and we had also gotten the Shamrock Shake McFlurry, which I didn't even know was a thing, but I got it while I was there. It was all right, but last year they put way too much sweet bean re-ups, the tier 1 for 8 months. And she says, how the fuck you gonna spoil this for me? Didn't you say... No, you said you played one for the PS2. You still gotta play Spyro 2 on PS1. This is GBA. GBA. We're gonna play a Game Boy Spyro. Did you know... Okay, maybe Bean doesn't know this. There are actually 2 Spyro 2s. I'm playing the one that isn't the one Bean is gonna play. Sorry, I understand the confusion, but don't worry. It's gonna make sense in a moment. But yeah, my issue with the flurry last year that I had, it came in a smaller cup, and they put way too many M&Ms in it, mixed with the Oreos, and it mixed with the green food coloring, or whatever the fuck they used to color it. It tastes way too sweet. The shake was all right. Now this year, I guess because I got it on St. Patrick's Day itself, the shake was out. I couldn't get the shake. We got felted on the shake. The McFlurry was present, and they gave it to me in a bigger cup this time for what I assume is the same price. And I gotta say, the food coloring's worse. It looks way more greener than it did last year. It looks abominable. But I'll tell you this: no M&Ms this year. Maybe that was an optional thing I added on last year, but it tastes pretty good. No M&Ms, so it's not as sweet as it should be. It's just a tasty, yummy shake. I put it in the freezer because I got it a couple hours ago, like 2 or 3 hours ago. Freeze it up again in time for me to finish it up on the stream that's happening right now. Carl, it wouldn't even matter. Carl, it would not matter because I already tried it last year. It's not a legit first time Dingus P reacts. Whenever DSP did a stupid DSP reacts, he was trying it for the first time, right? Like, it wouldn't even matter if I was trying it, like, if I was trying this for the first time today, because I already tried it last year. Shut up. But hello everyone. Hello, and top of the evening. Welcome to a special St. Patrick's Day stream. Now I know you're gonna say, "Oh, dang, this is already midnight." It's 11:29 for me Central. If you're JC, it's 9 o'clock, so we still have a few more hours St. Patrick's Day. I was distracted by anime, of course, the never-ending anime Sunday, and the stuff going on with DSP and his new boyfriend, Jay Hooft. I guess I can go over what little, because there's no videos about it. There's nothing necessarily that we can watch. But Jay Hooft guy, RTU's editor, is gonna go on stream with DSP at some point. It got announced the same way as the side scrollers thing and the Mike Klum thing, where the other party announced it first before DSP got a chance to. So I assume DSP is gonna be over the moon with that. He probably specifically told Jay not to announce it, and then he went ahead and announced it on his side anyway. So that's cool. Yeah, we're going to call him Jay Hoof, because hoof, like pig hoof. And it also makes sense because that's like how I actually think you're supposed to pronounce his name, obviously. Let me scroll back up here. Big ups to Carl. Hey, Carl. They were one of the first people here. Unit W1, the unfun one. They were both just dying to see the late night Sunday boot up. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, yet I continuously boot up at the latest possible hours. It is really fucked up for me. I might have to rectify this because, I don't know, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, even though I know people don't think of it like that. I got shit to do in the morning, and then when I get back from the morning shit, it's like, well, now I just want to lie down while watching the pre-stream, or maybe I just flat out skip the pre-stream, just take a nap. I wake up in the later hours of the evening. I was like, oh my god, I gotta prepare the stream. I gotta do. Sometimes we don't even do the stream when we're supposed to do the stream. Sometimes we fall asleep to anime, or we just watch and do a stream that's much better than anyone else's stream, including my own. Sometimes we watch other superior streamers that do things way better than me. It's a perpetual conundrum, and then we just get to a point where, well, this is the best possible time to do a dingus stream, and then we stream until 4 a.m. and get like an hour and a half of sleep. But hello, Carl and Unit W1. Hello, Alpha Elite TV. That guy, Seasonal, Heavy Metal Gamer with their why GPM shuffle right now? It's okay. Frank will be here in a second. Look, the best part about streaming at these hours is that it's like morning sorta for Frank, even though Frank should already be asleep by the time that I'm already streaming, to be honest. Game 1738 with their re-up, which thank you again. Sweet Bean 96 with their re-up, thank you, Bean. Sorry for scaring you. We're not actually playing the real Spyro 2. Well, it is a legitimate Spyro 2, but it's not the one you're thinking of. Big ups to RPG Gamer, Assassin, Knock, hi Knock. Go over DSP being weird about his Heavy Rain playthrough. That seemed funny. Yeah, DSP got it confused. I guess no one in the mod Discord informed him that the N-word situation in Heavy Rain was not in the playthrough that he's reacting to. Look, a couple of trolls were confused about that too, and by confused, I mean like 70% of them didn't actually know where the infamous N-word segment of him saying the N-word even came from. It wasn't where they thought it was. It came from, in fact, the alternate choices playthrough. DSP braced everyone's anuses. I'm going to use an anus scatological reference because it's his kind of humor. He braced everyone's anuses, lubricated them in preparation for the N-word to drop, and then it did not drop. And in real time, you saw DSP realize the error of his ways, the stupidity. The follicles on his face were like opening up as realization slapped him across the face. And he realized that, oh, wait a minute, I lubricated these anuses for no reason. Because the N-word I was bracing for, and my behavior from a long, long time ago I was apologizing for, it's not even from this playthrough. So he apologized for his racism in a playthrough that had nothing to do with this racism. So, that's cool. There was probably at least maybe one person there watching the stream or even watching the many restreams that didn't know DSP was racist. I'm being very charitable in saying that, but you never know. And now they know that DSP was racist in an alternate choices playthrough, and they're probably gonna go look at that. And maybe there were trolls or other people or the LARPers in the chat also thinking that the segment was going to be in this playthrough. DSP saying, oh, hey, it's probably for the alternate choices playthrough. Him saying that alone is probably going to inspire those people to go look up videos of the alternate choices playthrough, whether it be DSP's own channel or from other troll channels, and they're going to see that clip, and they're probably going to bug about it in the coming days. But yeah, I've been catching the pre-streams this week, which isn't something I do too often these days. Seems like every pre-stream this week, which I know I say this week, but it's already Sunday, which you could say Sunday's the start of the week. Well, pre-streams from the prior week or what have you. And it seems the ESP's had something to cry about every single day, so that's amusing. Maybe we can catch up on that at any rate, whether it be RPG Overload. I saw that stupid image Slayer made for him. I'm going to say it's Slayer. I'm going to say everything is Slayer, whether it be that stupid image or the video he obviously put together, edited together for DSP, his infamous positive moments over the years. I'm going to say that's Slayer too, because the typing style of the editor in that video is very reminiscent of Slayer himself whenever he types in DSP's chat. That'll be my analysis. But whether it's RPG Overload or talking co-op with Cat or just general begging, the pre-streams have been pretty good this week. On top of that, Kino Casino is also live. Maybe I'll take a peek in at them later and, you know, random videos and like. Before we do that, see, we got OMG Zelda, JC, Almighty _7, Gaslit. Now, I thought you made the realization that the heavy rain stuff wasn't going to be in this playthrough a couple weeks ago, but maybe you forgot. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even bring this up. So I did mention the J stuff, TRPG, but what I didn't bring up is that RTU responded in record time. He got the world record. RTU is not happy that J and DSP are going to talk to each other. DSP hasn't even brought it up yet. But what I am going to bring up is Ann Lee in my chat, a heavy metal gamer with their 20 stream streak. Now I can finally rest my ass. I said ass. Now I can finally rest my eyes. This is your fault, Anne. You playing all these amazing anime shows, making me waste my entire St. Patrick's Day. I didn't actually waste it. I was out and about. I was picking up my Shamrock Flurry and doing other stuff. But I for most of the day, I was working on overlays for stuff coming this week. I know that's the meme. Yes, Dingus is quote-unquote working on the overlays. But I was actually doing that. And I still got more to work on. You'll have to take my word for it. Overlays like the one you're looking at right now, which is just for the most part reused from when we played Season of Ice. Yeah, we're working in quotations. And a little bit of real life working too. Okay. I don't think there are any videos in the RTU stuff. It's just tweets. You can go look at them yourself. Maybe I can pull up Brave and look at them. But it's just RTU's pissed. J and DSP are going to do a thing. Okay, I'll say this because maybe we need a guide talk on this. Hey, D-Side. We got to go to chill mode. Okay. I don't want to gatekeep. And I don't want to come across as that. I'm so pompous that I think I even have the voicer platform here. But I've been looking at the replies to the J tweet, and it's kind of reminded me of the initial reaction Mike Klum got when he announced the documentary, where there's this kind of pushback and a notion to defend the community, or at least take like some kind of negative stand. My analysis, I'm a little bit more neutral, hands off, which is ironic for a guy named Expandong who goes to ask DSP stupid questions. But I just ask him stupid questions about, like, you know, what's the happy medium when you're doing side content. You know, I don't tell DSP to do something or not do something. You know what I mean? Like when I do something, it's not like I'm influenced. Like I'm not pignatizing the pignatizer. But it seems to me we're like, a lot of those replies were like, oh, Jay, don't do it. Jay, you're a lol cow. Jay, you're the new lol cow. Jay, we hate you now, Jay. Jay, don't do it. Don't you know DSP's evil? He's devil. And it's just like, I understand if you're of the temperament that DSP isn't going to do it, or DSP is going to pull out. He's going to chicken out. He's going to chicken out just like the documentary. Of course, there's precedent for that, because we're just off the heels of DSP literally calling off the documentary, and he did it all on his own accord, and Mike Klum wasn't prepared for it, so now he's doing some weird thing with the EDP PDF file guy. But to say that, okay, you can say Phil's going to pull out. That came out weird. You can say Phil's gonna pull out, but don't in the same breath also try to kind of influence that into happening by like being in Jay's replies, say, oh, Jay, don't do it. You better not do it, Jay, or you're a lol cow. We're gonna laugh at you. You're our next target, Jay. Now, I'm sure there weren't, like, I'm paraphrasing. There probably weren't any tweets worded like I am, but it strikes me as that. Maybe I'm thinking too hard. I'm looking too into it, but I would just like it if people would just kind of leave it alone and let it be. Just let it unfold on its own. You know, if organically it's called off by either one of them, okay, then you can laugh, and then you can say, you can brag and boast and say, ha, I was right. I knew all along it wouldn't happen. Ah, yes, I will now eat my humble pie, and you must eat your humble pie as well. Like, that's okay, but don't try to don't get in there on your own, you know? Don't go into the Thunderdrome on your own. Just let it happen. Let them fight. Let him fight with Rich. Like, let Rich Steve on his own. Rich is already delivering the keynote. Fucking Rich is probably gonna spoil it before anyone else does. But just, you know, just stay on the sidelines. Just don't get involved with it. Just let it happen. If it's boring, it's boring. Let the content fall where it falls. If it's boring, it is boring. That's okay. It's okay if it's boring. It's okay if it doesn't provide the milk. It's okay if they milk a human and it's not even for sustenance. It's fine. The Quarter Pounder interview went out like that, and I know people cite that as it sucks. Oh, it was boring. Nothing happened from it. Nothing came from it. But that's okay. That's fine. Sometimes you'll get gold dust. You gotta get gold dust. And sometimes you'll get nothing. And that's okay. You just move on. Because DSP will boot up on the next day and cry about something else. The story arcs, the sagas will just move on. We'll just be already talking about the next big thing. 1 month ago, we were talking about this documentary, I believe. One and a half months ago, talking about this documentary. Not even a few weeks later, we're talking. Now he's on like talking with Jay and shit. It'll already be on to the next arc. Even if this, if nothing comes from this, it's fine. Just let it progress to the next thing. The Civil War. I'm not calling out anyone in particular, but it was kind of the temperament I was getting reading some of those replies. But yes, the Civil War. Everyone, get your bootstraps on. We're going out into the trenches. They stopped producing the PlayStation VR 2 headset until they sell the current stock off. Fuck's sake, these people get an egg on. Is it already... They're canceling it? Stopping production? Oh no! It's kind of weird that people who want to see stuff happen get in the way of it. Thank you! Holy shit. That's... I don't even know why I gave that fucking fake-ass sermon, because CRBG put it better than I probably ever could have. It's kind of weird that people who want to see stuff happen get in the way of it happening. That's all I'm saying. It's like... the people who say, oh, Wingo, you should go get a job. We're just helping you get a job. We're just helping you get a job, Jordy. We're just helping you lose weight, Jordy. And then you get them booted from DoorDash. It's kind of like that. So, like, what the hell? Were you lying then or were you lying now? You want to see something happen or do you not want to see something happen? You want to get in the way of it or you just want to let the car crash train wreck unfold? Continue to unfold. Is that how RTU started the Civil War? Well, then I probably deserve being tossed stuff at. Jay's pretty stupid to put this out here before Dave. Does he not know how Dave operates? I think it's amazing, Carl, that we're 3 for 3 on Dave attempting to do something with someone else, and the other party announces it first before Dave even so much as gets a chance. Because we know he said to the side scrollers to wait for him to announce it first. So there's a good chance he said that to Mike Kloom as well as Jay. And all 3 of those parties don't listen to him, and they jump the gun and announce it first. I think that's amazing. Hilarious. 10 out of 10. Big ups Peaches and Keen, and he says, it sounded like a DSP approved tweet. You think so? I guess with how you can say like chill stream, chill gaming stream, life in gaming. Those are words that DSP likes to use. This is not how reality works. It's not how real life works. This is not how the planet works. I just want to talk about chill gaming, man. That's how I kind of knew, because I knew Sarah was saying he didn't believe it at all. Like, there were some comments, and these aren't the comments I was talking about earlier. There were other comments unrelated to what I was speaking of earlier, and these comments were alleging, oh, it's not gonna happen, Jay is lying for attention, or Jay announced it before even asking or emailing DSP first. But now that you mention it, Peaches, the word choice in that tweet kind of more supports the idea that they did already have communication, and that DSP's terms were that it had to be chill gaming and talk about life, and we're not going to talk about drama. I'm over the negative bullshit and all that. But I would say the word choice would actually support what you're saying there, Peaches. A Unless Jay is also a fan of the exact same words. The latest season of DSP is super lame, and that's fine. You just have to wait. It's like Ralph. With Ralph, just wait like a week. The next big thing will happen. Now, sure, you'll go long droughts without any Kino, but eventually the Kino will drip. And you just gotta play the waiting game. I've been saying it too for a minute, even before today, but god damn it, what did I say? I had a saying, didn't I? What was my saying? January started too hot, yeah. We were all joking about how January was like, oh wow, the year's already started and DSP's already got all this shit going on. Ah! Fucking Secret Limited's gonna have to make it a top 20 2024. Ah! Oh, yeah, now I remember. I in the process of me reading that and stalling Peaches, I have now remembered my saying. Don't force the content. That's it. Don't force the content and don't get in the way of shit and then in the same breath say that you want shit to happen, and then when shit doesn't happen, you brag that you were right about it not happening. Because it's very contradictory. The writer's strike affected the show. I agree. I think if they do follow through, it'll just be a massive nothing burger. That's fine. The quarter pounder shit was a nothing burger too, and people may have been like bored by it, but it didn't hurt anybody. You know, we just people got over it and just moved on to the next thing. Fucking Phil will probably talk to Ricada by the end of the year at this rate with how fast Ricada's crashing. But if a video comes out from it about it from, I don't know, Jay's side or Phil's side, I guess I can watch it. But I don't think it'll be tonight. Want to see how awkward it's gonna be. Oh, it'll undoubtedly be awkward. Oh, we have Brian MK, who's probably watching the Kino Casino right now, and they got a video redeem. W or L take. Oh, let's figure it out. Yeah, Casino's live now. They were doing a COG segment, so COG is like cross-dressing now. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And I'm kind of being disingenuous to COG there. Maybe we'll take a look at it. The problem is they don't have their VOD replay up until the show's over. Basically, COG put up a video flexing that he does charity. So he's not a real Roman Catholic. So poor COG. He put up a video that he does charity to dab on the Kino Casino. But people are alleging that the voice in the video it's supposed to be framed like it's his wife, but it's Indian Texas speech. He has an Indian mail order bride who is the sister of his friend Dan's wife, and he lives in their flat with them. But he wants to frame it as if his wife is in the video cooking, and it's her voice doing the narration, but it's Indian Texas speech. And people are like doing frame by frame analysis of the video and have determined that it's actually COG doing the preparation of the cooking, because you don't see who's cooking, you just see their hands, and the hands are suspiciously light hands, like they're pale hands, and they don't, and it's kind of hoofy, like at one point it looked like a pig's hoof. We may as well just wait for it to get clipped, because I'm doing a bad idea explaining it. A bad job of explaining it. Yeah, he put on fake nails and everything. It is a fucking jokester segment. Cold life. But unfortunately, I can't put it on now because they don't have their VOD replay available.
Says they don't give a shit. They don't care. Brian MK says, PvP thoughts on DSP's wife?
Oh, whoa, Brian MK? Brian MK getting in there with the DSP question? Okay, prepare yourselves. I have not seen this. I had to close the show out to start my own stream. Let's see what the Kino Casino thinks of Ket. Hey, Chalky. What's the stuff people keep bringing up about Worski? Worski had a thing going on with his girlfriend that Ralph is trying to perpetuate as a big story. I don't really give a shit about Worski's girlfriend. I don't care who he's banging. Is it funny? If it's not funny, I don't care. It just reminds me of Ralph was trying to really get people to care about Godwinson's girlfriend or ex or something. Like, I don't give a shit about Godwinson's ex. Like, I'm sorry, Ralph. That's such a tertiary thing in the sector. Like, who gives a shit? Is it funny or not? If it was funny, I probably would have heard about it from anyone other than Ralph. Whoa, it was Riku Zephyr. Okay, PvP's thoughts on Ket. Let's figure it out.
Thoughts on DSP's wife? I don't really know the DSP lore enough to comment, but his wife, from what I saw before and after, oh man, she's put on a lot of weight. But I mean, if you were DSP's wife, wouldn't you eat yourself to death too?
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! And that's coming from PvP. That's coming from a guy who probably weighs more than Cat. Real talk. Let's hear that one more time.
Lore enough to comment, but his wife, from what I saw
he definitely
before
weighs
and
more than
after,
Cat.
oh man, she's put on a lot of weight. But I mean, if you were DSP's wife, wouldn't you eat yourself to death too? I don't fucking know.
No, people used to joke about like Cat fleeing the pig pen before we actually saw her. Maybe that's actually Cat's way out. Like she's not actually trying to break out of prison, because DSP's got like a stranglehold on her life, disconnected her from all her family and friends. So maybe her route out is not in fact trying to break out of jail, but trying to stuff herself in jail until she can feed no more. No, of course not. She's just living her best life. Yeah, Paddy's got a point. Boogie might be fatter than PPP. Because Boogie's got that fupa. I don't think... would Jordy be fatter than PPP? That one's a tougher call. I might say Boogie. Boogie might be bigger than PPP. I will estimate Boogie and Wings to be fatter. The thing with Wings is that he's taller. Or he seems taller. It might be like his camera setup. He seemed like PvP seems pretty short. Like PvP is a lot more compact, whereas Jordy and Boogie are taller. So that might like affect things. Yeah. PvP does. From what I can see, because PvP is fucking shirtless. Like PvP may as well like be shirtless like Rich all the time. PvP doesn't appear to have a double gun, and we see him walk off camera to get like snacks all the time. Wings is built like a muffin. Boogie's like 5'8" or something. See, I don't know their actual heights. It's just they look height on they look height. They look tall on camera. All right, I'm stalling. Let's unpause the game. We got a game, guys. Wow, you guys know I'm a gamer, right? Well, wait, no, you gotta see that. You gotta see that opening animation. It's Spyro 2: Season of Flame by Nintendo, licensed by Nintendo, rather. Nintendo wouldn't get their fucking dragon claws on Spyro. Whoa, Digital Eclipse! They make all those collections that DSP hates. Okay, we have Spyro 2: Season of Flame. This is the only game I know of off the top of my head that has a St. Patrick's Day level in it. It's the entire reason we're playing it today. Yeah, not that Spyro 2, Riku. I'm sorry, guys. There are two Spyro 2s, and this is not the Spyro 2 you think of when you say Spyro 2. Now, if you recall, you may recall a couple months ago we did this game, a Halloween level for the Halloween streams, and then we continued that Christmas. We played Season of Ice, the first GBA Spyro, and we completed it! We dominated Season of Ice. This is the sequel, Season of Flame. You know it's a sequel because they did the naming scheme is the complete opposite of Season of Ice. But the story continues in this one. Let's figure out what it is. Let me delete my game. This was 2002? Season of Ice was 2001. So not too long after Spyro 3 and, you know, PlayStation Insomniac gave up Spyro and all that. But here they come. They're coming back from the end of Season of Ice.
It's about time we finally got some vacation time, isn't it? Getting rid of all those Rhinox was a real pain in the... Hey, where is everyone? I thought we'd get a welcome home party for sure.
Big ups Eddie B43. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I have my my McFlurry here. I'm sure you may or may not have heard the news that Rich's ex-editor Jay and DSP are gonna do an interview chill out stream situation soon. Jay announced it first before DSP got the chance to. DSP has not mentioned it tonight. We'll see if he does tomorrow. Hey Golem. Yeah, they had a full trilogy on GBA. I did the first one, so we may as well do all of them.
It's pretty cold here too. What's going on? Isn't that a dragon elder? Let's go ask him.
You like that gem Iris out?
Spyro, you're back! Something has gone horribly wrong. While you were away, an army of Rhinox slipped into the Dragon Realms and stole all of the Fireflies. Without Firefly magic, we are unable to breathe fire.
This is new Spyro lore. This was not known.
And the PS1 games do not hint to this at all. The dragons in Spyro cannot breathe fire without these convenient Fireflies existing in the Dragon Realms. To make matters worse, hey, Spyro can still breathe fire, can't you, Spyro?
Sure. I guess not.
Oops.
This is a GBA top-down Spyro, Snow. It plays just like the Insomniac games with new levels and shit. So if you ever played those PS1 Spyros and you were like, damn, I would like more of this, play the GBA Spyros. Hey, Algernon. Yeah, Hunter got felted.
As I was saying, our flame has been turned to ice. The Dragon Realms have been getting colder and colder. Soon we'll be forced to move. No way! We gotta figure out what's gone wrong. I better tag along. You might need some magical help along the way.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Bianca.
Don't forget about me, Spyro. Right, let's go.
Here we are. This is much easier than the first game. You no longer have, it's no longer easy to, like, die in the water. And most of the levels have guardrails now, so it's, pretty easy to not die. But, difficulty-wise, a definite step down from the first game.
Hey, Spyro, those baskets could have hidden treasure inside. Try using your breath ability to open them up. Press the B button to use your breath ability.
Ah, yes, the breath ability. Now, I think we gotta... What was the map ability? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get my fire breath back eventually. But once you do, you can switch between breaths. That was the gimmick of this one. And you have a map. We now have the map functionality added in this one, so I will never get lost.
Pretty cool, right? Be swift, Spyro. The Dragon Realms are fading.
Okay, we got the charge. Oh yeah, here it is. The St. Patrick's Day level. I need 3 fireflies. Dude, that's gonna take the whole stream.
Spyro, look at this. I found a firefly. I thought fireflies only lived in the Dragon World. How did it get here? Oh, it's hot. Hey, Spyro, you should try using your icy breath to catch that firefly for the elders. Good idea, Sparks. It looks like this ice breath might come in handy after all.
But here's how you catch them. It's basically no different than catching the dragonflies in the PS2 Spyro and the dragon eggs in the Spyro 3. Hey, the first one is named Pyro. Hey, coggers. Okay, 2 more and we can go to the St. Patrick's Day level. But yeah, you can actually use an ice breath, so that's cool.
Water can help you get your health back, Spyro. Charge or use your breath ability on them to get butterflies that will improve your health or even earn you extra lives.
Big up, Skokie.
Oh, look at this pretty glowing rock I found. Hey, it flew away.
Well, there's a point to doing all these tutorials. When I played on GameCube had an ice breath. I think this one came out right before that one. Oh, well, there you go. We already have 3. But let me wrap up the homeworld and then we'll do the Shamrock level.
Ah, yes. Welcome in, everybody. Ah, yes. Those vases are kind of like baskets, but a bit tougher. Use the R button to charge them, so we can get what's inside.
First Spyro was a new beginning on GameCube. I had that on PS2. I didn't really like it. So if I didn't really like a game as a kid, you know it was bad.
You look like a little rusty since your vacation, Spyro. Let's practice jumping. Follow me.
Why didn't Old Man Dragon do this? Why don't the old dragons in Spyro, any Spyro game, do anything? They're so fucking useless.
Press the A button to jump, Spyro. Don't worry about falling off the edge in the plains areas. Fairy magic will protect you.
Yeah, he says the plains area is on purpose, because if you go to an actual level and fall to the water, felted.
Exactly, Cockers. Not bad. Let's see if you can make a long one. Look at him go. Spyro, press the A button once to jump. Press it again in midair to glide. Why? Whoa, you still got it. Okay, let's try a really hard one.
Yeah, he does have chicken legs, doesn't he? Hey, it still gets him around.
Press the A button near the end of your glide to hover. Hovering can give you a bit of extra distance when you need it.
So this game removes the speedways that were in the last GBA one we played, so I don't have to do the speedway shit anymore. Those were the worst fucking levels of that one. Country Farms. You get the flame breath back here. So actually, I may do this level before Shamrock Isle. Wait, how does that waterfall work? It's a waterfall in midair. It has nothing to support it. It has zero support. It's like a DSP throwback stream.
That was awesome! You're more than ready to take on some Rhinox now! Oh yeah, I found this little bug dude a while ago. You can have it if you want. It's just burning a hole in my pocket. Ow, I wasn't kidding!
It's my hunter impression. Okay, you captured magma. Let's go ahead and get our flame breath back. This first level here. Ah yes, the Country Farms. Respect the amount of 3D the GBA game did. Yeah, this was early GBA too. This is like more impressive than it should be. They could have just did a lazy 2D platformer. Alright, first level. Immediately, as you can see, much easier than the levels in the first GBA game. You can now no longer fall off most of the time with the added guardrails. Ah yes. There's a bit more variety in the tasks that you do as well.
Got Henrietta here. Oh, what a cute little dragon. I wish my poor sister Daisy were here to see this. Those terrible Rhinox ran off with her in the middle of the night, and now I'll fear that I'll never see her again. Would you be willing to help me find her?
She gets the Ralph Male voice. Free Firefly.
You captured well. But obviously,
As you suspect, the Ice Breath is useful for freezing enemies. You usually go for the freeze them combo, and then you charge them. Now these things will give you a Firefly too, but I need the Flame Breath first. But Billy Dingus no life this game for years growing up. It's like that video we were watching yesterday with the black guy talking about why black people are so good at fighting games, because they had so few games to play apparently due to their economical situations. So true was the same for me, with GBA games. I just replayed the same couple of ones all the time. It was so tough. It was never tougher being little Billy Dingus. Oh shit. I got frozen as well. Latinx were so good at isometric trash. Dingus secret Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 GBA speedrunner. I didn't have any Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. Oh, I know, I'm lying. I had the very first one. I think the disc ended up scratching. I remember Grind Session more for PS1. No, I'm lying again! Because Brother Dingus had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for PS2. But, like, that's not a Dingus game. That was a Brother Dingus game. Every black person I hung out with was worse than me at fighting games. Well, you must be the rare exception then.
Look, Spyro, it's a fairy. Get close enough to him, and don't remember your progress within a level. Ah, yes. That way, you won't have to start over if you get into any trouble with those nasty Rhinox.
I agree. Thank you, Fairy.
Look, Spyro, there's a key. I bet if we find the chest that goes with it, we'll get lots of gems. Most worlds have a key and chests, so keep an eye out for them.
I mean, I agree with his theory that because because of people's financial situations, they likely had to choose. If they had to choose one game, they had to choose a game everyone could play. I've been in situations like that before, where it's like, oh, if we're gonna pick a game, it's gotta be a game everyone can play. Like, I'm sure maybe one of you have also been in a situation like that. Oh, it's gotta be a game for everyone. It can't just be a game for you. Is that a one-player game? No, we need like a 2 or 3 player game. So you would have to pick games with multiplayer modes. So I understand, like, okay, people in situations like that are probably more likely to pick up a fighting game, but I don't think that's like exclusive to black people. Because I just, like I just said, I was in situations like that too. I'm not black. I think that broad brush is pretty accurate. Metroid Prime 2, the troll pick.
Mom, it has a multiplayer mode, I swear.
Big up Skokie on the video team. We do a couple levels and then we'll do vids. Maybe they'll shadow drop Prime 2 and I can play that for the first time this year. I liked Prime 1 last year. But I can't remember if people think... Do people think Prime 2 is better or worse than 1? Big up Saru on the showing up and wanting to redeem but not being able to.
Please help me. That horrible Rhinoc is keeping me here against my will. My sister must be worried sick about me now. Ah!
Oh shit. Felted by the easiest enemy in the game. I know 3 is regarded as the worst one. It's kind of true for most trilogies, don't you think?
Thank you. That Rhinoc was the scariest thing I've ever done seen. I hope my sister Henrietta got away from them. I don't have anything to repay you with. But maybe you like this sparkly gem I found while I was hiding. Wait, that's no gem. It just blew away. Hey, Spyro. I finally found a section in my spell book about the fireflies. Hold still for a minute.
Bibbidi bibbidi.
There, you should now have your fire breath back. I'll just stand back while you give it a try.
Alright, there you go. Big ups. We got the fire breath back.
Hey, thanks, Bianca.
Now all we have to do is go back and cast the same spell on all of the elders. I'll need a lot more fireflies before I can do that.
Besides, we've got to stop whoever's behind this, or they'll just steal them all again.
Big up Cereal and the kitty.
You're right. Wait,
how will I capture fireflies without my ice breath?
You should still have your ice breath. I don't think my spell took anything away. You select to cycle through your available breath abilities, Spyro.
You have a kitty now? What's her name? I'm just assuming it's a girl cat. Imagine having a dude cat. Fucking weirdo. They're called pussies for a reason. You captured Blush. The Chozo lore was my Bible back in the day. I appreciated the lore in the first game. I read all of the lore in the first game. If I could scan something, I read it. I think I got 100% on the encyclopedia stuff in that game. In fact, I think I had to redo a run because I missed a scan that was, if you miss it the first time, you can never get it again. Pretty sure I recall doing that. I wanted the bird DNA. I remember almost missing Ridley's DNA. 2 takes the artifact collection to an annoying level. 3 is straightforward and pretty linear. I do think a few of the artifacts were pretty bullshit in the first one. It's like, how the fuck was I supposed to know to go there? And then, of course, it was Easter Sunday last year. I spent a pretty annoying amount of time looking for the last missile upgrade. And when I finally found it, I didn't use a guide, but when I finally found it, I remember being like, what the fuck? How would anyone know to look for it there?
Hey, it's a challenge portal.
I bet we'll find some fireflies in here.
And have some fun, too.
See what it is. I'll get the gems first before talking to her.
You, little dragon, is there any way you can help me? I've got to keep all this milk cold until my sister Polly comes to take it to the market. But it's such a hot day, I don't think it's going to make it.
I guess we'll help her out. First, this item play you've ever seen was Metroid Prime 1. Change your laugh, baby. I've said the first ones I've seen were the PS2 ones. Or Sly, Ratchet, and Jack. A pretty easy challenge. Wait. What are we doing? kind of felted by the camera here. I can't see all the milk jars without moving around. Yeah, I made it.
You did it. Now all the milk will be fresh when it gets to the market. Thank you so kindly for your help, little dragon. As a token of our appreciation, please take this glowing seed I bought at the market. Whoops, that thing's pretty slippery for a seed.
Ack. She said seed, therefore I must act.
You captured Crimson.
How are we doing on progress? I gotta split the part. I like how it tells you your direct percentage. Right down to the decimal point. So I'm missing one, that's the hay bales, and a couple of gems. The atlas in this one is a lot more accurate than in the last game. The last game, I believe, just told you the fairies. It didn't tell you specifically what task it was. Yeah, just the hay bales. Oh, wait. Do I gotta glide over there? Yeah. Yeah, I love GBA so much. I feel like the bias that people have for GameCube, like for me, it's the GBA.
You know people have a bias for the GBA. I mean, the GameCube.
Me, I'm different. I'm extra. Yeah, like I said earlier, it's early GBA, 2002. Like, way too much specific effort for getting it as close as possible to the Insomniac trilogy, while also like putting in their own shit. Because this level theme was not in the PS1 trilogy. It's not like they just took shit from the PS1 games and then made it like into sprites.
That's the last of the gems on this level, Spyro. Way to go!
You'll see a lot of levels like that too, where it's not. I don't think any of the levels take NPCs from the PS1 games. It's all their own ideas. Like for the last game, a couple of NPC level themes and stuff like that were taken from Spyro 2 and 3. But in this one, it's all new. Can't recall off the top of my head anything being taken from the PS1 games outside of Spyro's dumbass friends. And you'll see them in a second, surely. Alright, I think I got one more. You don't got a counter for these, sadly. Yeah, okay. Alright, big ups. It was good except for Mario. Hey, I saw a little bit of you playing Mario Sunshine the other day. Are you going for like a world record or something? Were you playing the mod? JC told me about, yes, the new mod that makes it like widescreen, HD updated textures, possibly even in 4K. Fuck no, you're just playing it again. Now Saru wants me to play Mario 64 again. But I don't know if I want to do the All-Stars version, which I already got all the stars on that one, or do the NSO version, which I haven't booted up. But of course, that one would be closer to the original, which you would think Sarah wants me to have the OG vanilla experience as possible. Big ups on Fairy Magic. ROM hack coming out in June, it looks pretty sick. Sarah has been giving me some minor updates on a Mario 64 hack that was based on Yoshi's Island, I think? If he's here, he can clarify. But I thought it looked pretty interesting. Oh, now I got the fire breath. Yeah, so we can light these up. These will give a firefly if I can light all of them. Speaking of which, we got the guy from Spyro 3.
Spyro, long time no see. What a pleasant surprise this is. You're a long way from home, Agent 9. What are you doing here? Oh, it's terrible. The Rhinox stole all the gems that power my world's generators. Without them, my planet is doomed. It sounds like the Rhinox are stealing power sources from all the realms. We've got to stop whoever's behind this before it's too late. Spyro, I'm pushing those Rhinox back towards their lair. If you help me power up this gate, I'll give them a fight they'll never forget.
How much for this one? 12. I'm close to opening that one up. And Where's that motherfucker at? I saw him just now. Where's he at? Where's this dude at? Here he is. Ah, yes. Canyon hop.
Them Rhinox have stolen heaps of gems from me mates back home. And now this black hawk won't let me get them back.
Yes, I absolutely will, Saru. Even if DSP doesn't do it, which I feel like he is gonna do it, he's gonna force himself to finish these RPGs. The finish line is 1,000 Year Door in May. Even if he, for some reason, doesn't do it, I will absolutely do it day one. I loved Super Mario RPG Remake. I still love Paper Mario 64 from when I replayed it last year. And I still love Superstar Saga from also playing that last year. So Mario RPGs still got a place in my heart. We're gonna continue it with 1,000 Year Door. Yeah, RPG Remake was a delight. Sad that it didn't win anything in the VGAs. That was to be expected. Nintendo got felted on that fucking award show, outside of Wind Waker winning Best Game of 2003. Alright, but it's the guy, he's back.
Ah, Spyro! Isn't it funny, my little purple friend? How we always seem to run into each other, ah yes. And with me in a position to do so much good for you and your bouncy little friend here, I'll be more than happy to let her pursue her tormentors for, shall we say, 500 gems?
Oh shit, for once in my feeble life, I actually don't have enough gems to pay money backs. What does he say?
Okay, I'll just wait a minute. You don't have enough gems. Sorry, Spyro. You're gonna have to find more gems if you want my help.
What a fucking dick. 22 planes for the next homeworld. I mean, 22 fireflies for the next plane's homeworld.
Looks like this portal leads to a Rhinox hideout. I'm going to need a lot of fireflies to open it, though.
You think money bags would have a line of credit? I'm pretty sure Agent 9 has 2 levels here. I gotta find the other one.
Sorry, Spyro.
Ah, yes, I don't speak poor. Tiki Tropics 14. Yeah, but to make up for removing the speedways, they added in Spyro's stupid friends from Spyro 3, and they got their own levels here. Big up Sakwa Saber, how you doing, Nikas? I'm doing great.
How are you doing? I'm doing amazing.
No, I'm doing amazing. We saw all those awesome anime shows earlier. I got my my water here, my Shamrock McFlurry. I'm ready to relive some Billy Dingus childhood memories on the GBA. We're about to do the St. Patrick's Day level in Spyro 2 GBA, the only Irish level I know of in any video game. What's the map look like? Okay, I'm missing the bottom area. Thank God for the map. Holy shit. How was I able to beat the last game without a map? Boggles the mind. There were some crazy jumps in the last game, where it's just like blind leap of faith shit. Like, holy shit. And I didn't use a guide for that one. I don't even think I 100%ed it back in the day either. This one's much easier. Just the map alone, man.
According to my spellbook, this power should temporarily make your ice breath even more powerful than it is now. You should then be able to freeze patches of shallow water for a short time. Just make sure you're not standing on the ice when it melts. Oh, by the way, here's another firefly for you. I found it nearby.
So just like in the PS1 games, we do have the power-up gates. Incendio. Got a Spanish speaker on the dev team? Yeah, very positive, robust anime day. Temple of Dune. Wait, that's a separate level from Tiki Tropics? I guess it is. Oh yeah, one of them had the elephant dudes. You'll see him in a second. I'm glad I recommended the one with the Angel and Devil Aqua Saber, because I thought Anne had forgotten about it, and I almost forgot about it too until he put it on. Which, fortunately, I showed up just in time for him to start that show. But that show was so good, it makes me feel bad because we didn't start that show like week 1, and it's like 10 episodes in, and it's almost about to end. Like, I'm not asking, like, I'm not like demanding that he rushed it or anything, but it's like, oh man, we could have been watching that from the start. That shit was like Kino.
Spyro, those evil Rhinox have locked me out again. Can you find enough fireflies to get me into this hideout?
Was 18? 18 for an Alpine Adobe. Are we good for this? I want all the gems. Oh, I'm missing the sun things. The sun things. You know what I mean.
And then we can do the St. Paddy level.
Sadly, Anne refuses to play Mashal. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not shedding tears. I already explained my logic over Mashal and how I cap for it, but it doesn't mean I'm absolutely in love with it. But I will still point out the discrimination that Mashal faces on a consistent basis. Alright, get your green on. Get your green on for the St. Patrick's level. We're heading to Shamrock Isle. I got my McFlurry right here. We're gonna take a bite. We're gonna take a slurp, I guess, because this shit's melted. Anne, you make me angry, Anne. Holy shit, this music. It doesn't get more cartoonish than this. It's got, we got Brian here. Brian! Top of the morning to you, wee dragon, and welcome to Shamrock Isle. The luckiest place in all the world. Well, it used to be the luckiest place until the Rhinox came and stole our dancing horseshoe. Without it, the springs will dry up and we'll be left in a desert. That's kind of fucked up.
I see lots of horseshoes around here, Spyro, but none that are dancing. Guess we'll have to look around for it.
Alright, well, there you go. We got the... Remember, Spyro, some things can be changed by using your breath ability on them. Try burning or freezing different objects in the world to see what happens. No, I can't be racist because system of power and blah blah systemic and yada yada. Irish people are still white. They can enjoy their potato famines and all that. We got a leprechaun Rhinox. They're green, obviously, in the spirit of the season. Pretty Firefly. Why, you didn't like that accent? I was trying. What even is this enemy? Is it an 8-ball? What does it have to do with St. Patrick's Day?
Wow, those rocks are huge. There's no way you'll get past those. Maybe we'll find some way to break them later.
But just like in Spyro 2 and 3, Spyro 2 specifically, you get a new ability after you beat each boss, so I gotta come back for this one. Of course, when I say that, I mean PS1 Spyro 2, not GBA Spyro 2. But you already did that.
Don't forget, Spyro, hit your A button at the top of your jump in order to glide. It'll help you reach places you can't get to with a jump alone.
Thank you, Navi. Ow. Yeah, they won't let me 100% of the level on the first go. A couple levels in PS1 Spyro 2 were like that. It's like a Banjo-Tooie situation. But yeah, I hate that shit too. I know they want to make it like a Metroidvania, you come back later and you unlock new stuff later. I'm not a fan of it.
Want to see more of this, the screen? Use your look mode. Just hold down the L button, then use the control pad to look around.
I feel like I don't mind. I don't hate Banjo-Tooie as a game. I like it. It is pretty lengthy though, more than it needs to be. Like, I don't feel like how you can hate DK64 and then like you give Banjo-Tooie a pass. I know there's been a bit of revision in recent years, like on the Banjo-Tooie question, but a lot of people capped for it who also hated DK60. Like, they're the same shit. What was the point of playing as Mumbo in that game? Just so the game could say, like, for marketing purposes, you can play as Mumbo now? But what did he really add? Was it meaningful?
Ah, Spyro, I'm glad you're here, lad. I'm losing me cool very quickly. Those darn fire pixies are burning up one of our loveliest pastures. Is there anything you can do to get rid of the law?
Well, let's find out. Okay, Ice Breath? Oh no, I hated this challenge. You gotta freeze all of them all at once. Billy Dingus couldn't stand this one. Are there 4 of them? Oh, they broke out! I can't remember if they make you do this once or twice, but it made me go crazy. See, the issue is you can't use your Ice Breath while you're charging. So you either choose to move fast or like move around and then just willy-nilly shotgun spread your Ice Breath. Oh my lord, I gotta get them close together. They just break out anyway. Oh, you know what? They can thaw out their friends. So maybe if I freeze one, will that attract the other ones? Maybe it waits till I move away. As long as I keep freezing him, he doesn't break out on his own. See, I'm afraid to leave him alone. Look, 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 look! Did you see that? Did you see that? Piece of shit. Wait, I got 2. There we go. Bye, bitch. That's the lesson of Spyro. Let's go tell Derby. Let's get out of here.
Hurrah! You've done it, boyo. It's a lovely field now that those little pests are gone. Please take this glittering piece of gold, would you? Hey, it flew away!
There's gonna be a lot of hey, it flew away throughout this playthrough. Wait, I don't think I can make this jump. Yeah, I'm not making that jump. Or can I? Alright, we're good. Oh, they use it way more than just twice.
I like that jump.
Yeah, I liked it too, Carl. Okay, I gotta go down. I lost sparks. Yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack this level later once we get the rock crushing ability. The rock crushing ability. It's not even like I'm doing a new move. It just I'm flipping a single byte that says Spyro can't break rocks to Spyro can break rocks.
Well, it's a long jump, Spyro. Don't forget that by hitting the A button at the end of your glide, you can hover for a moment. That will give you the extra height you need to make the longest jumps.
I hope this music plays forever and now. What, you're not a fan? This is the music of our people. This is the best music in the game. This is the music you hear in your dreams. It's in the spirit of the season, right? Wait. Okay, free sparks recovery. I feel like in the older games that would give Sparks full health, but it only made him green here. They had to nerf Sparks, he was too powerful. Ow. The combo. Alright, well that's the first death. I charge more, but I don't know the level layouts, and these isometric games aren't really suited to you charging around everywhere. Dude, the game gives up if there's more than 2 enemies on screen. Dude, I need sheep. Wait, that's the horseshoe right there. Look, it's the horseshoe. It's dancing. It's dancing. It's dancing to the level theme. The horseshoe likes the level theme, Carl. Why don't you? I mean, not Carl, Knock. Look at me mixing up Carl for Knock. Their names both start with the letter K. Wait, how does that count as a hit? Did you see that? And I should have died. I didn't have sparks anymore. Thank you, Bean. You found the dancing horseshoe, Spyro. We should take it back to Ryan. See, in the first game, once you did a task like this, it would teleport you to the NPC. That was a common complaint because you would be teleported against your will before maybe you finish exploring the area. So that's why we got to go back and hand-deliver the horseshoe ourselves in this game. And we're actually addressing criticism. It'd be pretty annoying if you would be teleported in when all the levels look the same. It's kind of hard to, you know, tell what the layouts are. A little more so in the first game than this one.
Well, if that don't beat everything, you found the horseshoe. Praise be on you, Spyro. Your shaves, Shamrock Isle. As a token of our eternal thanks, please take this lucky token. Ouch, it's hot.
I mean, they could ask yes or... Oh my god, how am I supposed to catch this? I don't want to step into the portal. That's true, Knock. But games are all about taking away consent from you. Louis Rossman would hate playing one of these games. Oh, you do have to do the... Oh no, you do gotta do the imp game twice. Alright, hold up. Backtrack.
Backtracking. Backtracking.
Pretty standard backtracking.
Oh, lad, those fire fixes have come back, and this time, they've got a friend. Would you be willing to face them again?
I guess. Oh, we got 4 or 5 of them? 4? He said a friend. I'm gonna assume a friend means 1 friend more, and not like 3 friends more.
Look at that one! Look at that one! What's wrong with him? What is he doing?
He's lost his will to live! Hey, Mr. Pun, why late boot up, dude? Because of anime. Lame man. Hashtag. Oh my! I had him off camera for a second! No! Okay, get him stuck there. Dude, he was off screen for a second and they thawed him out. No! No! Wait. I was planning the trap too there. It's like they teleport. If there's so much that's off screen, they teleport away. Oh my lord. Okay. I need to trap them. I need to draw them in. Where they at? Where they at? Oh. No! No! How? Carl, how? Hello, Eagle. This is the worst part of this game. I can't charge because I can't use my ice breath while charging. These guys are too fast. I gotta spread my breath around like this. It's got the widest range. No! I go off screen for a second and they teleport. Look at him. I didn't even see that one come up. He came off screen. He came off screen. DSP came on screen. Oh. Oh, who you got now? Who you got now? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You can't teleport when I'm following you.
That's the last of us, Spyro. Let's go tell Derby.
Ah, there'll be no more trouble from that lot again. Thanks, Spyro. May you never hear of trouble till you're wanted at its weight. What? Did we just get wisdom from a Spyro GBA NPC? I'll give you another one of these weird flying coins for your trouble. Oh, sorry, you'll have to catch that one. Ah, yes, another one of me lucky charms. Okay, that's all the fireflies, but we gotta come back later to get more gems once we get the ability. I don't remember the last game having any fucking backtracking. Wait, the portal was at the start. We'll be free of this music soon enough. Good game so far. We're progressing positively. Things couldn't be going better. The question is, where do we want to go next? Because Mr. Pun on their 60 stream watch streak, and they say, and 133 blob horse. Well, I'm feeling very and 133 blob horse as well. Maybe we can do a Sheila level, because I got enough gems now. Where's she at? What Nintendo game would I make you play? That's a good question. What GBA game would I make Coggers play? What's a Coggers Nintendo game? Does such a thing even exist? A Resident Evil Gaiden on the Game Boy Color. There you go. Or the Resident Evil 1 canceled GBC port that got turned into Resident Evil Gaiden. Or Resident Evil Deadly Silence. One of those three. Or we can do Minty Mines.
Great work, Spyro. Just let me in there and I'll do the rest. Enter Minty Mines?
Yeah, I can either accept or go into the portal myself. Cog likes survival horrors, from what I can see. Yeah, take your pick of one of those. Ah, yes, the best side levels in the entire GBA trilogy. We have the Agent 9 experience. He's got limited ammo. He shoots whatever the fuck he shoots. Can't go into the door. Pikmin? I think you would like Pikmin. Agent 9 levels were baller in 3. Yeah, they knew. That's why they made him playable in the GBA games. He's playable in the next one, too. But yeah, these play like a side-scroller. You get the ammo re-up doors. He's got baller music, too. It's just a bop. And you can see my Christian ammo in the bottom left. I'm a good Christian, because I do charity and then I don't talk about it. Unlike Cog. Not Coggers, but Cog. Never understood what the Rhinox were attacking with. Was it like Jannies? They're Jannies and sweeping? They're sweeping it up? I have ammo already, though. But yeah, the Agent 9 levels were good. There just wasn't a lot of them, Riku, because he came near the end. He came near the end, and DSP came near the start of his stream. Because the camera was on. May 1st. He had a burst. Oh shit! I forgot about these guys. He's got grenade launchers. Did you know you can beat the Sorceress in Spyro 3 before freeing Agent 9? And if you do that, when you go back to Midnight Mountain, you'll see Agent 9 in front of his portal, and you can talk to him, and he has like a secret dialogue. It's like, oh yeah, the Sorceress is dead, come meet me in my home world. And then he'll go in the portal. He got hit like a whole animation of him going into the portal with the extra dialogue. And it's not even voiced because I guess they didn't think you would beat the Sorceress before freeing Agent 9. All of the friends have dialogue like that, but Agent 9 is the only one you can see in the game, like in the final release. Because of course it's the last level, the last homeworld. And all the other friends require you to beat their levels to, you know, progress in the game. Yeah, you can look it up. It's pretty awkward, because in the initial release, when you do that, he's got like... There's something happened with the scripting of the level for that specific dialogue, so he's facing the wrong direction. But in later releases, they made him face the correct direction. But in the initial release, he's facing the wrong direction, and after he does the dialogue, the unvoiced dialogue, he'll walk into like his signpost with his face on it, and he'll just walk against it, and Spyro will be kind of stuck there, watching him try to walk against the sign, but then eventually he pushes himself into the portal. Okay, we got the upgrade.
We got the machine gun.
Yeah, Agent 9 levels I like the most, then I guess Sheila's, then Sergeant Bird, and then Bentley's. I hated Bentley's levels. Not that they were annoying, but more just they were just unremarkable.
Like, I don't care about Bentley. I was like, oh my god, they're making me play as Bentley.
But Agent 9's levels, his levels were fun, but it was also... His challenges were the hardest. Billy Dingus kind of struggled in the Fireworks Factory, the Doom segment, and then again in the... What was the level? The Cowboy level. Oh yeah, we can't remember the... we can't forget, rather. We can't forget about the boxing challenge. It was insane. Now you should have done the player 2 cheat. If you plug in the second controller, you can do 2-player in that mode. Though I don't know if you can use that to cheat the egg. I gotta be careful. He loses health so fast, you guys. But it really says a lot when they give Bentley his own playstyle, and like one of his own challenges has nothing to do with that playstyle. It's just like, okay, Bentley, you're a boxer now. None of the other friends get shit like that. Well, I guess Agent 9's FPS sections count. And then he's got that Haunted Tomb section that's from Bird's Eye View. So really, only his homeworld plays in the normal style.
Style?
I did like the section for Sheila, where it's from the side scroller point of view from the Desert Ruin level. That was pretty fun. And then when you beat it, the task board is called Crash Kangaroo.
Get it?
A reference? Ah yes, their fellow marsupial. Oh my god, I forgot about the grenade enemies. No. No. The enemies here don't give out gems either, so they're kind of useless to attack. Oh my lord, what are we looking at for gems? I'm missing 30? What did I miss? Wait, did I have to drop down there? Yeah, this ain't looking good. Oh no! Felt it. I must have forgotten something. There needs to be more life doors. There we go. Wait, this still means I'm missing 5. Oh, shit. I thought I was in the clear. What the hell, man? Wait. Got it. Now, can I make it back to the end without dying? Maybe if these guys stop shooting rockets at me. Possibly. Thank you, Fairy. Yeah, this is the most boppin' tune in the game. I'm sorry, guys. This is all downhill from here. Thank you, Mr. Fun. Alright, can I make it to the end goal without getting hit another time? Because then we're getting sent back. Enemies respawn? Oh my god, they do. Holy shit. Holy shit, they do. Can we not spawn an enemy like that? And look, he's hiding behind cover too! Okay, we're good. And then we get rewarded with Agent 9 flying in midair. Don't even ask me how that works. He's not even doing something funny, like using his tail as a helicopter like in Conquer. God's plan! It was God's plan to send this monkey to the moon. Alright, those are the Agent 9 levels. He has the funnest playstyle, by far. Assuming you consider funnest a word. Or we'll do a Sheila level. Oh, Spyro, isn't it funny? Ah, yes, my purple friend. Ah, yes, give me money. Just give me money. 500 gems is like equivalent to a tier 1, so let's put on the glasses. Thanks so very much. It has been a tremendous pleasure doing business with you. I hope to see you again very soon. Ah, yes.
Now, Spyro, it's been pretty slow. Let me get in there, Spyro. I want to get me gems back.
Now, in the manual for this game, they describe Sheila as everybody's second most favorite Australian marsupial. Very specific descriptor.
Good day, Spox. I didn't notice you come through the portal with me. Well, what's going on here? I was trying to liven up the side of the canyon with some flowers, but those dodgy rhinocs have trampled all my seedlings. We need to get them growing again before they completely wilt. Let's hop to it.
Alright, so Sheila's got some fucking isometric shit going on. I mean, the whole game was already isometric, but this takes it to a whole new Cubert level. It's literally Cubert.
Hey, Sheila, how are you gonna get over this steep incline? Easy, mate. It's a double jump. I press the A button to jump. Then I hit the A button again while in the air. It's a flower plot. Flower pot. How are you gonna get the flower growing? I just have to give that paw a good encouraging stomp. Stomp, I do a double jump, then hit the B button while in the air.
Who the fuck is laughing?
Stop laughing. DSP, why are you laughing?
I have 9 of these to go? Oh man, this level's gonna be long.
Look out, Sheila. It's a terrifying Rhinoc. You know, Sparks didn't have to tell Agent 9 how to play his levels, just saying. Don't worry, Sparks. I'll just give him a good swift kick. To kick, I just have to jump into the Rhinoc and quickly hit the B button. It's got to be properly timed, of course. Ah, yes. She's kind of like, she got combos going on? Okay, that was very awkward. You saw that? It was like she had some sort of combo. I made that rabbit explode by stepping on it. I exploded the rabbit. Yeah, ah, yes, we are slowly moseying along. Very positive. Elton. Sheila's levels were fine before. Well, how are you going to translate them to a GBA environment? In the next one, they replaced Sheila with Agent... no, they replaced her with Sergeant Bird. They kept Agent 9, but Sheila is unplayable in the next one. But honestly, I think Sergeant Bird's levels are even worse than this. No game had Bentley playable, for a good reason. By not putting her in the fucking game. As a replacement for the Speedway levels from the last one, I think the Speedway levels sucked. They were all the same, just different background. At least this is like, I'm doing something different. Now, sure, that's something different is playing Qbert. But I'm a Zoomer. I didn't grow up with Qbert. Qbert, what the fuck is that? A dude from Wreck-It Ralph? I love that movie. Look at that Barney the dinosaur looking motherfucker. Ah. Two more to go. Oh yeah, there were boulder enemies here. Those are some pretty persistent boulders. Wait, did she make the polar noise? The polar noise? Yeah, that was the polar noise from Crash 2. Oh, I love reused stock sound effects. And we have a nice little unique graphic for a Firefly. All of that for precisely uno Firefly. Thank you. And his name Bernie. We love Bernie. Now I think the dude with the boulder gives out a Firefly because he's a special enemy. No? Where's the other Firefly at? They didn't say you got all the Fireflies. That's the last of gems on this level, Sheila. Way to go!
Yeah, Sparks even specifically calls out who you're playing as. Oh. I guess that's it. He didn't say I got all the Fireflies. He didn't have that special little memo. Oh well. Alright, thankfully, I think Agent 9 has more levels than Sheila overall. But yeah, I prefer Agent 9's levels. Alright, let's see Goki's video redeem. I didn't forget about it. I just wanted to get a good chunk into a good chunk. Ah, yes, a sizable chunk into the game before, you know, starting to rely on videos. Yeah, that was a massive well that happened moment. I played every Naruto Ultimate Ninja game in 2022. Whoa, now Naruto, I'm not as close to. as DBZ. And I already wasn't that close to DBZ, but at least I can tell you I've seen all of DBZ and Super. But Naruto, I kind of just like, I've said it before, I had it like passively on in the background whenever it was on, and my attention paid to it was probably less than 2%. I can't tell you anything about it. So don't come to me for citations on anything that this guy says and any of his opinions on the game and accuracy to source material. Let's see what he has to say. And I will also take sips of my McFlurry.
I played every Naruto Ultimate Ninja game. Here's my thoughts. So I've gotten a ton of requests for this one. In fact, it's probably up there with my most requested videos. So, I mean, here you go. Now, before we get started, I do need to clarify something. The Naruto Ultimate Ninja games are kind of broken out into 3 separate series. I am playing all of them, don't worry. However,
Were they by the
I
same
can't fit
devs?
all of them into one video without it being excessively
Someone
long.
sent DSP a video like this for the DBZ earlier today.
2 videos or 3 videos. I'm not sure yet, you know, since I'm still
Or it was like a
making
video
them,
about
but
Toriyama
it'll be fine.
games.
This is part 1, obviously. This video will cover all the PS2 games. Another thing I need to
Your
note,
copy of Pikmin 1 and 2 got here
haven't
today?
finished watching
Yes.
Naruto. I may or may not butcher
Big
some
Bean.
names here. I also
Congratulations.
may or may
Get
not
ready
miss
to,
some stuff
pick
because
some
I'm not as
men.
familiar with Naruto as you probably are, given that you're watching a video about Naruto. If I do miss something in these games, just know that it's probably a mixture of either me missing something or just me not having the knowledge. That being said, please still let me know what I missed in the comments. Also, thank you
Which
so
best
much
is
for
podcast
watching and
best?
supporting this channel. I'm still relatively new to this, but it's grown
Dude, this
so
guy is
fast,
so
and I already have
positive.
a
How can
really
you hate
awesome
him?
community. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing because it helps me out a lot and it enables me to make more stuff like this. Anyways, let's get right into the games. Naruto Ultimate Ninja was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2003, but didn't come to the West until 2006. So I cannot show the intro to this video because I don't want this video to get striked with like an orbital cannon from the rights holder, but the intro to this game is identical to the very first anime intro.
YouTube
It's literally the
copyright.
same
Content ID.
thing. I'm
Content
playing,
ID.
you know, an
Content
English
ID.
version, so it even has the English dub music. Visually, this game looks pretty good, especially for how early of a game it is. It's kind of a mixture of cell shading, but the shadows have these distinct lines that gives it a lot of charm.
I like the look
It's
of it.
clear that the style
It
is
took
more
3 years to
manga
come out in
influenced at this
America,
point than
'cause
is
it took
anime
3 years to
influenced.
censor
The cutscenes
everything.
all take place in front of manga panels, and the attacks and the fights
Oh,
have all these
that's kinda
little
cool. I like that.
onomatopoeias that show up when you pull them off. The levels are also fully 3D modeled, but the NPC characters you see in the levels are all 2D. By modern standards, it doesn't look super great, but I'm sure it would look absolutely fine on a CRT TV, which is the format this game was intended for. The gameplay in this game
Yeah, we
and
love
the PS2
CRTs.
games in general is a side-scrolling fighting game brawler hybrid. It's definitely not a traditional fighting game. I'd argue that it's actually closer to something like Super Smash Bros., but not quite. You can run left and right, including up walls, attack using the circle button, and you can do up to 2 jumps with the X button. There's blocking with the triggers, and if you time it right, you can do a substitution to teleport away from a combo.
Remember the
You
manual
have a set of
for
special moves that
DBZ
you can
Ultimate
use.
Battle
Each one is
22
unique
having
to the
cheat
character
codes to
you're
unlock
using.
characters
in
in
fact,
the
there's an entire
manual?
move list for everybody.
Imagine
Every
not
character
reading the
also has a
manual.
cinematic ultimate style move that they can do, and the success of the move is based on how well you can hit these random button prompts. The opponent can also hit random button prompts to defend against the special move too. Additionally, you're able to pick up
Wow,
items
QTE?
randomly
I
throughout
thought
the
we hated
fights.
those.
Most characters have access to a basic ranged shuriken item that has infinite uses, but there's also pickup items that are usually slightly better throwables, like more effective shuriken and
Yeah, I had, like,
kunai. There's
pocket
also an
book
item that
size
allows
cheat
you to
code
summon a
books, so I
support
could take them to
character who
school
jumps
and
in
read them.
doesn't attack for you. Sometimes characters will appear in the background of a fight
That was
offering
my
an
reading
item,
material
and the same goes for
after
your
I
opponent.
finished
If
my
you get to an opponent's
standardized
character
tests.
first and knock them away, you can deny the opponent that item. It's a neat little meta game inside the game. Some abilities also have the secondary benefit of featuring other characters that aren't normally playable, not counting the supports. While they do have a minimal role in this game, it's awesome to see them still make an appearance. There are also items that you can acquire elsewhere and use during battle that give you certain stat boosts. To use these items, you have to go into the menu and manually select them though. They are finite, however, and you do have to re-earn them to get them again. So movement, like I said, is done on a 2D plane, and interestingly, you can kind of move up and down planes. This is a fun concept at first, but really it just makes the battles way more complicated than they need to be. I got kind of tired of it after a while, especially
levels
since
don't need
this
to be
game
that
and
big.
every other PS2 Ultimate Ninja game
Unless it's-
inevitably
can
has
every
this
4
awkward
players?
period of time where the enemy will switch planes, and you'll switch to join them, but then they'll switch back, and you awkwardly switch back and forth and do this like dumb plane switching dance for just way too long. And it
Oh,
just
that's called
kills
tech.
the flow of the
That's a
fights.
legit strategy.
Some stages do
That's a
use
strategy.
this
What are you talking
concept
about?
well, but I really just would have preferred one plane. Some stages also have special characteristics too, like underground sections, but nothing really too crazy. So the characters in the first Naruto Ultimate Ninja game are Naruto, Sasuke, Ninetales Naruto, Cursed Marked Sasuke, Sakura,
Oh, we got evil
Hinata,
Naruto. They were already
Shikamaru,
given like
Gaara,
Naruto
Broccoli,
multiple versions.
Neji, Kakashi, Orochimaru, Zabuza, and Haku. A fun little detail I like about the character select menu is how when you select two characters, they disappear from the collage on the menu. It's a neat little visual flourish and gives you that ninja feel.
Smaller
The
cast than
modes
I
in
was
Naruto
expecting.
Ultimate Ninja are Scenario, Mission, Practice, Free Battle, Naruto's House, and Shop. And by the way,
you learn Naruto's
struggling
house
to
in this
hold all the
game?
menu options is actually kind of a fun touch. This game also does that thing I like where characters narrate the menus with full voice acting. The later JoJo's Bizarre Adventure games and the Dragon Ball Budokai games did this, and it's something that just makes me feel super nostalgic, even if it's a game I didn't really play a lot growing up. The Scenario mode is this game's story mode. Every character has their own storyline, and you can choose which one you want to play. The presentation here is pretty cool. It's done on these kind of live manga panels. The dialogue is fully voice acted and dubbed.
They were only
and
up to the
characters'
tuning
mouths
exams
move
at
when
this
they're
point?
talking. It's not the most
Does it go
cinematic
past
thing
that?
I've ever seen,
Like,
but it's a great first
if you
start,
bought this
especially for a
game,
video game based
could
on
you,
an
like,
anime
get
before
spoiled on the
anime was
story
super
before
mainstream.
Tsunami got to
Completing
that
battles
point?
earns you money, and completing certain objectives in battles earns
That'd
you
be
even
kinda fucked
more.
up.
Things like destroying
Read
objects,
ahead,
using combos,
be
and
ahead
finding
your friends
items
for
adds
like
to the money
$50
you earn at the end. The money can be used in the
You
game's
get a good
shop
game out of
mode.
it.
In the shop mode, you select a capsule machine that you put your money into. You can put as much money as you want in the machine, and you get certain items out. Let me just say though, I did not hate Konohamaru until I spent time in this mode. Now I hate him with a passion. Thanks, Naruto Ultimate Ninja. Mission mode is a mode where you complete missions to earn experience and money. You complete the missions to rank up to the next rank. Almost all of the
For
missions
sure,
are
and that was
just
part of the reason it
standard
took forever to
battles,
came
but
out.
some,
The
especially
One Piece games
S-rank
on PS2
missions,
were like
are
that.
more like game achievements that you
I think
achieve
more than a
long
couple of them,
term.
they had
These
to edit
S-rank
out some of the
achievements require you to complete
content.
certain prerequisites like playing
Because
a
those
certain
games
number
would
of
have
free
content that was
battles and stuff
past.
like that.
It was
For
ahead
the
of the
actual
4Kids
battle
version of the
missions,
show.
Just winning isn't always enough. Sometimes there are special requirements like defeating the opponent under a certain time limit. Honestly, the missions can get kind of repetitive, and it does feel a lot like you're grinding, especially since the mission
Grindy.
requirements
Very-
can
very
kind of
grindy
be
style
annoying.
missions.
If you're here to earn money for the shop, you can just as easily go play the scenario mode or even the free battle mode. Speaking of, free battle mode allows you to fight either the CPU or another player. You can choose any character in any stage and battle it out as you please. And like I mentioned,
4Kids didn't get its
I do
hands on
like how
Naruto,
this
thank
mode
God.
still earns you
They
the
only got
money
their
to use
hands
in
on
the
One
shop,
Piece
which
because
most
it came
games
as like a
wouldn't do.
combo
So
with
it's really
another
nice
show
to
they
see.
wanted, a
Free battle
Pretty Cure
mode
show or
is in
something?
every single one of the
Or was it the
PS2
Magical
Naruto
Do Re
Ultimate
Me?
Ninja
Like they had to
games, and
take
it's
One
exactly
Piece
the
from.
same
It was
in
like
every game,
a
so I'm
package
probably
deal
not
with
gonna
Toei.
bring it back up.
So hashtag blame
Naruto's House
Toei.
is a mode that has the options menu and what is essentially the gallery. There you can look at your unlocked items, music, and more. A lot of it is just cool artwork. Of course, it's all stuff you've gotten from the shop, but it's still mainly just a gallery. There's one menu called the View Figures menu, and you can view not only 3D models of the characters, but also animated variations based on the kind of moves they
The
can do.
sexy
Plus, you can also
jutsu
view
made
the
it in?
secondary characters and their animations too, which is
That
something I
wasn't
definitely
censored?
didn't expect.
What?
I think my absolute favorite part of this mode is the video menu. So it's not just cutscenes like you'd probably expect. It actually is a menu where you can choose any character's ultimate ability and have them use it on any other character. Speaking of, for how old this game is, the
Well, that's
cutscene
super
quality,
unique.
like in these special moves, is insanely good. The special move scenes hold up even today. It's super impressive. And as you go forward in the series, they just get better and better. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So I have one little complaint about the battles in this game. The audio quality of this game is great overall, but the sound effects and the voices in the fights are all super low quality. It's especially noticeable in the voices. It's super jarring because the voice quality in cutscenes and in the special moves have perfectly clear quality. In fights though, it's like super compressed and sounds like it's being played on the other side of a wall or something. Here, take a listen.
100 palms of fury! This is my shinobi way!
Oh, I see what you mean.
Naruto
That would
Ultimate
show-
Ninja is a
trigger my
great
Billy
start for the
Dingus
series.
autism
It's got
as
pretty
well.
solid gameplay and absolutely fantastic visual presentation, especially
Maybe
for
there's
the
a mod
era
for
was
it.
released. I think my main gripes are that the audio quality is
Look, they
super
had to do that or else
inconsistent,
the
and mission
PS2
mode
would
is pretty
explode.
underwhelming. The core gameplay though is great. Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2 was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2004, but didn't come to the West until 2007. I can actually show the opening to this one. It's mainly just gameplay footage, but the song that plays is pretty cool, I guess. Visually, this game looks nearly identical to the first game, but it does move a little bit away
reused
from the manga
assets,
panel aesthetic.
asset
The look is
flip.
still
I
there
thought we
in places
hated
like the
EA
versus
for doing
mode,
this
but
shit.
It's mostly gone.
It's
Still,
okay
the
when
animations,
Naruto does
same
it, I
as the
guess.
first game, are top tier and have aged super well. Gameplay-wise, there were a few changes, but the underlying
But
game
it looked
is
like the same
very
fucking
similar.
game.
First, ultimate moves now have a bit more variety in how you can pull them off. Well, specifically one more kind of variety. On top of the style where you input buttons in the right order, there's also now a couple of other
Imagine
kinds of
getting ripped
variations.
off
There's one
by
where you
the
mash a
yearly
button as fast
Naruto
as you can
release.
while the opponent is also mashing, and another where you just rotate the analog stick really fast. I think I prefer the original style most, but I also can't really complain about having more variety, especially in a game where there's
variety,
a lot
he
more
said it.
characters. Speaking of, there's now the ability to choose your support characters
Oh,
in versus
shit,
modes,
that's
but every character
They
has
really
only a
expanded the
specific list of
roster.
support characters they can choose. Oh, and by the way, sometimes depending on who's fighting, there's character-specific dialogue, and anyone who knows me knows that I absolutely love character-specific dialogue. Something else
I think
need to
everybody
mention here,
likes
the
that.
music in the
It,
first game
shows
was fine,
effort.
but not super memorable. The music in this game slaps. It's so good. I have no idea why the music got so much better since it's the same composer, but it's just way better. Maybe
He
it's
started
because
giving
this
a
game's
fuck.
a lot more cinematic and the music gets better. I have no idea. Moving on to the actual meat of this game, though.
The meat of the game, the meat of the game, and the variety. Is he DSP's brother?
Always a welcome touch. This game added a lot more playable characters. The playable characters in Ultimate Ninja 2 are Hinata, Kakashi, Naruto, Nine-Tailed Naruto, Sasuke, Might Guy, Ino, Tenten, Shino, Kiba, Sakura, Shikamaru, Choji, Tamari, Kabuto, Neji, Lee, the Third Hokage, Gaara,
Does he come with his
Kankuro,
ninja info
Orochimaru,
cards?
Haku, Kisame, Itachi, Sealed Orochimaru, Jiraiya,
Kisame.
Tsunade,
We're
Zabuza,
leaving.
Anbu Kakashi, Byakugan Hinata, Taijutsu-style Naruto, and Shizune. Something I love about this game in particular is that when you start up a versus battle and the game says, you know, this character versus this character, the characters actually say their own names. It's a dumb detail to get hung up on, but I really like stuff like this. The modes in Ultimate Ninja 2 are Ultimate Road, Versus Duel, Iruka's
Big up to
Training,
L'Oreal.
Naruto's House, Tanzaku Market, and Settings. Ultimate Road is this game's story mode.
But do
This
they
time,
still
it's not
narrate the
separated by
menus?
character. Instead, it's one continuous story mode.
ASCP.
In fact, not only is it a
You hate
continuous
this
story, there's
series?
now hub areas
Oh,
you
you're
can
gonna make
explore
some
between
enemies in the
matches.
chat
There's
real quick
tons of voiced
saying that.
NPCs to interact with, and even some mini games you can play for rewards. The catch is that the only character you can explore with is Naruto. That being said, the story has you using
Which
a bunch
best
of different
podcast
characters
best?
in the fight, so it's no biggie. The story mode also doesn't rehash the beginning of the story again and begins a bit later on. The cutscenes here are way cooler than the previous game. There's two kinds. There's the 2D ones and the 3D-ish ones. The 2D ones are obviously still 2D, but still fully voiced, and the way the animation works is like parallax tiles. It's kind of hard to explain, but you can see. I just really like this kind of style. The 3D ones are similar to the first games, but with actual 3D models and 3D environments. Just with
That
the
your Shy
dialogue
Guy would be
boxes
great tonight?
overlaid. But now
Well,
I get to the
you were
bad side
wrong.
of the story mode. Remember the missions I complained about from the first game? Well, they're
I
now
don't know what to say. I guess you
ingrained
were
in the story
wrong.
mode. Some of the story fights have
You
certain
thought I
random,
put in more.
arbitrary
Well, very nice
requirements
of you to
that can
think I would
definitely
put
be
more effort
annoying and
into it.
completely stall the
Yes.
progress. Overall, though, the story mode is a massive improvement in the presentation and overall fun, so I can let that slide. Another element to the story mode is, well, missions.
You're wrong.
Yeah, I know. I complained about
just
them just
are.
a second ago, but these are at least optional missions.
Well,
that you can
D-rank
do on the side
missions?
for
Those are the missions for
rewards.
me.
Sort of like the first games, but again, they're optional. Finally, for the story mode, there's customization. As you use the characters, you earn a kind of experience that you can use to upgrade your characters one by one. These upgraded characters can be used in the story mode.
we're
when
just
you
messing with
control
you,
them, but
SCP.
also
We're just messing
optionally
with
in
you.
the
It's
versus
all in
mode.
good
It's
fun.
not super in-depth, but it is nice to have. The Naruto's House mode returns, and this time it's just the gallery, since the options mode has its own menu in this game. There is, however, a new password input system. Here you can input passwords that grant you money, stuff for the gallery, and even some straight-up unlocks. I miss when games had this kind of thing. Nowadays, something like this would probably just be DLC unlocks. Anyways, the models and
Oh,
card viewer
man,
return.
modern
The card viewer
gaming,
this time,
right,
though, is just
fellas?
straight up shots from the anime. Tanzaku Market is the shop where you can buy all the stuff for the gallery using the money you've collected. Fortunately,
they actually
this
put in
time
the
you can
ninja
just
info
choose
cards?
what to buy outright rather than it being
That's
random
Kino.
like the first game. Now, there's an issue I complained about in the previous game, but it's even more weird in this game. Well, specifically in the story mode. The sound quality is wildly inconsistent. Here, let me show you an example.
Naruto may be headstrong, but he's also pure at heart, and he works harder than anyone think about it, doesn't he really deserve to be there?
Oh, I hear it.
Fortunately, the audio quality in fights is a huge improvement. There's just something weird going on with the actual cutscene voiceover. It also happens in a couple of menus. I just have no idea why this happens. Anyways, overall, Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2 is what I'd call an incremental improvement.
And that one hit me different with the headphones on.
There's a much larger variety of characters, and it just feels better to play. Naruto Ultimate Ninja 3 was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2005, but as is tradition, didn't come to the West until 2008. Visually,
2008, still playing PS2 games.
Ninja 2,
Is that
the
so?
effects and the animations are a lot better. Oh, and any semblance of a manga influence is pretty much completely gone. The cutscenes in this game are also mainly static images for the dialogue boxes, but it's not super important that they move since almost all of the scenes have 3D models involved, and you're probably paying more attention to them than the text box artwork anyways. So gameplay wise, this is definitely still similar to the previous games, but with one key difference. The pace is insanely faster. The attacks all connect faster, the combos are flashier, and there's just
That's
always
good.
something
The
happening
levels don't
on the
look as
screen.
big as in the
If
first
I'm being
game.
honest, it feels way better to play to me. The core gameplay is still intact, of course. The ultimate moves were changed a little bit to be a bit more seamless too, but I'll explain that.
I wonder
Also,
how
it
these
seems like
games
support
sold.
characters are just
2008 on
totally gone.
PS2?
At least I
They
didn't
could
run
have
into
been
them a
selling like
single
that.
time, and I never found a support character item. But otherwise, this is probably the best iteration of this
kids love
gameplay style
Naruto,
so
didn't they?
far. So going back to the ultimate moves, they're a bit simplified here. Instead of having multiple tiers of move, you now just have one ultimate move, but it's customizable. Every character has moves that can be equipped to them in battle at the cost of the ultimate gauge. If you manage to complete more of the little mini game than the opponent, you can actually completely interrupt their move this time around. That being said, you're susceptible to the same thing if you're not careful. Most
I'm trying to
characters
finish
can
my disc
also
guy
gain a
1 and 2
special
games. All I
mode
have left
after
is
they
Pretty
use their
Ball.
ultimate
It's not
ability,
going well.
including things like the Sharingan mode and
Did this guy
Hokage
7
mode.
come out
These modes
recently?
can drastically increase the character's attack speed
Was that
and
8?
defense. And this game, again, gives you a nice money bonus if you have a save file from the previous game. Alright.
Whoa,
The
DSP would be all
characters in
over that.
Naruto
Whoa, what's
Ultimate
with the
Ninja 3
roster?
are Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Jiraiya, Guy, Asuma, Sakura,
We come a long way from the first
Choji,
game, huh?
Rock Lee, Ino, Neji, Tenten, Tsunade, Gaara, Kankuro, Kiba, Tamari,
Okay, we're on 7.
Shino,
I think I
Hinata,
saw you
Kurenai,
playing 7
Anko,
for a stream.
Shizune, Konohamaru, the Green Beast, Kisame, Itachi, Orochimaru, Kabuto, Zabuza, Haku, the Yellow Flash, the third Hokage, the second Hokage, the first Hokage, Hanabi, Sakon, Kidomaru, Kimimaro, Tayuya, Jirobo, and Anbu Kakashi.
Akko, my
the cool
wife?
thing
You
where
better
the
not be
characters
talking
voice
about the
their own
current day
matches
one.
and names
Ack,
didn't
ack, ack.
return in this game. Hence why I probably mispronounced at least a couple of those. The modes in Ultimate Ninja 3 are Ultimate Contest, Hero's History, Versus Duel, Iruka's Training,
The menus still look good.
Tantaku Market, Naruto's House, and Settings. Ultimate Contest is a new mode where you take part in a tournament to enact a new regulation in a village, or at least that's what the story's about. There's an exploration segment here that's kind
Whoa,
of
what's
similar
going
to
on
the story mode in the
here?
last game, but this mode is mainly just fights. I think this is meant
That
to be
looks
an
pretty
extra
good.
single-player mode where you're not just rehashing
This pushed
the
the
Naruto
PS2
story.
to
And I
its
think it's really
limits,
good to
man.
have modes like these. Beating these battles gives you experience for the characters you use, who level up almost like an RPG. Leveling up can also unlock
Oh,
you
it's
new
like Mario
ultimate moves.
RPG,
It seems like this
the
is
golf games,
primary
Mario Golf
single-player mode
on
that you're
the
meant to
Game Boy.
focus on, and I'll explain why. Hero's History is the story
Yeah,
mode in
Akko's
this
the
one.
fat one.
This time the story starts closer to the beginning again, but it's very condensed. They pretty much just took the biggest moments and made them chapters that you can select as you unlock more and more. The arcs are the Genin Training Arc, Leaf Destruction Arc, Tsunade Search Arc, and the Sasuke Retrieval Arc. There's some really great cutscenes that are fully pre-rendered in this mode though. The story mode though, for what it is, isn't very long or involved. It seems like the main
story
focus
mode.
of the game, like I said earlier, is the ultimate contest. This is totally fine because the people who play these games are most likely already invested in the regular story, and this story mode covers the biggest bases anyways.
Yeah,
One
story
thing I
mode
want
should
to
just be
note,
like,
there's a couple of
it's cool to
distinct
have
parts of the
it, but
story
if you're
where you
buying a
fight
game like
actual
this, you're
huge boss.
obviously
But unfortunately, you can just
probably
kinda
charitable to
cheese the
assume
whole
anyone
thing by
buying this
spamming
game is
jump
already
attacks.
invested in like the
presentation
source
is super
material.
great, though, and it was
To
a
the
nice
point that they would
shake-up
already
on
know the
standard
story.
formula of fighting over and over again, which for me was already getting kind of stale, and I'm only 3 games in. Naruto's House returns, and it's identical to the version from Ultimate Ninja 2. You can view your item gallery and input passwords. The Ninja Info cards, Ultimate Move Viewer, and Model Viewers all work the same in this one. Speaking of the item gallery, you can buy more items at the Tanzaku Market, which, as you probably guessed, also works identically to how it worked in the last game. The final mode I'll talk about is a new mode called the Break Room. In this mode, you can play 3 different mini games: tree climbing,
Oh, I
nice
love
guys
mini games.
exercises, and 10-10's target practice practice dojo. Each game allows you to play against another player, a CPU, or in the first one, alone. Each one also has a normal and a hard difficulty.
Like a
Tree
Pokemon
climbing
Stadium.
is, well, tree climbing. The goal is to get to the top as fast as possible. You can pick up items to sabotage your opponent too. It feels a lot like the modern endless runner games you play on your phone. You're running in a straight line and you can tap left or right.
This is
to
where
move
they
around
got the
tree
idea
and
for those
avoid
games.
obstacles or grab items.
The
Sometimes
Temple
rocks
Run
will come
devs were
tumbling
fans
down
of
the tree and
Naruto.
you have to move fast to avoid them. Same with the tree branches. Nice Guys Exercises is a series of smaller mini games. The first is a set of push-ups where you have to mash a button faster than the opponent. I'm clearly a master at this one, given that I played Chrono Trigger and Legend of Dragoon. Let's see if anybody gets that reference. The second mini game is doing squats by pressing X and triangle at the right time. It's mostly a timing thing, and as you tap, the gauge moves faster and faster. The final mini game is posing. For this one, you tap buttons as they slide up or down into the little timing window. It's incredibly
Yeah, sadly I've not done
straightforward.
my
Whoever
8
does the
runs
best
of
overall
Chrono
across
Trigger to
these
get
three
all the
mini
endings
games
in that
wins.
game.
The last break room game is 1010's Target
I'm not done
Practice
any run of
Dojo.
Chrono
In this
Trigger,
one,
can you
the
believe
targets
that?
pop
I'm a
up and have
fake
button
fan.
Input on them. The goal is to shoot the target with a shuriken faster than your opponent. If you throw them at the same time, they collide and no one gets points. Sometimes an innocent target with ninja clothes will pop up, and hitting these causes you to lose points. That being said, the whole minigame kind of cancels itself out at the end because there's a big target you can just mash to wail on. Even if you're way behind, mashing faster on these huge
Mash
targets
to wail
guarantees
on?
a win, at least against
Lisa
the
Lou?
CPU opponent. Overall, Naruto Ultimate Ninja 3 is probably my favorite so far. The increased speed and extra variety in the gameplay, along with the simplified yet still engaging ultimate move system,
I
is
finished
a
my
big
McFlurry.
improvement over the previous games. I think
Wanted
this
to finish
game is where
it
the
before
series
forgetting
began
all
hitting
about
its
it.
stride. Hopefully the next few games can iterate on that and improve it even further. Let's find out. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja 4 was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2007 but didn't come to the West until 2009. This is the first Ultimate Ninja game to use the Shippuden subtitle and, of course, focuses on the arcs and characters in Shippuden. The intro to this one is just a collection of gameplay clips. I'm not the biggest fan of games doing this, but this is fine. Starting
Was
a new
it
file on this one while
2009 on
having an Ultimate Ninja
PS2?
3 save gives you money, as always, but it also unlocks
Thanks
hero
for playing
mode
the
characters,
previous
which I'll get to
game.
later. So visually, this one kind of ditches the shading style of the previous games in favor of a more cel-shaded look. In fact, it looks a lot closer to what more modern anime games go for. Unfortunately, the signature
you got,
line shadows
the
are just
VG
totally
charts?
gone. It still looks fine though. The presentation is just as good as it was in previous games,
Let's take a look at
albeit with
this.
one major exception. These menus are just way too crowded. There's too much going on in all of these menus. I normally like it when games have super dynamic, flashy menus, but the menus in this game are just too much. They're
No,
functional,
Sakurai
but
would
it's so
be a fan of these
distracting and hard to
menus.
tell what's going on. At any given time, the menu looks like one big illustration, which sounds cool on paper, but in practice it's just super difficult to navigate without getting at least a little confused. That being said, there is one small improvement. Because this game features characters from both the original Naruto story and Shippuden,
Oh, that's
there's actually a
way
toggle
more
here that allows
Ultimate
you to choose
Ninja
which set of
love
characters you want to
games
select
than I
from. They're
thought
sorted
there would
under
be,
Master and
Goki.
Hero.
What
As far
the
as
hell?
cutscenes go,
What
the
the
style
hell,
is pretty much
man?
an evolution of the last games, but this time the text box illustrations are totally gone and replaced with just nameplates. Honestly, I'm not too bummed about this because, as I said in the previous game, you're probably not focused too much on those illustrations anyways. Gameplay-wise, while this is the first Shippuden game in the series, it still feels a lot like Ultimate Ninja 3, which is actually a really good thing. I
Well,
think
yeah,
they
these motherfucking
really
games
nailed
come out
this
yearly.
gameplay style in 3, so I'm definitely down
You
for
have to
more of
wait
that
until
with
they
a
make
bunch
the
of
next
updated
gen
characters
jump,
and
dude.
character designs. As for specific changes, they added this new rock, paper, scissors kind of thing if both characters try to hit each other with a special move at the same time, and in this you press a button and the opponent presses a button and then the two characters duke it out and whoever wins the rock, paper, scissors deals damage at the end. Also, when you select a character in the character select, you can customize their special moves right in the menu. There's also this new kind of juggling system where if you or the opponent pulls off a specific move, the other person has to mash a button to minimize damage.
I have
They can
finished
also
my
reverse it
McFlurry.
back on their opponent
Back
and make
to
their
gaming.
opponent mash. The mode changes when using ultimate moves also returns, and this time it's a lot more noticeable, and it can modify your moveset. An interesting note that I wanted to add, this uses the same button input system as previous games for the ultimate moves, but they've actually made it a bit harder by adding in directional buttons to the mix. Not super important, but something I did feel like I needed to note. The modes in
Let's see,
Ultimate
where do
Ninja
I wanna
4
go
are Master
next?
Mode, Hero Mode,
Maybe,
Free Battle,
Tiki
Practice,
Tropics.
Shop, Collection, and Options. As for characters, I'm gonna break them down in a slightly different way. The characters in the Master category, which is mainly time-skipped Shippuden characters, are Naruto, Sakura, Gaara, Kankuro, Tamari, Chiyo, Sasori, Deidara, Neji, Tenten, Lee, Shikamaru, Shikamaru, Guy, Kakashi, Itachi, and Kisame. The characters in the hero category are Naruto, Sasuke, Lee, Gaara, Shikamaru, Neji, Sakura, Hinata, Tenten, Choji,
Get the
Ino,
pre-time
Kiba,
skip versions in the
Shino,
Shippuden
Kankuro,
game?
Tamari, Kurenai, Anko, the Yellow Flash,
Wouldn't that cause
Konohamaru Ninja
timeline
Squad,
paradox
Hanabi,
shenanigans?
Jiraiya, the third Hokage, Tsunade, Shizune, the first Hokage, the second Hokage, Asuma, Tayuya, Sakon, Kimimaro, Orochimaru.
Welcome to our humble
Goku,
temple,
Zabuza,
little bubble traveler.
Kabuto, Jirobo,
You have picked the
and
very worst day
Kiyomaru.
possible for
Master
your
Mode is
visit.
this game's
We
story
have been
mode.
hiding from
I'm
those
not sure
cursed
why they keep
Rhinox.
changing
We have
the
been unable
name
to
and
take
don't
care of the
just call
temple.
it story mode,
Now,
but I feel
the
like
tasks
pretty
are
much
overgrown
every
in
anime
vines,
game
but we
does
cannot
this,
have
all
our
that slide.
parade.
The
What
intro
an
to
awful
this
state of
one's
affairs.
probably the most cinematic intro I've seen in this series yet. It's got a full credit sequence and
I
everything.
bet you can
Plus,
flame
when
those
you get
vines,
to new
Spyro.
sections,
Torch 'em.
Naruto shouts the name at you like it's a new episode, which is a detail I find very entertaining. Speaking of cinematic, the cutscene direction
died
here is a
instantly.
huge step up from previous games. It has a great use of animations and camera angles for dramatic tension, and I actually felt like I was getting invested in the story. The actual gameplay here is kind of like what we saw in Ultimate Ninja 2 and 3, where you're able to free roam, but it's
That's a lot of
expanded
vines.
a lot. You're now able to attack things, jump, and sometimes have the ability to use Rasengan in the environment to destroy stuff like terrain blockers. There's also a bunch of items
Rasengan!
to collect. There's even platforming involved, which is not something I ever expected. Speaking of things I didn't expect, the big
Hey,
thing
it plays
is
the
that
crash
there's also
noise when you light up the
combat.
tiki.
In fact, the combat is distinctly different from the standard combat you'd see in regular matches. This is more like a brawler style where you focus on one target. You have standard attacks that can chain into combos. You can do
This is Spyro 2, Nurgle. Look it up. I didn't lie. You see the logo right next to me? This is Spyro 2.
This geeky tiki has a shield. Try using your charge to knock the wood out of him.
Now this tiki, these are the tikis from Spyro 2. No, I said there weren't any reused designs in this game, but there actually were, to some extent. I said Spyro the Dragon, not Spyro. Well, I mean, I know you're trying to be cocky, but the actual name for, like, Spyro 2 is not Spyro the Dragon 2, so nice try.
aerial attacks, block, use substitutions, and even use special moves that have to be timed correctly. As you win fights, you gain experience.
Even
and
being
access to new
specific
moves,
like
too.
that
A
can't
big
get you to
part of
win
the
here,
combat is
buddy.
doing these reaction commands that require you to press a
Like, actually
specific
debunk
button when they
Nurgle is
pop up
Googling
to
it
link
right
more
now.
moves
He's
to
like,
your
no,
combo.
no, how
They're
can I do that? How
entirely
can I make this
optional,
mistake?
though. Plus, the
Nurgle
timing on these
bros?
is super tight. Of the items that you collect while free roaming, one of them is called Pieces of Memory. These unlock stuff in hero mode, which I'll get to. Others include stuff like temporary stat boosts and chakra replenishments. You can also find some of these items in the shops that are accessible from the hub areas. Really, this game is the first to use the exploration as an actual gameplay mechanic rather than just a way to navigate the story, which is super neat. It's the most ambitious story mode in the PS2 games thus far. There's a lot of variety
We
in the
still on the
locations, and it
PS2
feels
in
like a lot of
2009.
work went into this mode. Also, I do want to know, while there are occasionally standard fights, most of this mode is this new gameplay style. My only real complaint about this mode is the relative barrenness, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of places to explore in these big open maps, but they're all pretty bare bones. Yeah, the hub areas have NPCs running around, and sometimes you'll run into instanced fights if you touch a checkpoint, but otherwise it's just completely empty everywhere. Anyways, the story itself begins before the Shippuden story and ends pretty early on into it. I'm not entirely sure why they approached it this way, but it might have to do with how relatively new Shippuden was at the time. I can definitely assume that the pre-Shippuden stuff is probably not canon, though. Hero mode is the other story mode. This one is kind
Big
of
ups,
like
knock on
Hero's
alert,
history
thank you.
from Ultimate Ninja 3 in that you're just replaying the story beats of Naruto's original story. This time, though, it's even more cut down. At least the fights are. It does have a voice narration for all the major beats, but the fights are few and far between. The big difference here is that the only way to play chapters in this mode is to unlock them by collecting the pieces of memory in Master Mode. You also have to
Big ups knock again on the lurk, and Nurgle says, no, I'm not Googling it. Dealt with too many regarded fucking morons in multiplayer games that are just too dented to understand the simple request of hold the fucking position. Are you playing Star Wars still? Did you even play Star Wars at all? What are you playing?
unlock each chapter in order, so you can't just use the pieces of memory.
Just over
on
here
any chapter
capturing
that you want. The chapters you
fireflies,
unlock are
man.
mainly just cutscenes, at least until you get to the big sealed chapters, which are also sometimes just cutscenes. You unlock those automatically when you use your pieces of memories on the chapters.
World War
between
I
the
game?
major ones. The cutscenes in the major chapters are actually a lot closer to the ones that you'll see in the Master Mode, though. The non-major cutscenes are significantly more static than the ones in Master Mode, but that I can let slide because the Master Mode does have quite a lot in it. When you do get to fights, they do play play out really similarly to the story modes of previous games, with clear conditions and everything intact. In fact, this game pretty much has the best of both worlds in terms of gameplay. You can play Master Mode for the newer style of gameplay and Hero Mode for the classic gameplay. Unfortunately, you do have to play Master Mode to play more of Hero Mode, though. But Master Mode
Yikes,
is
you scared me.
fun,
I
so
thought you were one of those Rhinox for a
The shot
second.
mode is-
I'm so new here, and they've
guessed
asked
it,
me
the
to
same
light
as
all
the
the torches
last
to
couple
prepare for the
games.
big parade.
Now's
But
as
I don't
good
know
a
how
time
to
as any
swim.
to go
Can
for
you help me
something
get all
that
the
I
green
haven't
torches
mentioned in
lit?
the past, though. There's something in these games
I
called
guess.
a guide ninja that you can buy in the shop, and what
Yeah,
it
it
does
was
is actually allow
Riku.
you to
It's almost
control
like they
who
have the
shows
same
up and talks
publisher.
to you in the menus. It's not a huge feature, but it is really neat and a nice little way to personalize your experience. I mean, if you're gonna have a character yelling at you in the menus, why not your favorite character? Collection in this game is the gallery mode. While it is functionally the same as previous games, the
Oh, I like
menus
when
are
games
actually
do that.
way
You can
better
you get
organized.
to
Now there are
choose
just three
who
options:
yells at
character,
you in the
movie,
menus.
and music. Under characters, where you can choose any of the characters, and then it shows you the options to view their figures, ultimate moves, and voice clips. There's also a couple of extra slots that have scenes from the Master Mode, and this is by far my favorite part of this game's gallery. Overall, I think the gallery mode is the best so far in this game. Not only due to the sheer volume of characters, but also because of how easy it is to navigate. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja 4 is by far my favorite game so far, and the reason is just because the regular battles retain the characters, changes, and improvements from 3, but also added a ton of characters and move variety. Plus, the Master Mode adds a ton of content, and I had a lot of fun playing it. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja 5 was released for the PlayStation 2 in Japan in 2007 and in Europe and Australia in 2009. This one never got a US release. I have no idea why. It could have had to do with the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 already being widely available by that point, or just how similar this game is to Ultimate Ninja 4, but honestly, I just couldn't tell you. Anyways, this
Yeah,
game's audio is all in
2009?
Japanese.
I think I know why
this
I didn't
game
get a
is
US
nearly
release.
identical to Ultimate Ninja 4, though the menus are significantly less cluttered, so it's got that going for it. Gameplay-wise, it's big shocker about the same as Ultimate Ninja 4, but assist characters are back. Rather than having to collect an item to use them, you instead now have an assist meter that fills up over time while you fight. Hitting R1 when the meter is charged summons your assist character. There's also a new mechanic called Link Ultimates that are essentially assist ultimate moves, and these are awesome. Basically, it's an ultimate move like normal, but it features a second character. While it functionally accomplishes the same thing, seeing characters interact is my bread and butter, and I think the Link Ultimates are the best possible implementation of assist characters. Unfortunately, it does seem like you can only use these Link moves with specific matchups of characters, but it's still a really awesome feature. There's also normal special combos with your assist characters, but these are limited also to specific matchups. You can tell who can use a Link and or special combo when you're in the character select. The modes in this game are Master Mode, Free Battle, Practice, Shop, Collection, and Options. Since this game is so similar to the previous game, I'm only going to mention the new characters, since it looks to me like all the previous characters from the last game return. The new characters are from the Shippuden era, and they are Sai, Ino, Kiba, Hinata, Granny Chiyo, Choji, Shino, Sasori, and Yamato. The character select here is probably the most straightforward of them all, and like I mentioned earlier, when you select a character, you can also select an assist character. In this one, it's just a big grid, which, I mean, it works. Master Mode returns from the last game and works pretty similarly, and weirdly, it starts pretty much right at the beginning of Shippuden again, just like the last game. But it doesn't have the weird non-canon intro this time around. While I didn't finish this one,
What if they're assuming you didn't like play all 5 of them?
A little bit further into the story than the last one. As for gameplay, there
Enjoy
is
the
one
reaction?
big
I didn't see
change
much
in
of
this
it.
game's
I was
iteration
watching
of the
anime.
Master Mode, and
Of
that's
Anne.
the addition of up to
Blame
2
Anne.
party members
Hashtag.
who can fight alongside you. In fact, you can actually switch between characters, adding a huge amount of variety to this mode. This alone puts Master Mode in this game a pretty big step up above Master Mode from the last game, in my opinion. Unfortunately, though, there is a catch in that you can't actually use anyone but Naruto in the fights themselves. This mode also added extra elements to exploration, including roaming
Oh my
bands of
goodness,
enemies
I would
and
love to help you,
traps in the
Spyro,
explorable
but the
areas.
bros
You can also
precision
stun
pass
enemies
wasn't
with a
clear.
shuriken before
I
you
must stay
attack
here
them
until
to
the way has
gain
been saved for the
advantage or even
parade.
avoid fights entirely. The reaction commands from this game are very much reduced, if not outright removed.
We're just gonna
I
wait
didn't
till
run
I
into
do
a
something
single
about
one
it?
the entire time I played.
Motherfucker.
Either way, the barrenness issue I complained about in the last game is pretty much directly addressed here, almost excessively if I'm being honest. But there's definitely a lot more variety to the gameplay this time around, so if I had to recommend a Master Mode to play, I definitely recommend this one over the last one. But as for Hero Mode, totally gone. Doesn't exist anymore. You're only getting Shippuden content in this game, which is fine, but it definitely holds this game came back from doing everything better than the last game. The shop and collection modes both return and both are, you guessed it, identical. But they work. I'm glad they're here. There's also a brand new variety of what this game is now calling dioramas, and they're super detailed. Like the last game, I love these, and it looks like they increased the scale quite a bit in this game. And honestly, that's pretty much it for this game. This game didn't really add a whole lot to the series. In fact, it almost feels like it was a bit rushed. There's only a handful of new characters. The master mode retreads a lot of
You
the same
feel like
stuff,
this game
and
was
the
rushed,
gameplay
huh?
wasn't really shaken up all that much outside of assists.
It
Not
was
that
the
it
first
needed
one
to
in the
be, and it's still
series,
good
the
where it
yearly
counts,
series
but
you
this
felt
is the
was
first one
rushed,
that
huh,
felt
buddy?
Almost like if it was released today, it'd just be a small DLC. Overall, don't get me wrong, it's a good game. I just don't know that it'd be worth paying full price at release, especially if you already played the previous 4. Heck, especially if you'd already played just 4. And that covers every Ultimate Ninja game on the PlayStation 2. I think my overall impression of these is that they definitely did improve over time. I'd say that the sharpest improvement was starting with Ultimate Ninja 3, thanks to how snappy the gameplay became. My favorite in the series is probably Ultimate Ninja 4 though, just because it iterated on Ultimate Ninja 3's changes and added in the Shippuden stuff. But it also didn't
How do I
really
get this
leave
one
the
over
story
here?
stuff from the previous arcs behind. So next up, we're tackling, well, the rest of the Ultimate Ninja games. I don't know if it's gonna be 1 or 2 more parts. We'll see. Probably 2 because there are still a lot of games to cover. Either way, stay tuned because I'm already working on them. In fact, I've already been recording footage before I started recording this voiceover.
Ah, I gotta
please consider
backtrack.
subscribing. This is my bread and butter, and I plan to keep doing this
bread
kind of
and
stuff,
butter,
so I'd love
right?
to bring you aboard. Also, I've never plugged my Twitter or anything, but if you want to see what I'm working on ahead of time or see me geek out over Kingdom Hearts, definitely check it out. I
Geek
also
out
have a
over
Discord
Kingdom Hearts.
server,
Who
which
is this
super
guy?
awesome and filled with a really great community. I'll link both of those things in the description below. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a fantastic day.
What an extremely positive, good-natured fella. And he tried his damnedest not to have really that much biting critiques about any of the games he talked about. I do love Kingdom Hearts. He could be my homie. That's true. I'm not denying it. Least favorite type of monkey? A monkey ball monkey, because it calls me the most rage. Wait, I'm missing one? Huh? It's quite the predicament. How am I missing one? I guess I'm missing even more now that I fell into the water. A real monkey? Well, you should have specified that. It's a real monkey. I don't think I really hold any animosity for any kind of monkey. Mandrills, maybe? Their faces are too colorful. What's your least favorite kind of monkey, Nurgle? We need the Nurgle take on this. What's the Oh! I pressed jump! Fuck this fucking game. Spider monkeys? Oh, that's fair. Those guys, they're always climbing around everywhere. Oh, come on, dude! Fucking press jump! Monkeys are pretty big assholes. They'll break into your house and steal shit. Have you had monkey encounters before, Carl? They're pressing buttons. Must have been one I missed. Let's recharge that. Oh, I forgot to get the key after I died the first time. What does he say now? Get all the green ones lit. I remember lighting 3 before I died the first time. So now I'm missing one. What? This one? Oh, yeah. Is that it? Did I win? Help me out. I did not help him out enough. Pokemon's definitely stand out on GBA for music. I know these games had some chill beats. There's like that Agent 9 level we're just in. Oh, I hadn't been to this area yet.
You captured Swinkle.
Yeah, that was all of those tikis. Where have I not been? Oh, the last island. That's to the bottom right there. How'd I forget about it, dude? Oh, of course, Mario and Luigi. How could I forget about that one? He dropped down here. Then we'll charge up. I can't fuck up this glide. If I fuck up this glide, it's over. We're good. Then we gotta charge it. Oh shit, where was it?
All the torches are lit, Spyro. Now where's that Tommy fella?
Oh, I never played the Sonic Advanced games. Those were like a big deal back in the day because Sonic went 3D. They're like, oh, well, if you still want 2D Sonic, get the Game Boy games, right? You did it! Thanks for your help. I was getting pretty worried there, ah yes. Here, take this bright spark-like object that flew off one of the torches. Whoa there! That thing is completely out of control! They all have shit to say about the Firefly escaping them. Speech of fried chicken is your least favorite to get? The tiny thighs. They're like such nothing pieces to get. Like, don't get me wrong, I like a nice big thigh. But the tiny thighs are all kind of compact and crunched up together, like they're crushed up. Very tiny. It's like, why? You could have gave me any other piece. You hate getting the wings? The tiny thighs live rent-free in my head. The wing pieces are the most insulting to you? Do you think a Geordie when you're eating them? I can't beat these fucking wings, man.
That should be the last divine, Spyro. Let's go talk to one of those elven dudes and tell them the road's clear.
Oh, I gotta glide up here. God damn it. Okay, hold up. This is how the pros do it. Oh, great blessings be upon you. You have once again opened the pathways, and we can hold our parade at last. Let me offer you this shining light to guide you in your meditation. Oh goodness, it's gotten away from me. Do I not get to see the parade? I guess not. Is that the wing pieces have the least meat on them compared to the thighs? Fair explanation. No matter what, if it's like a tiny piece, you're objectively getting less chicken.
It's randomized. You can pay the same price as someone else for like getting like the family meal, the family combo. But depending on the pieces of chicken you get in that bucket, the other family could technically get more chicken than you. It's all about the chicken price ratio there.
Did you get enough chicken per the money you paid? It's a mystery, dude. It's RNG. Big up Spoku and Papimi. Happy St. Praga Day, Dinger. Thank you, Papuku and Papimi. I agree. Thank you for the well wishes. The well wishes. We have the daily wrap up. You get a guy on the inside? Oh, the daily wrap is up. Fuck it, let's watch it. Look at me punishing you. Ah, yes, let's look at the daily wrap. Thighs are good too. I like thighs. I don't mind a big, juicy, fat thigh in more ways than one. However, a small, tiny thigh, which I feel like the worst I get with the tiny thighs is at KFC. KFC specifically is the worst when it comes to tiny thighs. The tiny thighs is just such a waste. Pick up Snurgle on the video redeem. You don't like Canes? I didn't say that. I specifically called out KFC, not Canes. Okay, daily wrap. Go ahead and put a little bit of gain on Phil because he's so quiet. I hate you, Dave. Why are you so quiet? He's gonna be like, hello, everyone. I'm the guy. I'm the one. And you're gonna listen to me. Hello, I'm the guy.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 17th of March, 2024.
You got felted, yeah. Straight into the Daily Wrap.
The heat wave continues here today in Washington State, which is why you still see me wearing this
State. I'm the one. I'm here. I'm the guy.
Until the summer months to wear. It was just so dang hot in here. I had to have shorts and a short sleeve shirt on.
I had to put on the Hawaiian drip while I'm not playing like a dragon.
It's supposed to be dipped maybe 5 degrees. It's actually not supposed to get back to seasonable weather till Wednesday. So I may very well continue to wear summer attire for the next couple of days. So let's talk. Today was
a weird boast there.
Every Sunday, you know, I do a full day of reacting here on YouTube. And
yes, the
I do
full day of reacting.
Different channels. So let's talk a little bit about that. The first stream was a combination. First, it was my podcast, the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming, and it went really well.
It's really no different than what you're doing here.
More discussion about my updated status in RPGs. We're talking a little bit more about what game I should play this Friday.
Updated RPG status.
As of the Ronin, and also a suggestion box segment. Some suggestions actually quite useful and interesting. Other suggestions
Siege
definitely
mode?
not so much, because I hate to say it, a lot of people who are suggesting things.
Yeah, what's his implication there? He wears pants. He would otherwise wear pants in the house.
Saying things like, "I
It's not
wish you
very
wouldn't do
comfortable.
30-minute segments about income and money, asking us for stuff." I have literally never done a 30-minute straight segment asking for anything.
Debunked.
I never, if I'm in the middle of a game, would put down my controller.
Don't you think
and be
people
like,
are
"Oh, I refuse to
extrapolating
play
a
unless
little
I get
bit to make a
contributions." So this
point,
doesn't
and that
happen.
they're not being
The
literal,
problem is
and that
people
you're
are watching
disingenuously
tracker content,
interpreting them
literally
as literal
do things out of
to make a
context,
point that
who
doesn't
say
need to be
things
made?
happened that didn't, who lie. And they always do this to get clickbait views, to make me look bad so they can benefit from it.
Benefit
But too many
how?
people
Benefit
are
how? How does it
believing their
benefit
lies
them?
instead of actually checking out my
I
content?
want you to save money.
And that's disturbing. That there's people out there with
People make
misconceptions
money
to
off
the
of
point
your
where they
name? Who
go
would
to
do
my
such a thing?
suggestions thread and post up something that literally has never happened, saying don't do it again. So it's frustrating.
Did they cite a specific
but anyway,
30-minute beg
It was a
segment?
pretty good podcast.
You think maybe your
overall,
definition of a
and
beg
then we
segment is a
scooted
bit
over
different
to
from
DSP
theirs?
Reacts for DSP versus the internet.
You
This
think
week
maybe
was a
you
good
should
variety
consider
of
that
clips
beg
from
segment
all
is
over
not
the
a
place.
literal
I mean, we
objective
had
thing that has a
philosophical clips
denotation that
to,
everyone follows, but rather
some
a thing
gameplay
which has a
jokes and
connotation,
skits to
a connotation they
some
may
music
have, which is different from
renditions
yours.
Classic games from back in the day. Such good stuff. Good variety of stuff. Not all good, of course. Sometimes you get some really stupid things, but overall, an enjoyable variety show, so give it a look. Remember, 2 parts go live today. Another part will go live for the next 4 days on the DSP Reacts channel, but if you become a channel member, you can access all of that right now.
You should do that for the gameplay. Why doesn't he do it for the gameplay?
Here on DSP, well, over on DSP Throwback, because this is not a video for DSP Throwback. Retro Reactive Heavy Rain, the next to last session.
Acting
and
like
tonight
it's so
things
much
heated up
different.
in a huge way.
If he would have done it for
huge
DSP Throwback,
game bugs crashing into one of my most infamous controller slam parts ever of
It would've
any
been so
playthrough,
fucking
which
different.
back in the day was
Just him
momentous.
flipping
Like,
a
everyone talked
switch.
about it and highlighted it on the internet as one of the funniest moments of the year. We had huge plot developments. We had everything. tonight we put ourselves firmly into position to finish the playthrough next week, which is great, and I'm excited for that.
You gotta be dead on when you're saying
So
this
hope that you
shit,
guys
Carl,
will
because if you
enjoy.
give him even
Again,
an
the way
inch,
I do
he'll
that
take
is
it,
one
and you'll be
video goes live
debunked.
tonight on DSP Throwback, and then another video goes live, one a day for the next 5 days, to balance out the content. So you should be seeing those videos, you know, all week long on DSP, actually, or next 4 days. I got confused. It's one video tonight, and next 4 days of video on DSP Throwback. Once again, if you become a channel member on DSP Throwback, you can access the archive stream right away. You don't have to wait all week. So if you missed the stream and you become a member, you can watch it all tonight.
Why does he do that for
One other
all
thing
the
about DSP
like
Throwback,
all the channels but
we
DSP
only have one
Gaming?
stream left to finish Heavy Rain. So we have to determine.
Want to talk
what
about the
next
N-word moment?
Retro
No?
React playthrough will be.
You felt
And
it
the options
yourself
right
by
now that I'm
advertising
thinking
the
is,
time you
number
said
one,
the
continue
N-word?
with Dark Souls 1. When I did that over a month ago, people really liked it, but people also wanted variety, which is how we got to Heavy Rain. But maybe put that back in the mix. Number 2, Bully, a playthrough from 2013 that everyone said is one of my favorite, their favorites of all time back then. The first
Big up
playthrough
Snurgle
where it
is my
started
Oreo
direct capture
McFlurry.
and then went, excuse
It
me,
turned to
started with the camera
slurry,
then went
and I was
direct capture,
slurping
that's
it.
when
Therefore, I was
adopted
drinking it.
And also some hilarious moments
drinking
like
water
me
now.
completely flubbing geometry because I didn't know the locations of anything on a
It's
world
alright.
map.
Ain't nothing but a McFlurry
pretty
with a
good
bit
one.
of mint in
Number
it.
3, BioShock, the original playthrough from 2009, one of my earliest full playthroughs. A playthrough that I don't know if we would go through the whole
Just
thing.
want the
but just
game
to
on the
see
big screen while
the
he's
contrasting
talking?
style of what I used to do versus today, the commentary style, and it is a classic.
You not want to
game
look
for
at
sure.
him?
And then basically we're trying to figure out what the 4th option should be. Right now, I'm not sold on what it should be. I know I don't want to do more Heavy Rain because, you know, there is the alternate choices playthrough I did, and there's also the Taxidermist DLC. But I mean, we just went.
Yeah. Okay. Now that he knows 100% for sure. Now I'll give him some leeway. He was saying that he was iffy on alternate choices, doing alternative choices after the regular playthrough about last week. So he was already kind of pushing that narrative. But consider that now he knows 110% for a fact, with 100%, with 1,000%, that the N-word segment he was lubricating your anus for tonight is actually in that playthrough. Now that he knows that for a fact, he definitely doesn't want to react to it. Ah! The LARPers in chat got giga-felted when he made that realization. They voted for this playthrough just to hear him say a word, and it's not even the right playthrough. And then you got like a fake opportunity here where it's like, oh, we could probably do alternate choices if you want. And then it's like, oh, no, well, actually, I have decided for myself that we probably shouldn't do alternative choices. So we'll never get, you'll never hear him react to the N-word segment live ever again. Maybe wait like 11 months and you can fucking vote in the poll for it again, then. Yeah, time for the Assassin's Creed playthrough with the Booker T moment. If he allows it, suggest it.
The whole playthrough of Heavy Rain. I don't want to go right into more Heavy Rain. That's too samey. We could easily do those later on. So we got some thinking to do over the next week, brainstorming, and what we'll do is try to come up with the 4th option. And next week, when I finish Heavy Rain, Retro React on Sunday night, we will then put up the poll that people can start voting on the next Retro React this very next week. Okay? So overall, today React Day went well. I had a great time, good variety of stuff on all my channels. Tomorrow, we get back to gameplay, but tomorrow is the last day this month where I can undo a half day of streaming. And what I mean by that is I can't do a late stream tomorrow night. I have
man, he's still doing this shit.
Upload, and I have to do some private.
That was a big
work in regards to my business. But it's the last night of the month I have to do that. After that, I should be doing double streams every night moving forward, so it won't hinder the schedule
because it's the
anymore.
last Monday of March, I think, isn't
it?
it?
Is the Level 1 podcast in the morning here on DSP Gaming.
Yeah, last Monday of March. His taxes are due.
We are
it's
going
coming
to
up.
probably try to finish
It's
the
the last
entire
Monday of March because it's the last
mission.
possible
This
day
is
you can
the
spend on it.
Companion quest
The
for
deadline's
Asterion.
coming up.
I'm hoping that we can get it done and then move on to further endgame content because man, I
I
want
know,
to make
Clue
progress in
Carl.
this game and it's really dragging its feet. So hopefully we get
I
that
know
done.
he's his
no
own
issue
employer,
tomorrow,
so
but
it ain't
then full Tuesday,
automated
Wednesday
for
will
him.
be
But
Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Well. So
How
full
hard
days
is
of
it?
RPGs and progress in those games. And the only
Doesn't he
last
keep,
thing
like,
we gotta figure
receipts
out
of
right
all
now
these
is what
games
we
he
wanna
writes
play on
off?
Friday. I'm sure we'll be
Digital
talking about that
receipts?
more on the
They
podcast.
send
and the
emails
streams
to
for
him.
the rest of the week. So. All right, guys, thank you so very much. Today was a great day of React content. I
Like,
had a great
hey,
time. I
dude,
hope
you
that
bought
enjoyed
this.
it.
Here's your
Hope you all have a
receipt.
good night, and I'll see you all in the morning for some fun podcast chill. Have a good night, everyone. Peace out. See you then.
he still has a tax person, so I don't know why he's like, it's not even 100% him. He has help. A Temple of Dune. What a nothing daily wrap. Almost even a waste to spend that much time on it.
Ah, yes, ah, yes. I say, old boy, those miserable Rhinox have been planting bombs everywhere to search for hidden gems. They'll destroy all the beautiful artifacts that we worked ever so hard to uncover. I wish we could get rid of all these bombs somehow. Perhaps there's something you could do to help us out. Perhaps I could get a Benjamin __ F re-up. Tier 1 for 20 months, but a 20-month streak from Benjamin, Big Ben. And he says, monthly check-in. Big ups, Big Ben. Welcome in. Hello, hello. For St. Patrick's Day, we're doing Spyro 2 GBA, because it's the only game I know of that has a St. Patrick's Day level in it. And we already beat it. But I actually got to backtrack to it later, because I didn't actually beat it. I'm missing some gems. Ice breath. That's pretty silly. Alright, yeah, charge all the bombs. If you're wondering how you're doing, Spyro, check your atlas by pressing start and selecting atlas from the menu. The atlas will tell you how much you've accomplished in each of the worlds. Should I go watch End of Evangelion tomorrow night in Honolulu? Is it like, you mean like it's playing in a theater? Be like a unique experience. I say you should go. Chat, give your opinion. Should Benjamin go watch End of Evangelion in Honolulu? Which one? End of Evangelion. No, if that's more than one movie, he'll have to specify. It's a trick question. Hawaii isn't real. What are you talking about? I see it in Like a Dragon every week. You do almost everything in Honolulu? Would you get a traffic ticket in Honolulu? Wow, this guy is huge. Maybe you freeze this Rhinoc with your ice breath. You can charge him. He looks pretty dumb. Well, that's pretty offensive, Sparks. You just need a ride to get down there. Download Lyft. They have rideshare in Hawaii, right? No, it's a chain of islands, but that doesn't mean you can't, like, rideshare. Surely. If you're feeling lost, Spyro, hold down the L button and press select. This will bring up a map. You can see where you've been. Realistically, wouldn't the bomb explode just from Spyro charging it? Oh, I was close, almost fell off. Oh god. At 7 p.m. Nice time for a movie. It's not too early, not too late. It's a baby bear movie. It's just right. Should I get drunk while watching it? I feel like it would be an interesting experience. Anything Evangelion usually gets pretty psychedelic near the end, doesn't it? I say yes. Oh, this isn't blocked off by a boulder. Whoa, secret inside underground area. No one I know has watched Evangelion, so you're going alone? That doesn't mean you can't bring along someone. You can expose them to Evangelion for the first time. Not the movie to bring friends that have no idea about the movie. It does take place after the TV series, that one, right? Whereas the rebuilt ones are like remakes, and then they end up turning into their own thing.
Guys, I need help. What do I pack now that my statues and most of my clothes are packed up? Toothbrush? Or do you count toothbrush as part of your clothes? I wouldn't. Packing up the statues, where are you going? Oh, I missed an area to the bottom. What the? Oh, you're moving? Congratulations. Or, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm not sure if it's a positive or negative move. No, that's gonna suck ass. No! It could have been a positive move!
That was the last bomb, Spyro. Let's go tell Christopher.
I may or may not Seppuku in the next 2 years? Oh shit. Everyone pray for Goki. I don't know what's going on with them. So what do you want to fight?
I don't want to fight. I want to chill. I want to race. I don't know what you were talking about.
I hope the move goes well for you at least.
And I hope things in general get brighter for you in the hereafter. Things may be dark now, but there will always be a brighter tomorrow. You just gotta believe.
Where was the fucking chest at? I swear I just saw the chest like 2 seconds ago, and now I can't find it. Sparks needs like a chest detector.
I need to detect chests with Sparks.
I need to detect some chests. I went to a speed dating thing. If I told them I was there to detect some chests, I would probably be banned from the speed dating event and not allowed to ever go back. Where was the fucking chest at? Oh, there it is. Okay, I gotta backtrack for this level too, because it's got a boulder cave. It's Baldur Dash, if you ask me. But what about all the fireflies? A thief? I missed it. I missed a thief? What the? How would I have missed that? The BC goes last because I used it for work, but kitchen stuff isn't going with me. So I may or may not throw it all away. Don't you have anyone you can give that stuff to? If it's worth anything? And if it's not worth anything, why? Oh, you know what? The thief stuff is probably in the cave that I can't access yet.
Smashing job, old boy. Those rocks will have a devil of a time trying to get out the gems now. You're a credit to us all. Here, please have this ancient fire symbol. Goodness, I do believe it's alive.
Yeah, we definitely gotta come back to this one. Okay, we're missing one more Agent 9 level, and then we get to do a boss.
Dude, I love bosses.
In the meantime, we can see Nurgle's Video Redeem. It's a butter powder sausage.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. Now, I'm just as curious as you are to see what's in this.
I'm familiar with this individual.
What we got under the hood.
He sounds like how people imagine I sound like.
There, but the real question is, how does it taste? You probably shouldn't eat a tablespoonful at a time. That's on me, but it's actually very good. It tastes like instant mashed potatoes. But hopefully our sausage will take on a more buttery tone. Of course, real fans know that this is the second butter sausage that we're
Yeah, take it to
attempting.
Goodwill.
The first one was made
Dale can get
entirely
something
of
out of it.
butter. Okay, now this
Gross.
doesn't really say anything about recommended dosage, so we're gonna mess this up as we normally do. Who are we kidding? Whoa, just a jeez. I'm just trying to. I swear to you, I'm not trying to put this much in. But why not if we're doing this after all?
No, be careful.
Popcorn lung. My lungs are thoroughly coated in this butter. Anyway, salt, black pepper. I'm now really starting to believe that that was just way too much butter powder. And there's more butter powder than there is pork. In my defense, you get hurt when you go half speed. You gotta go full speed. Oh god, there's more butter powder on the bottom. Oh, you're supposed to add water first. Just a little bit. You don't want a repeat of that citric acid sausage. Would you know my name?
Good work, Spyro. You've owned this border as well. These Rhinox are going to regret messing with us.
That's the powdered butter water. And 3, 2, 1. Let's sausage. Oh my god. Perhaps I was a
We
bit
need this on the big
frivolous with
screen.
The amount of butter powder in this sausage. It's
Yeah, you think?
just that easy to measure the right amount of casing, people. You know, I can see that there's just way too much butter powder in here. Did somebody say butter powder? Oh, come on now, Doritos Dinosaur. We all know it's you. When there's a will, there's a way. I just don't think people like you enough, Doritos Dinosaur. Oh, it's
I like
okay.
Doritos
I think it was just
Dinosaur.
too much in too short of amount of time. I flew too close to the sun, baby. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy, trying to save your black ink from obliteration. See, you could all learn something from this guy. He has respect for my printer. This will have brought to you by Manscaped. Manscaped, the people that know most about how to handle a ball sack, are back with their 5th generation trimmer.
Alright, well, at least he put his ad
Ultra.
toward the end of the video. Unless he didn't.
The Weed Whacker 2.0. It's 20. You got most of that one on his face, but we got a spec for the rough man. So I'm gonna have to give that will a blow to Mark Ruffalo's. Now look, would Mark Ruffalo
Look at the environment for this level.
Academy Award if he appeared on this channel? No, probably not. But it wouldn't have hurt.
A snowy
Anyway,
desert.
Here we go.
You've been on the cusp
You
of
can set
bronze
your
all
watch
night?
to that
Oh
series.
man.
Well, everybody,
Couldn't be
welcome
me.
back to another episode of How Didn't
Oh,
This
these
One
ones are kind of
Burst?
broken. I gotta watch out.
All right, it's the moment of truth. Let's open it up and see how we did. It looks all right. It looks a little on the pink side. Yeah, I don't think that one's fully cut, but when has that ever stopped us? And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Okay, here we go.
Has he
Despite
ever
being
gotten
on the
sick from
underside,
these?
This is a fantastic sausage. As it turns out, that wasn't too much butter powder at all. Of course, it's rich in butter flavor, which is something that I know most people want. It's decadent. This is legitimate.
edible.
I think that you should be adding
decadent.
butter powder to your sausages. It's just a burst of flavor, and it's delicious.
Burst of
Salt,
flavor?
pepper,
Burst of flavor?
butter powder.
Flavorful?
That should be the new order.
The timed flavor
So
release?
I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 5 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop. I must be strong to carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong.
Nah, he didn't say robust though. It was not robusting. Big ups Nurgle for the sausage video. Yeah, I've seen that guy's videos too. Who specifically is the guy? Because I've seen him, but I'm like, what's his channel? Ordinary Sausage. Thank you for the Ordinary Sausage redeem. I had a video of my own. See if I can find it. because we were talking about Pixar the other week, and it reminded me of this video that just recently came out. Yes. We have Pixar Used to Be Special by the one and only Lemon on his side channel. Have you ever asked yourself, now guys, Pixar movies used to be goated, but now I don't even know, like, if a new Pixar movie comes out, I don't even know about it because, like, they don't even market it or advertise it or anything. Could it be I am growing older, or is it in reality, or movies just getting worse? Well, it's kind of like a combination of both in reality.
Welcome back everyone to another Downward Day. And today on the channel you may notice that the presentation style is a little different. In fact, many of you could say that we're turning back the
Puss in
clock
Boots'
on this
streak
one,
works.
where I'm just talking
It's
into
not
my
even
microphone
Pixar.
over a cartoon version of myself. That's right everyone, I've once again become a PNG tuber. We have gone back to the early days of Lemon commentary. Why try something new when you can just try something old? I have once again taken to hiding behind the camera despite making dozens of live-action videos at this point. Now, normally on YouTube, that's not how this works. We kind of messed up the order of operations
Yeah, I
here.
want fried chicken
In
too,
fact, it
JC.
feels like the development of this
Thankfully,
channel
it's
is
not
actually
Friday. It
regressing.
ain't Fish
And
Friday.
speaking of regressing,
I ain't allowed
today
to
we're
eat
talking
fish on
about one of
Friday
my
right now,
favorite
man.
movie studios, or at
We
least
gotta get
one
Popeyes
that I would
tomorrow.
have called my favorite at one time. But unfortunately, time has not been kind to this specific studio. Today we are discussing the downward spiral of Pixar. Well, maybe downward spiral is a little bit too harsh of a
Nah, I
term.
think it's accurate.
It's a phrase I should really reserve for extreme cases of dysfunction, and I'm not really sure that's the most appropriate way to describe what Pixar has become. I think rather than a sudden catastrophic collapse as what the term downward spiral would imply, Pixar's downfall has been more akin to a slow and steady march in a mediocrity.
It feels like DreamWorks has been stepping up in recent years.
And this is something where if you
Whereas
happen to be
Pixar's
a
been
fan
slipping.
of animated movies or even movies in
People
general,
said the Puss in
you've
Boots movie
most
was
likely
good, and
noticed,
what was that other
but
one? The Bad
perhaps
Guys?
have
I
been
haven't seen
a
either,
little
but I'm
too
just
afraid
like
to
I'm
admit.
talking about what I
And
see
there's
people
one point
say.
in time where Pixar was the absolute gold standard, possibly in the entire
Yeah, this
industry of
side mode's
cinema.
pretty good,
Where
Benjamin.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, this studio had a winning streak, kind of unparalleled compared to any
shit.
other company that produced films at the time. And back then you really
I need to
wound
get
up
up
with
here.
what was the perfect storm of events. Oftentimes in the modern film industry, critical acclaim and commercial success don't really go hand in hand. But Pixar cracked the code on this seemingly magic formula to release these extremely popular films that also retain their critical integrity. There was certainly a time where
It's
I
like how
remember
Nintendo
as a
makes
kid
evergreen
when
games.
every
Pixar used to do
Pixar
evergreen
release felt
movies
like this
that had, you
tremendous,
know, cultural
monumental
impact,
event.
no matter which one it
a brand
was.
that had managed to build such prestige, such high anticipation and high expectations.
Damn,
for their
Pixar used to
product,
mean
that it
something,
got
you
to
know?
the point where each new release would basically be a guaranteed success. In the mid-2000s, back when they released Monsters, Inc., Finding Nemo, The Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, the studio simply had this lightning in a bottle where they were able to achieve this incredibly rare feat of marrying critical acclaim and box office success. It was like every year you could count on one of the most popular, iconic films coming
They
from
actually
Pixar.
kinda did,
You
JC.
could count on Pixar dominating the Academy Awards, dominating review scores, where if you look at a site like Rotten Tomatoes today,
Occasionally it'd be
aggregating
like
the
every
critic
other
reviews
year,
of the
but like
time, it was
Nemo and
rare
Incredibles
for a
were back to
Pixar
back like
film
Drake.
to fall below a 95% positive score. As in, for every one critic who gave these Pixar movies a thumbs down, you could count on 19 others giving it a thumbs up. And this remarkable string of success all of a sudden afforded Pixar
Billy
a
Dingus'
remarkable
Pixar movie of
privilege
choice,
in getting people
probably Ratatouille
in
or
theaters.
Wall-E.
Eventually, their
Wall-E was the last good
reputation
one.
got
Like the
so
last
high
truly good.
that their brand name alone was enough to instantly pack the theaters, with people eager to see what their next masterpiece would be. And I think once Pixar achieved this vaunted status as the studio that could do no wrong, it didn't take long for them to become complacent, content with resting on their laurels. And gradually, ever so slowly, they began
Like how
more
the
and more
Firefly
to
sprites
coast
like
off of their
change if
prior
you're in the
success,
Agent 9 level.
leaning on what they had already
There's no reason for them to, but they
accomplished
do.
rather than feeling themselves
It's very
with the
specific.
ambition that it actually produced the golden age
Yeah,
of their
Pixar was
repertoire.
Cars, but Cars
Now,
1,
some of
even
you may
Cars
find
1
this to be a rather
had something
controversial
special to
opinion,
it.
but if you ask me, the last truly great Pixar film was WALL-E. That, in my humble opinion, was the last film Pixar ever made that could truly be considered a cut above the rest. And I know
What
some
the
of you are
fuck,
probably
Benjamin?
thinking right now, but Em, what about Up? The
Uh-oh.
movie that has perhaps the most
Up,
memorable
bros.
and emotional scene
Up,
that
bros.
Pixar
He's
ever
calling
produced.
out Up.
And well, yeah, I will say that the opening
Yeah,
of
Up is after
a
WALL-E.
very well done scene. There's no denying it. I've since grown to almost resent this scene for what's gonna sound like a pretty unusual reason. And that's because I believe that the immense success of this scene ultimately altered Pixar's underlying identity and
Think about what he's
changed the
saying here.
trajectory of
Think
the
about it.
company to
Think
sort
about
of
it.
a mediocre slump.
Think about the Pixar
they're
movies
in
that came out
today.
after Up.
And I truly believe that all of Pixar's problems today can be traced back to this one scene. A single scene that basically stole the show and soaked up the entire spotlight and overshadowed the fact that Up wasn't really that good of a film. Because a film is
It
a
felt like
total
it was
package.
missing
In
something
order for the film to be great,
beyond
in
that
order for
initial
the
scene.
film to truly achieve monumental success, it has to be firing on all cylinders. And Up, while a competently made film, was really lacking from the grandiosity, I feel, compared to Pixar's prior works from the decade. And all of a sudden, rather than getting a bunch of praise for making a great, well-rounded film, Pixar was instead getting all its praise from tugging at the heartstrings of the audience, producing a singular emotional beat.
Dude, ask people
rather than a
about like
total
Up
product.
past the
And we
intro.
didn't know it at
They
the
won't be able to
time,
tell you about it.
But this one small seed,
Maybe they'll
planted
mention the
in
dog.
opening of Up, would end up dictating the creative direction of the company for the foreseeable future.
Yeah,
So
look at all
in
these
general,
positive
I
reviews of
consider
Up
to
there.
represent the turning
And all of
point
them
Pixar
give a big
as
ups to the
company,
intro.
Not just for the film itself, but for two coinciding events that occurred at around
Yeah,
the
Pixar had
same
some
time.
goated shorts.
The first of which is Disney beginning to exercise creative control on the Pixar product. So Pixar, as it turns out, was not always owned by Disney, which seems to be
That's why they
becoming
never
a
got
lot
into
more of a
Kingdom Hearts until
misconception these
3.
days.
Huh,
I think aside
huh.
from some funding and equity provided by Steve Jobs and Apple, Pixar was pretty much an independent company. They didn't have to answer to any conglomerate above them, and this allowed them to exercise autonomy over the products they were creating. Specifically, it allowed them to take risks. They actually had the liberty to pursue projects which, on paper, may not have sounded like the most profitable thing in the world to a boardroom full of suits. They could actually tell these bold,
It's a lot similar to
innovative, new
Nintendo's
stories,
relationship with
which
their
really
second-party
helped
studios they don't
contribute
fully
to the
own.
rise in the 2000s. Part of the reason why past Pixar releases used to feel so exciting is because you were expecting to
They
get
ask
a
if you're
new
Russell
product.
from Up.
You were
Are you
expecting
also
to get some
Asian?
kind of unique
Otherwise, why would they
story,
say
an
that?
original screenplay.
Russell isn't
That was not
black.
a rehash
He's
or
not
reboot
white.
of any pre-existing source material. Each new release felt fresh. It felt like something new.
What does the chef have that's new?
So what is that? What is new? You?
And this was a design aspect you immediately saw thrown out the window as soon as Disney took over. And of course, due to the length of production on all the Pixar projects, you didn't really get to see their creative influence take effect until a couple years after the acquisition. And going back to what I was saying earlier,
Oh, just that the
WALL-E
name was
pretty
tainted.
much the final Pixar project that was conceived and produced without the meddling influence of Disney executives. But even with the corporate takeover, it might have still been possible for Pixar to retain a little bit of that creative spark that had powered them through those first several brilliant years, if it wasn't for another cataclysmic event that occurred right around the same time as the Disney acquisition. And I'm of course talking about the 2008 financial crisis and subsequent Great Recession in the United States.
Thanks,
A
Obama.
complete disaster for pretty much everyone in America who wasn't filthy rich. All of a sudden, money and disposable income dried up in this country real quick, and not as many people could afford to go to the movies. This, of course,
Papa
meant that big
Dingus
Hollywood
could.
studios were no longer able to fund risky, ambitious projects. In the foreseeable future, for as long as the economic
We'd catch a
downturn
flick every
lasted,
Sunday,
it
dude.
was now in the interest of the film executives to fund safe projects that they could be confident would make their money back. And this, of course, is where you start to see Pixar get pushed into its sequel era. It started with Toy Story 3, a pretty well-liked film, which some people I know actually say is their favorite Pixar film, but the memory of it is a bit tainted for me on account of how it was a sign of frustrating things to come. After that, you got Cars 2, which many people point to as the first truly bad Pixar film. And kind of more subtly, the point where Disney's influence is really starting to take hold. A movie that really didn't retain any of the rustic charm or melancholic themes of the original. A movie that, quite honestly, really only seemed like it was made to sell toys. The rights to which Disney now owned and was heavily profiting off of. And then after that, you'd eventually get Monsters University, Finding Dory, Cars 3, Incredibles 2, a seemingly never-ending list of sequels and prequels which many people would say were okay at the time, but in hindsight have really failed to leave any sort of lasting memory on the public consciousness. Looking back, most of
That's
the
the
Pixar
problem with the
sequels
modern
are
ones.
just
They don't
not
leave a
really
lasting
vibrant
impression anymore.
creatively, and they were almost forever doomed to remain in the shadows of the original,
Even if people liked them
which
at the
today
time.
continue to overshadow them as actual important contributions to culture. And despite the company's continued financial success during this era, this is the point in time where you start to see the company slip a bit in terms of their prestige.
I agree, Benjamin.
It just felt like
Tied
with
with
each
Wally.
passing year when Pixar would announce the new Pixar movie, and most of the time it was just another sequel or prequel to something they made a decade ago, you just started to feel the wind getting taken out of your sails, as the excitement and anticipation for the new Pixar release was eventually and gradually replaced with disappointment and eventually frustration. And to make matters even worse for Pixar, there was a new rising contender in the field of 3D animation, which ironically came from their parent company. Because as Pixar was pumping out these lackluster sequels, Disney was seeing box office and critical success with their own 3D animated projects. You had movies like Tangled, Wreck-It Ralph, and Frozen becoming huge financial successes.
Yeah, this one's this one's curious to think about because it is kind of true. Those were around the same the same time frame as the Pixar movies becoming kind of samey and losing their charm.
3D animated films out of any studio. They were the most innovative in terms of engineering. They were very
Tangled was
clearly
good. I like
farther
Tangled.
ahead of other studios in terms of solving challenges in computer animation. The first run of Pixar films could be considered technical marvels in and of themselves. They'd always be the first studio to figure out how to render realistic hair or water or collision physics. And for a while, this immense attention to detail, really pushing the needle on what was possible in computer rendering, it really gave the Pixar movies a visual edge over the competition. There's about a 10 or 12 year span where no other movie really looked like a Pixar movie, and that again was another aspect that made them unique. But once again, when you start to enter the 2010s, computer processing
Remember,
power
people
has
always
become
used to
very
joke
efficient.
about,
And by
when
this
will
point, it's
games
getting
look like
harder
Toy
and harder
Story?
to differentiate between the visual quality of a Pixar film and just a regular Disney animated film. I remember as a kid
Pixar
around this
movies
time
today
seeing stuff
start
like
looking
How to
like
Train Your
quadruple
Dragon
games,
and Wreck-It Ralph,
quadruple A
and
games.
thinking that these films looked about 95% as good as Pixar.
Yeah, I like
and that was
Wreck-It Ralph
something
as
that
well.
you just really couldn't say before. So all of a sudden, in the early 2010s, you have a situation where Disney movies are starting to feel like Pixar movies, and Pixar movies are starting to feel like Disney movies. The consequence of which was Pixar's brand getting further diluted. I mean, I think in a 2-year span, you had both Disney Animation and Disney Pixar release a princess movie. And then sandwiched in between the two
I forgot
Cars
Brave
sequels,
was
you
even a
had
thing.
The Plane spin-off that was set in the universe from a Pixar movie, but was under the Disney Animation banner. Basically,
It was technically Disney Animation Australia, you fucking buffoon. Okay, we gotta do a boss battle. It's boss battle time. And... wow! Look at all those fireflies!
That should definitely be enough to open this portal. As soon as I finish up here, I'll follow you through. Be careful.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about Brave. In fact, I don't think I ever saw it. Now, obviously, on your way to the next homeworld, you get hijacked and you're forced to fight a boss battle, obviously.
I hate waiting. Why hasn't Ripto gathered up all of the gems by now? With all those Rhinox at his command, he should have finished up days ago.
This guy did not talk in Spyro 2.
What could possibly be causing this delay? Someone's traveling through the portal to Celestial Planes. I wonder who it is.
Hey, what happened? I thought we were headed for the Celestial Planes. Uh-oh. It looks like Crush ambushed us somehow. He ambushed. It's more like we traveled to him.
We'll have to take care of him if we want to continue. Spyro, you little troublemaker. I was hoping we'd cross paths again. With you out of the way, we'll be able to finish up this little operation easily. Say goodbye, you little purple menace.
This is like completely out of character for him. Never mind the fact that he's not supposed to talk. We killed him in the second game. Yeah, they talked in the first game. Wait, is this the same... Didn't we have this strat already in the last game? Yeah, we had to do this in the last game with the fireballs, waiting for them to hit the ground. Oh my lord. Let me know, let me know. What? I deserve that. Can you not? Why with the combo though? Big ups Benjamin for the video redeem. Can we? Okay, as long as you don't hit me into the lava. 13 minutes, all right. We'll watch it after the current one. There we go. How many times do I have to do that? Where are the sheep at? Can we get some sheep? No, I can't breathe fire because... I don't want to waste my power up. Oh shit! He can go over here? Would be cool if the sheep could go anywhere else. Why'd I even go for it? I blame society. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? I'm very generous with the one sheep there, I agree. Alright, that's one. Wait, can I combo? No, I cannot combo. Okay, I kinda can. One more? How does he even have ice powers in the first place? This was never an element that he demonstrated in the PS1 games. What? How am I losing to the first boss? If only Juzzy were here to laugh at me. Why? What the hell, man? Shit. I regret everything. I regret everything. I regret everything. I really regret that. Okay, get the one sheep. Oh, charge. Oh, look, frozen in midair. Okay, is that it? 3? Rule of 3? Was that not 3? I didn't even do the second one, did I? Yeah, this is the first boss! I remember one-shotting this as a kid. Oh, fuck. Your ice shots have to reach out here. I didn't even wait. Fuck. Please, please. Okay, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, come on! How is that? What? That's not even frozen in midair. That's what I get. I was bragging about how I froze. What? Why is he just allowed to get 2 free hits? It's bullshit the game forces you into boss fights like this. No, it's not. It's like, the PS1 games do it. It is not that bullshit. Come on, it's like I did all the areas in the hub world. It's understandable that I would have to fight a boss. I'm not arguing against the concept of the boss fight existing, but I am arguing against a Rydrake raid. Oh shit, look at that. Look at it. Dude, he flew. Thank you for the raid. Riot_Drake_331. Thank you for the massive raid. I'm playing Spyro 2 on the GBA. And I'm like having trouble. I'm freezing. This guy's freezing me up. I'm waiting for him to jump back over here. Done? No! How could I lose again? Well, it doesn't matter. You're too late. Ripto has almost all of the gems he needs to finish his volcanic lair. Once it's complete, he will control all of the realms.
Boy, am I glad you came along. That lousy Crush grabbed me just as I was coming to give you a hand. My friends all think I'm hard-headed, so I'm going to cast a spell to make you a little bit hard-headed too. Your charge attack will now allow you to break through boulders. Be careful not to get a headache, though.
Hey, big ups, Doomer Ziggy. You're not following Doomer Ziggy on YouTube already. You're the best, Spyro. I agree. If you're not following Doomer Ziggy already on YouTubes, they have a lot of extremely rare Dark Side Dave clips that not even Tevin has seen before. That's the best advertisement I can give it. The clips are so old and rare, some of which not even Tevin has seen before, by his own admission. As we get older, we lose our gaming powers to our hand-eye coordination. I agree. I'm already getting carpal tunnel, dude. Okay, so we're in the next hub world. This is the Halloween level I played last Halloween. But since this is a new file, I'm gonna have to redo it. But basically a palette swap of the last home world, which was the case with the last game too. Yeah, the magic lets us break the boulders, but it doesn't protect from headaches that the... It doesn't protect from the headaches that breaking the boulders causes. I gotta save another fairy for that spell. How many worlds are left? So last game had 4 worlds, but there were only 3 levels per world. Whereas this one has more levels per world, but only 3 home worlds. So 1 less home world, but more levels within each home world. So I think it adds up. Oh, check this out. 40 fireflies. Yeah, Mr. Pun, I think we'll be playing this game for a minute. Oh, wait, I have 36. Oh, I don't think there's... It's like there should be 100 even in the game.
Spyro, I need to get this gate open, so I gave those relics a taste of some Sphinx Monkey vengeance. Got any ideas?
Spyro, I've been studying this power gate here. According to my spellbook, it will make your flame breath a lot stronger for a short while. Give it a try. Oh, here you go. I found them sitting on the power gate when I got here. Game literally rewards you for doing tutorials, as Wingo would put it. Oh, how much is Moneybags charging me for this one? Breath of Fire? Never played a single one. Yeah, the Worlds in Season of Ice were based on the 4 seasons, whereas the Worlds in Season of Flame are based on times of the day. Despite the unending insults from this little lady, I'll be more than happy to step aside for the trifling sum of 700 gems. Ah, yes. No. That's right, Spyro. There's no need to help out Sheila when there's so many gems around here. I'm sure she'll be just fine without your help. What does she gotta say?
If only this dingo If only this dingo here will get out of me way. There's still heaps of gems to grab.
What's the level? Arctic Outback. I'll pay the gems, I guess. Excellent. Off you go, my dear Spyro. As always, it's a pleasure to take your gems. Please drop by anytime. Well, they're not different versions of the same game. This is a direct sequel. The next game gets even weirder. Alright, while I do some gem collecting, let's go ahead and replay the video, or unpause it. Thank you again, Rydrake, for the raid. If you want to stick around We'll just be chilling out in GBA Spyro land.
You took Pixar, which once had such
I was playing this one because it had a St. Patrick's Day level. That's the only reason.
The beams with this
because I
rival,
played the last one last month.
competitor from within the same company. And in several cases at this time, you actually saw Disney films eclipsing the success of Pixar films, as was the case with Frozen and Brave. Frozen was much more of a financial success.
The
and
Candy
what started
Lane.
to happen, or at least how it was perceived by moviegoers, was that Pixar had lost its identity. You had this
Pixar
animation
Bros,
studio that not
no.
long ago was renowned for putting out great stories with top-of-the-line animation that made a bunch of money at the box office. And within pretty much a 5-year span after Disney bought them out, they lost all 3 of those things that were the most identifiable markers of the brand. Their films were no longer the most visually stunning. They no longer
Whoa,
were the
it's
most
totally
financially
destroyed.
successful.
I bet you'll
And
find
the
all kinds of new
underlying
stuff with that new
quality of
ability.
the films and
Oh, I
stories
almost
they were
forget.
telling
I
had
found the
come into
Firefly on
serious
my
question.
own.
It got
You
to
should
the
take
point
it.
where by the middle of the 2010s, it seemed like everyone had lost sight of what a Pixar film actually was. They just kept coming out with more and more
Lion King, the last good
mediocre
Disney movie?
sequels. And if you think mediocre
am really
is a bit too
partial
harsh
to
of a
Emperor's
word,
New Groove.
you'd at the very least be hard-pressed to say that any of the Pixar sequels or prequels managed to surpass or even equal the quality of any of the originals. And as time has gone on, the continued cultural irrelevance of all the Pixar sequels have only proven this point. But even more alarming than Pixar's string of milquetoast sequels were ironically their new attempts at original stories. As we just discussed, Brave was a pretty lackluster release, and got straight up dominated by Frozen both financially and culturally.
Oh, there's
The Good
2
Dinosaur
shield
would
levels in
come
this
out of the
world
gates
because
as
there's
the
only
biggest
one
flop that the brand has ever
Agent
produced.
9.
It would seem
know,
that
'cause
with
there was
the
only one
immense
shield
amount of
level in the
time
last
and
one.
resources that the company was now investing into pumping out sequels, they had seemingly forgotten how to write original screenplays. And the disturbing lack of financial and critical success of Pixar's new IPs in the 2010s
Emperor's New Groove was pretty
really
good.
just
Suffered from a lot of
contributed more
production
to the
troubles, though.
self-fulfilling prophecy, where they almost had to fall back on sequels to continue turning out a profit. Because for whatever reason, whether they had lost their way or audiences no longer cared,
Lost their way, huh?
Pixar's new original stories were flopping. Of course, out of all the new stories that Pixar tried to tell through the 2010s, one was far more successful than all the rest. I'm talking about Inside Out, a film celebrated by many as a gallant return to
These
form for the
dinguses
studio.
loved
And
this
again,
movie,
some of you
and
are
they can't
probably
even
gonna see
remember
this
it
as a
today.
controversial opinion, but I never understood the hype behind Inside Out.
Ah,
I
yes,
remember
the
when it
Inside
came
Out
out,
hype.
people so desperately wanted to treat it as another Pixar masterpiece, worthy of being in the same category as Toy Story and The Incredibles.
Hey, Red
and
Check.
I just never
Kronk's
really
New Groove
saw
I've
it.
not
For
seen,
me,
but I
a
know
film
of
like
it.
Inside Out checks the boxes of what appears to resemble a classic Pixar movie superficially, but all the people and critics at the time who try to put it on the same level of something like The Incredibles, I don't know, to me it demonstrated a lack of understanding of what really made those first Pixar films truly special. The qualities of those films that allow us to still remember them fondly today, compared to every other animated film that was released during that time. And, how do I put this lightly? The qualities that made the original Pixar films great certainly didn't have to do with making sappy lessons for children. And look, it's going to be hard not to offend a lot of people out there by saying this, but the original run of Golden Age Pixar movies used to carry themselves with a level of sophistication that pretty much none of the new Disney-era Pixar films have.
I can agree with that.
This is not just some sort of bias I had from watching those older movies when I was younger and understood less. I've periodically and continually returned and rewatched these movies as I've gotten older, and it's simply no question. The 2000s era Pixar movies are just simply more maturely written than the modern ones. The themes presented within are
Yeah, I think he's being very careful not to talk about social justice shit.
The nature of society.
From the way he's talking about it, like you know he knows, but he doesn't want to ruffle any feathers.
Sansweet, who was foiled in his attempted suicide by Mr. Incredible.
And that's where I have a point of contention with anyone who tries to put Inside Out in the same league as something like The Incredibles. It is simply a different style of movie. One that has the makings and a few stylistic and aesthetic underpinnings of classic Pixar, but one that ultimately comes off as neutered in execution. Unwilling to venture into bolder territory, and to say something with a film that might run the risk of pissing a few people off. And ultimately, my problem with a movie like Inside Out. And a lot of people are not going to want to hear this, but it needs to be said. Inside Out feels like a movie made for moms and children. And this, unfortunately,
Yes,
is an
that's true.
overarching problem that is affecting pretty much every new movie that Pixar is coming out with today. It seems like no matter what magical, whimsical, animated world Pixar creates now, it always ends up leading to the same hollow sentimentality. It's like Pixar now constructs entire films around a feel-good, emotional little moment that tugs at your heartstrings,
Bomb.
but ultimately
Yeah, this is Implement's
says nothing about
side
anything.
channel.
It started as just that little seed that was planted
He's the
all the way
shit-talking
back at the
Pixar
opening
explaining why they're
sequence
not
of
good
Up,
anymore.
and it is now ballooned into the entire overarching creative direction of the company. And look, I'm not personally opposed to the idea of sentimentality.
Yeah, I gotta
in movies.
backtrack
If
to
Pixar
now
wants
that I
to
have
make
the
one or
rock
two
ability.
movies about some sad sack character's emotional journey, then fine, go ahead. But where it starts to get annoying and frustrating is when some character's emotional journey is the basic plot outline for pretty much every new story you're coming out with. It's fine for a movie to be sentimental, but you can only rely on sentimentality so much before it starts to become sappy. And your little emotional, tear-jerking moments start to feel contrived and
Dude, he
over-relied
hated
on.
Inside Out.
And that's honestly how
That's
it's
fair,
felt
though.
watching Pixar movies
think it
for
was
the
all
last
that.
8 years. And it sucks because I finally got my wish. We all got our wish. Pixar stopped making so many sequels, and they're finally coming out with original stories. But they end up betraying the idea of originality entirely because it feels like every single one of these new stories has the same core set of emotional beats, where some emotionally insecure protagonist has to get in touch with their emotions, and they end up learning some completely non-subtle lesson about how it's okay to feel a certain way, or how
okay
it's
to cry, you
to
guys.
sacrifice certain things. And like I said, I'd be
Thank you,
fine if they
Pixar.
did it 1 or 2 times.
I'm glad I have your
And who knows,
permission.
I'm probably oversimplifying or overgeneralizing here, but does anyone get the feeling that the last 5 original Pixar movies have basically told the same story, but with different characters?
People
Like,
really
is that
hated
too
Turning
outrageous
Red.
of a statement to make? I don't know.
I
maybe
remember
after the last
the
5
crying over
Pixar
that.
movies all telling
That was probably
me to get more
justified
in
because
touch
it
with
wasn't
my
it about
emotions.
having
I'm finally
periods
ready
and
to come
shit.
out and be honest with how I feel. So
Missed me
several
with
weeks
that shit. I
ago,
didn't see
I
it.
went to the theater to watch 2 separate animated films. One of the films was Pixar's latest release, Elemental. And
No,
the
Big
other
Hero
was
6 was,
Across the
Disney.
Spider-Verse. And wow, the stark difference in these 2 projects is what inspired me to create this video in the first place. Because folks, there's no sugarcoating it here. And I don't think that this is a very subjective thing to say. But my god, did Spider-Verse blow Pixar out of the water. Spider-Verse was just far and away the superior product. And it didn't feel close. It was not close at all.
Was Inappropriate has some iffy messages to be giving to middle school age girls?
Still talking about Spider-Verse.
Yeah, like I know that's a part of life and shit, but like I don't know.
And based on
Do your children really need to have that lecture from Disney? Specifically Disney Pixar, but Disney nonetheless? You go to Disney to be happy and have like childhood memories of Disney World. I don't need Mickey Mouse telling me that I need a tampon. I don't need a tampon, I'm a dude! Okay, we had a challenge. You there, would you mind giving me a hand? I've searched all this time for a great treasure, and now that I found it, a blasted thief has run off with it. I've cornered him in this area, but I can't go after him, or he might slip by me. Could you go catch him and get my treasure back? What was the last movie that came out? I'm not sure if it was Disney or Pixar. It was about The Wish. That was Disney. The last Pixar movie was Elemental, which he's talking about right here. The one that basically said everyone should have their wish come true. Anyone who thinks it's a bad idea is a right-winger or something. Was that really the... I know the bad guy in that movie is white, and like the heroes and protagonists are all not white. I know that was the point of contention. I mean, I guess that's cool, but I don't know. It feels a bit on the nose. Maybe I'm just schizo. But just like to make him so unabashedly evil, and he's obviously evil. Like I saw a clip of it before the movie came out. They had like a pre-release clip, and I'm looking at it, and it has the guy. And it's like, wow, that guy is so obviously the bad guy. Can't we have a little bit of nuance? I'm being too demanding, like DSP said. I should not be demanding. I can't have it my way, right? Oh my lord. These Steve segments are better than the ones in the last game. Because, you know, it's segregated to its own area. Instead of just being in the main part of the level. But holy shit, man. Can I just catch him? Can I? Can I? Oh my god, I just had him right there. Can we? Hello? 911? Emergency? Got it.
You got him, Spyro. Let's go return Nigel's treasure to him.
The bad guy who was a logical thinker, basically saying not everyone can have everything, was an authoritarian figure. I mean, it's a... Okay, maybe I didn't see the whole movie, but from the clip I saw, TRPG, I thought he was very reasonable. Basically saying, you know, everyone can't have their wish. And that's true. Like, in reality, that's like something... That's like a black pill. That would actually be a good lesson to learn in a Disney movie. Like, oh, well, your wish can't come true sometimes, and you gotta live with it. Like, that's actually something that you can teach kids. Like, oh, you just can't have it your way. But the protagonist was like, no, everyone should have their wish, and you're like, evil. No, everyone should have their wish granted. Haha.
But that's not how real life works. That's not how reality works. That's not how the planet works. No.
Big ups, Fraga. Yeah, we're teaching kids to cope. Why? You may as well start now while they're young, instead of like have them learn it when they're 30 and like having an office job. They can't get promoted.
Thanks. This will be great in our museum. You know, I used to collect fireflies before I started looking for treasure. Ah, yes. Here, you can claim my last firefly as a reward.
100% dominate the level. Wishes for everyone else's wishes to fail your move. Hey, ain't that on like the same level as you can't wish for more wishes? The genie would like felt you if you wished for that. You would turn into like, I don't know, you'd have like a negative side effect, like a monkey's paw. You would turn into a frog or something. That's why the Puss in Boots Last Wish movie was the better movie about a wish. You know what? That is true. It was also about a wish. It also had the Grim Reaper as a giant wolf.
On my own personal assessment, I found Spider-Verse to be the stronger film in just about every single aspect of filmmaking.
Now we gotta go back to the
better
Irish
story,
level.
Better characters, better score. Even the animation, which is supposed to be Pixar's whole shtick, was superior in Spider-Verse. And I've always been someone who's been a great appreciator of Pixar's early work. I'm speaking as someone who's been continuously rooting for them to turn things around and to break out of this more than decades-long slump they seem to find themselves in. So you have to take my word for it that I'm not some kind of hater, and I don't have some kind of vendetta against Pixar. I wouldn't care so much or have gone through the trouble of
Big up,
making this
Jesse.
whole long-winded
Welcome
video,
to the
this whole
St. Patrick's
long-winded
Day
speech,
chill.
if I didn't care
On the day
about
after
Pixar
St.
deep
Patrick's Day?
down. But with all that said,
The stream
it's
started
time
at
to
11,
face
fuck
the
you.
facts.
Hello,
And as
Jesse.
things currently stand, they
Doing
have not
Spyro
just
2
fallen
GBA.
back to the rest of the competition. They have fallen
What's my favorite
behind.
Disney movie?
They are now playing catch up.
Say
to the rest
Ratatouille
of
and
the
WALL-E is my
animated
favorite
film
Pixar
market.
movie.
And
Those
it's
two.
not even like they've fallen behind some long-term rival like DreamWorks. who
Regular
finally
Disney?
surged ahead like Coke versus Pepsi. They've fallen behind Sony Animations, who less than a decade ago was pumping out stuff like the Emoji Movie. I just wanted to highlight that real quick to make that distinction.
All the GBA
Just to
games are
show
after the OG
how far
PS1
Pixar's
trilogy,
fallen.
yeah.
That they're now basically getting dominated by the studio that made the Emoji Movie. And man, if there was ever a testament to
You didn't know the story behind this one, Jesse. You missed it. So, whoa, it's J-Bomb, the Prime, for 3 months.
Thank you very much, J-Bomb, for the Prime for 3 months. You get your cool emotes back, right? You don't have to deal with ads anymore. And you don't have to deal with slow-mo to the chat, right? This will really help you out in the long term.
Thank you, sir. But Jesse, the story for this one adds new lore. New lore I bet you didn't know about the Spyro series. Did you know, Jesse? Dragons in Spyro cannot naturally produce fire. That's not true. They can't do it. In fact, in order to produce fire, the dragons draw magical energy from fireflies, which you see in the top right. And those are the collectible of this game. They have been stolen. Mysteriously, a villain has absconded with the fireflies. Well, I wonder who the fuck the villain could be. Of all the villains that have appeared across the Spyro series, I wonder who came back. So now we must recover the fireflies to get the flame breath back for everyone. No, Enter the Dragonfly was like Ripto stole the dragonflies and it gave them wasn't that it was the source behind their magic, which is kind of the same as Spyro 3. The dragon eggs were the source of their magic. But specifically the fireflies give them their fire breath. And without it, they have a default ice breath. So surprisingly, Juzzy, you start this game with the ice breath. You don't start the game with the fire breath. But you just complete level 1 and you get the fire breath back. So you have 2 breaths. So it's like Enter the Dragonfly. You can switch through them with select. In addition, you got the map function, so you don't get lost like in the last GBA game you saw me play. And the levels are much easier. You don't get teleported around when you finish a task, so you can continue exploring. All around, much easier. And 2 times as fun. And it also has, yes, the only St. Patrick's Day level I have ever seen in a video game. Oh, and you get to play as Agent 9 and Sheila. Yeah, the Spyro 2 map in Spyro 2. There are 2 Spyro 2s. Bean thought I was playing PS1 Spyro 2, and she got pissed. It's okay. I reassured her. I was in fact playing the other Spyro 2, and we were able to rekindle the bridge. Yeah, she was just typing that. She was seething. This one even has new abilities, Juzzy. I just beat Crush, the first boss, and he granted me the power to break open boulders. Wow. It's a substitute for the head bash. You don't have the head bash in this one. You can't swim or climb either. Don't think about it. Yeah, but it doesn't prevent headaches. That is something to keep in mind. Headaches are not applicable. I'm missing... I just got everything, did I? No, I'm missing one thing. It's your Latina blood. I would not be able to deal with a spicy Latinx. I would be Monka-essing. Leave all the Latinxes, the spicy Latinxes for Chalupa. But overall, Jesse, this is a massive step up and improvement from Spyro Season of Ice, the last one. The next one in the GBA trilogy is even crazier, Juzzy. It like goes full RPG, not JRPG, just regular RPG. Maybe we'll play that one day. But obviously, I started this one just so I could play this level, this one level. Okay, now I gotta backtrack. We'll never see this level ever again, so appreciate it now. Nah, my head is chancla free. But Sheila's level is played like Qbert, Juzzy, if you ever played Qbert. And you saw the Agent 9 level, I think, because I played this one for a minute on Halloween to do the spooky level. And I think I did an Agent 9 level just to show it off, because those were my favorites. Okay, this is the next hub world. Gotta go back over here. I'll probably start off with the spooky level. Alright, but I gotta pay money bags first. There's one more level I gotta pay him for. Damn it! Yeah, but these games need Juzzy playthroughs. It doesn't even have to be on stream. It could be off stream. You need to appreciate the graphics, Juzzy. The dedication, the heart, and passion and love the devs put into translating the mechanics and the lore and world building and the beauty of PS1 Spyro to your handheld. Lunar Ledges here. Believe it or not, this garbage gut is asking for more loot. Ah, you two wouldn't want to leave me with nothing, would you? A mere 1,000 gems will see you through this fine portal. 1,000 gems. Please consider, chat, that I have acquired every possible gem up to this point, and I've paid money backs twice already. He wants 1,000 gems. I will be literally filing for bankruptcy now, guys, by paying this fee. No, that's the spirit. There's nothing like a few gems. A few. That's a few to you. It's brighten up a day, is there? Yeah, 1,000 gems for a head bash. Took me a minute to grab enough. Okay, Sheila, thankful. Can't wait to get me hands on those gems. All right, Juzzy, this is how Sheila plays. Look at the Sheila gameplay. Orange Cheese Land.
Where are we? Did you pick up a distress signal or something? Blimey, those stars have covered the landing pads with rocks. If we don't clear them off soon, any landing rockets could mean with disaster. I jump at the chance that Chief shows Rhynox a lesson.
So, here is how we translate Sheila's gameplay to the GBA, Juzzy. It's, yeah, it's basically Qbert. Yeah, they loved Wayne Brady voicing Sparks so much, they recasted him almost immediately. As soon as they got a chance to do it, they did it. Very positive Sheila gameplay. I agree, Aqua. This is amazing Qbert style gameplay. We can't even stomp on a rabbit. We gotta kick it first. You ever kick a rabbit and it just explodes?
Joe, that Pixar has fallen on hard times. This would have to be it. Up until a week and a half before Elemental came out, I didn't even know that it existed. I never saw any marketing. I never heard anything about it from word of mouth.
Me too.
Nobody cared.
I didn't hear anything about Elemental.
It was just this sad indictment of how Pixar, once the can't-miss studio, has now become basically irrelevant in pop culture. I mean, did anyone care that Elemental came out?
DSP moment. Nobody's talking about it. Literally DSP moment.
Pixar diehard fans
Nobody's fucking talking about it
for the movie, trying to say, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, people should give it a chance. Oh, it's not that much of a financial shortfall. Like, I'm sorry, maybe you liked it. Maybe you found it cute and charming, like all the other Pixar movies they've released in the past 8 years. Doesn't change the fact that it had no cultural impact. Nobody cares about it. Nobody. I haven't seen or heard anyone who is a Pixar superfan extolling how good the movie is, because most people didn't go see it, and most of the people who did go see it were really underwhelmed. I mean, what do you get when you mix fire and water? I guess you just get a lukewarm, tepid experience, and that's what it was like watching Elemental. A lukewarm experience. Yet another Pixar movie that looks good, looks real pretty. You watch it, you feel kind of good walking out of the movie, and then you just forget about it after a day, because there's nothing in the movie that's actually impactful on a deeper philosophical level. And I'm sorry if you're sitting there as a Pixar superfan and you're bitter and resentful that not enough people cared about Elemental. Not enough people supported
movie
Elemental.
about racism,
I don't have
I guess.
anything else to tell you other than that's the fault of the filmmakers for not making people care. It's not up to the consumer to work themselves up and pretend.
What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that was Cog's hand or his wife's?
Like less of a dope.
Do you think Cog's wife is even real?
It's up to the filmmakers,
I've never seen a picture of her.
To deliver a product that people actually want to care about.
It wasn't even her voice in the video. It was text-to-speech.
And I'm sorry out there if you really loved Elemental, but in my assessment, it was just another mediocre nothing movie.
GP playing Tarzan? I saw a little bit of it.
Been coming out with.
I saw the party was playing as Turk. That's the gorilla's name, right? Oh shit, what was that noise?
For 10
the
years
pogo?
straight, and expect people to keep showing up or having the same level of excitement.
Tarzan's not my favorite movie.
It's just not going to happen.
From Disney.
People are going to move on to the next thing that's actually exciting and innovative, which in this case is Spider-Verse. And perhaps the main reason Spider-Verse was so much of a better product than Elemental was that it seemed like the filmmakers in Spider-Verse actually had the license and liberty to take creative risks. A privilege that used to be afforded to the creative minds at Pixar, and one that you'd be hard-pressed to say they still have today. And to me, Elemental just came off as a product that wanted to pretend that it's interesting, ambitious, and
maybe one day we'll play Tarzan.
But one whose creators did not have
because I didn't have it. That was one of the Disney PS1 games I didn't own.
And when it's clear that
I had
the
a
creators
demo
don't
of it.
have faith
Oh no, my cousin
in
did.
their own project,
My cousins were
why
the ones
should
that had the
audience?
demos.
You want to touch on real-world issues of discrimination and racism against immigrant groups, but then when you actually go tell the story, nothing in it is actually motivating why that's the case. The entire conceit of the story you're trying to tell is unmotivated. Like, why is it that all the other element groups in Element City are so mean to the fire people? What did the fire people do? I mean, clearly you're led to think that the fire people pose some kind of physical threat to the grass people, but there's multiple times in the movie where grass people get burnt up to a crisp and they're physically fine. So what's the problem? Do the element people not feel physical pain? Then if so, what's the danger of having the fire people
I think
there?
at this point we're
And
reading a little bit too much into the kids movie, but I get it. I get the issue.
Like, what reason is there that the fire people are treated as second-class citizens? These are major questions required for the believability of the world, to prevent the whole thing from feeling like this contrived, eclectic amassment of ideas. And the whole time you just never get an answer for any of it. It's just that way because it is. And maybe some dark thing happened in the past that would have actually made the relationships between the characters and the different groups of elements compelling, but that's never shown. That's never discussed. Most likely out of some fear of making a political statement in this movie whose theme is inherently political. I mean, it's just lazy design on the part of the filmmakers. To only
That
want
part
to
I
dip
would agree
their
with.
toe
It seems like
into
they
the
wanted to
idea
take a
of the
stance, but
immigrant
then
struggle in
didn't.
America, without actually
Which is why
going
they
any
hid it
further
behind
to
the
add
movie
tension
about
to the plot
fire
and showing the
people
true
and water
ugliness
people.
that comes with that topic. Like, the worst things that any of the element people ever do to each other is call each other names. You're expecting me to believe that there's bad blood in this deeply segregated, troubled society? It just doesn't make sense, and it's lazy design. These are major structural problems that prevent the film from being as compelling as it could be.
Okay, that's how
and
you
it's
beat
just
those
ignored.
enemies.
The whole conflict of the story is based around this premise that the element groups are supposed to hate each other when everyone in the film is just a total sweetheart. And this is another thing that has contributed to so many weak stories from modern Pixar movies. Everyone is just the sweetest, nicest person in the world.
It's not
Does anyone
TRPG,
remember when
which is
Pixar used
weird,
to
like
have
they didn't just say
bastard
it.
Characters? The movies used to be full of them. Just cruel, hostile, unforgiving characters. Kind of like how a lot of people are in the real world.
Oh, crap.
It's kind of hard to get immersed in a story where every single person in it is the sweetest, nicest person ever, and they always act in good faith. They always have a good conscience and do the right thing. Every single person in modern Pixar movies has to be this.
Yeah, that's one
handsome
thing the
figure
old films
that
were good
soccer
with.
moms
The
feel
characters were
comfortable
more
posting on their
realistic,
Facebook
right?
page. And this sort of becomes a bit of a distraction when you're trying to sell the story of the struggles of an immigrant family in a foreign land. Do you think that maybe presenting everyone as super nice all the time kind of takes away from the tension in the conflict? And I'm not going to sit here and give a full scene-by-scene review of Elemental, because what I just described is already my primary gripe against the movie. And this kind of sickening wholesomeness of modern Pixar movies today fits into my larger point about how people these days have lost sight of what actually made the original Golden Age Pixar films great. I find it quite strange today, where when you hear and see people talk about Pixar movies, the discourse usually always fixates around this expectation that they're going to cry at some sappy emotional scene. And I'm sorry, but if your idea of a Pixar movie is some rainbow cotton candy world that eventually makes you cry at the end, you're not describing the old
I think they have issue with a lot of modern
the
Western
Pixar
RPGs.
consisting
Yeah,
of
Western
the
specifically,
films
because
which
Japanese
most people
stuff, like
associate
Three
with the
Houses
brand.
has a lot of that.
And it's bizarre to me how
Discrimination
people
and
have forgotten
whatnot.
this. But the original
Well, Engage
run
kind
of
of
critically
dials it
acclaimed
back.
Pixar
But
movies that everyone liked,
most of the kingdoms
they
in
didn't
Engage were
tell
friendly
these
with each other.
wholesome, sentimental stories
But it does
of
exist in Three
characters
Houses.
learning to get
And you know,
in
Fate
touch
was
with
just
their
a whole
emotions.
game about that
if you
shit.
actually go back and watch Pixar's most
You got characters like
critically
Oboro in that
acclaimed
game that are just flat out
movies from
racist.
the 2000s,
And they don't
each of
directly
them
say
presents
the
a
word
very
racist.
dark, cynical, and twisted world. The true
It was
Pixar
heavily biased
formula,
against
if there
Norians.
ever was one, doesn't have anything to do with sentimentality. It had to do with cynicism. Like Toy Story features toys getting dismembered and experimented on by some psycho kid. Monsters Inc. takes place in a corrupt, greedy corporate factory. Finding Nemo features the protagonist of the film having all but one of his children literally eaten by a predator. The Incredibles features a literal superhero being shackled by society and forced to become a wage slave at an insurance company. Even Goofy Cars, which everyone thinks is a silly, stupid thing now, centers around the erasure of small-town America. Like every single one of the early Pixar films has a dark, cynical bite to it. The filmmakers weren't afraid to portray the world, our world, as a bit of a nasty and hostile place.
We got a spooky level coming up.
WALL-E literally shows the Earth getting ruined by people to the point where we had to evacuate. Not out of any tragic natural disaster, no, because of our hedonistic, materialistic society.
So WALL-E has the same kind of thing as Up, where I say WALL-E is the last good Pixar film. WALL-E has the same thing as Up, where it has an amazing introduction. But unlike Up, WALL-E doesn't fall off after the intro, like after he leaves Earth. You could say the film kind of takes a tonal shift, but it's still a good movie throughout. And there are so memorable segments even after he leaves Earth. I think it's like and unlike Up, the intro to WALL-E, he's on Earth for what, 20, 30 minutes? Like you get accustomed to WALL-E before he actually leaves the planet. All right, I'm in Spooky Land. Alas, poor Yorick.
Hey, Spyro, can you help me find my buddy Yorick?
He's kind of short, kind of chatty, and well, I'm sure you'll know him if you see him. With all these Rhinox around, I'm getting really worried about him. Just talked to little Casper there. Don't watch Up as a sub-5 male dingus. I think Up falls off after the introduction. It just wasn't really, it was kind of missing something. It just doesn't really hold up. Talk to someone about Up after the intro. They won't be able to help you.
Society which polluted the Earth beyond repair. Like, I'm sorry, are any
No.
these movies wholesome?
Okay, I thought the video was gonna buffer.
Wholesome or cute moments sprinkled in, but the underlying themes usually deal with a hostile and unforgiving world. And that actually allowed the films, the early Pixar films, to touch on more mature and sophisticated themes, because they portrayed their worlds and characters how an adult would see them, not how a child would see them. And for people to have this impression that Pixar only got to where they got, that they could only build their empire by being wholesome and sentimental, it is just simply not the truth. And to prove to myself that was the case, shortly after watching Elemental, I sat down and rewatched Ratatouille, which is perhaps Pixar's most sophisticated film. And dude, just seeing the difference in presentation between a movie like Ratatouille and a movie like Elemental, it's hard to believe the same studio made it. It's hard to believe that overlapping people were even involved. I mean, Ratatouille features guns, people threatening each other with knives. All the characters are
what happened to all the guns? What was all the violence?
Corrupted people. There's an actual scene in Ratatouille that shows dead rats hanging in the window of an exterminator shop. And this is long after it's been established that the rats are sentient and have human intelligence. Pixar and the filmmakers at the time were just simply unafraid of showing dark aspects of the world. They were unafraid to show people as anything other than squeaky
That raises
clean,
a lot of
goody
questions. It's like the
two-shoes
toys in
types
Toy
who spend all day
Story.
crying over the smallest
Or the cars in
sentimental
Cars.
beats.
It just
And
makes
man,
you ask
Ratatouille came out
questions.
just over 15 years ago. It wasn't that long ago, but to just see how much they've changed and how that change
pretty much
has
fam.
contributed to just a mediocre
It was the last of
product.
many.
It's disheartening. It's disheartening to see a brand become synonymous with high-quality products, just to watch those products slowly and gradually degrade into something that's just a mere imitation of what it once represented. And I guess maybe that's the reason why I care so much about it, why I bother talking about it at length. It just really bothers me to see truly great things become mediocre. And it's not just Pixar, it's a lot of other stuff that I once thought was great has become mediocre.
Our video's buffering now.
Just
I
that
did
Pixar
nothing
is
wrong.
perhaps the most iconic
I did everything correct.
example of it. A
Gonna
studio
play
that once
that
prided
next.
itself on excellence.
As a fat person,
By
I
making
find
these greatly
wholly
enriching
offensive,
products
not
that could
really.
be enjoyed by anyone on a deep level. And it's frustrating to see a studio which once stood for something slowly
At least you can
turn
still
into
move
yet
around,
another
I would
product
hope.
for moms to go take their kids, and nothing more. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we still have the old movies to enjoy, and the memories of a company that once could do no wrong. But now,
Yeah, just wait till
it
they start
seems
remaking them.
extremely unlikely that Pixar will ever reach the level of acclaim
Remaking
that they once
CGI
had.
movies?
I mean,
Shit,
earlier
are we
this
even
year,
to that
about
level
half
yet?
of their workforce got laid off, so it's hard to imagine that they're gonna have an easier time making something great now. I wouldn't be surprised if, in just a few years, the Pixar animation branch merges with Disney entirely and just simply fades away into the overall banner of Disney Animation. Officially, it would finally represent the total erasure
I can see them
of
remaking the
Pixar's
early
identity.
shit.
And let's be honest,
Before they got
it
like
would be the merciful end
like
to
a
process
standard of
that
quality.
began long ago.
Like Toy Stories or Bugs Life or Monsters Inc. Maybe even the first Incredibles to get it up to the standards of the second film. The visual standards. That's gonna be a dark fucking day. Remember when they showed the toys Sid made, show that they do feel it when they break? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like when it raises questions, when they talk about shit like that. Like we just talk about the rats in Ratatouille dying. Even though they have human sentience. That joke all the time is applied to Cars and Toy Story, but it can apply to most of their films before they got before they went to shit. Live action Incredibles? You know, never say never. Hey, a purple dragon! Now I've seen everything! Not that a talking skull is anything to sneeze at, mind you. Ack, ack, ack. Yeah, I gotta take this back to the ghost dude. Yeah, do live action Incredibles, and who's the Guardians guy who had all the tweets that like were weird? He'll direct it, whether you like it or not. And there'll be like an MCU cameo and a post-credits scene, and it'll tie like the Incredibles to the MCU. Oh, it's gonna be awful. Doctor Strange is gonna like find a way to be in there. Pixar guys, you're now in the MCU. Yeah, James Gunn guy. Yeah, and then they all eat shawarma. Or whatever is the meme food of the time. I sure miss my buddy Chatter. Hard to get around much when you're just a skull, don't you know? Can I not do the portal? Oh, I can. I thought he was gonna block me from getting in there. I guess he just cries, but still lets me do it if I want. Monsters Inc. makes you wonder if CDA or what the first outbreak looked like. Yeah, the early movies were not afraid to talk about darker subjects.
I'll beg disabled people for their SSI checks for years before I let this business die.
Where's the chest at? I got the key. Everyone talks like a Josh Whedon character. I hate that shit the most, man. Yeah, I like my quirky characters too when I write, but I would hope my characters never approach that level. Like, why is it so, like, no one wants to take shit seriously anymore. Why can't we have serious stories? Like, everything's gotta be a fucking joke. Everyone has to be a fucking quip master. You're not funny. I don't even think I'm that funny. My nose is itchy. Can you scratch it for me? After all, I'm just a skull. Because I like Engage. Engage characters are not Joss Whedon characters. They don't talk like that. Oh, okay. Where am I gliding to? Oh, shit. Okay. Do you know what time it is? I can't wear a watch, being just a skull and all. Is he Brooke? Is this Brooke before Brooke? This predates Brooke. Yo, I can't do the left. Got it. I need those extra lives. I am just completely blanking on where the chest is. Why does there have to be a chest in every level? Was there a chest in every level in the PS1 games? I don't think so. Why did they enforce this upon me now? It's probably in a cave? I don't think that's the case, Nurgle. I must have missed something. Map. I did not miss anything. Holy shit. Okay, we're in trouble. Spyro, help me out. You know what, let me take this skull back before he starts crying again. Oh, what the fuck? It was right here the whole time. It was right by the entrance. Have you seen any other skulls in your travels? I'd hate to think I'm the only skull around. Seen any skulls? I've never gotten this dialogue tree before. This is new dialogue to me. What do I say? Have I seen any skulls? Yes? Oh, goody. I sure hope Cheddar can take me to meet one of them sometime. That's the last of the gevs at a level. Thank you, Sparks. Hey, you found him. Thanks a lot, Spyro. Here's a glowing bug I found under a headstone. I hope you like it. Oops, it slipped away. Come on, Yurik. I'll give you a piggyback ride. Yay, piggyback ride. What a weird side quest. I got 50 fireflies. I can technically go to the next hub world if I want. We're halfway through the game already, dude. Not the longest Spyro experience you'll ever play. I guess games just feel longer when you're a dumb, stupid Billy Dingus. Now, where was the challenge portal at? I got all the gems, but not all the fireflies. Alright, this was a training course? Hey, Spyro. I heard you were looking for fireflies. I'll give you one if you can run my obstacle course. You're gonna have to make it to the end in under 1 minute. Yeah, let's give it a try. Did I fuck this up the last time we played this? No! And it counts as a life lost even though it's a side challenge! Fuck! Alright, well we can't lose that again. Run it back. It's fucking ghosts. What's the matter with you? Why can't you all be friendly like Casper? Is he one of the good ones? Don't you do it, don't you do it. Okay, have the flame breath out. Nah, it's not like the first game. I should have mentioned that. This game now has checkpoints when you collect stuff. So stuff resets in the first game when you die, but not in this game. That was the biggest quality of life improvement they ever could have made. You made it! You weren't supposed to make it! Oh, my precious obstacle course is defeated! I guess I'm not quite as brilliant as I thought. Well, a deal's a deal. Here's your firefly, Spyro. It's back to the drawing board for me. Do I gotta go back? I gotta go all the way back. That's very fair. This is the only drawback for the game not teleporting you everywhere after you do something. Watch me, I'm gonna choke. I'm gonna choke and get a game over. It won't matter, but like I'm not asking for a game over here. Oh yeah, you know what? They took out the Sparks levels too, now that I think about it. Alright, we have a recovered Candle. Candle the Firefly. If you're a Firefly and you're named Candle, your parents probably hated you. Oh shit. remember what ability you get for beating the second hub world. It might just be the extra hit point, but I thought that would be I thought that was an optional ability you get for doing something else. And that doesn't necessarily unlock new areas, it's just an extra hit point. Alright, I'm feeling like we'll do one more level, and then I'll call it, and we'll probably pick it up tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll figure out what I want to do. It's not a long game. I got everything so far. Just want to double check. Yeah, we're good. A lot of Western media used to have sincerity. Or at that 3 a.m. dingus can no longer read energy. After years of cynical writing overrunning the market, people are just tired of it. Yeah. Now, since you brought up the first game, one thing this game does that I think is kind of cool is it brings those characters back. Yes. We're entering Winter Mesa, which reuses characters from the first game. However, it's not asset reuse. It is in fact the same characters, but they remember Spyro and they're like, hey Spyro, I remember you, welcome back. But it's not really welcome back because it's like a different world they're in, but it has like the same inhabitants. Don't think about it. It's like when the skeleton guy came back in 3, the one from 2 with the dancing skeleton. If you know, you know. Did you know by flaming Christmas trees, you can, like, revive them? By flaming a dead tree, you can revive it. That makes so much sense. Yeah, here they are. You remember these guys?
It's Andy Worski, Spyro. Boy, am I glad to see a friendly face. I got lost in a blizzard, and with all these Rhinox around, I can't get home by myself. Fuck yeah! Would you mind giving me an escort back? I gotta sing in the festival tonight.
Escort Andy home. Oh, this is like a... Oh, shit. Escort mission in a GBA game. Oh, no. I probably can't go far, or I'll fail it. Yeah, I gotta watch out. I'll get rid of that one. What?
I'm right there! Spyro, where'd you go? Oh dear, I'm too frightened to face those Rhinox alone. I'll meet you back where we started.
Piss off, dude. I hate this level already. Why did I choose this one to end the stream on? Oh shit. Hello? Carl? The hell? Have you ever heard of a candle you couldn't light? Carl, explain how this works. Maybe I need a power up. Yeah, they're like, you're the guy. You're the one from the last game. Hello, guy from last game. We want to make you do even more shit. You didn't do enough shit for us in the last game. Here's some more fucking checklist shit for you to do. Don't worry, I have a MacGuffin for you if you can do it. We all conveniently... You ever think about that? These motherfuckers who give you these tasks in these fucking platformer games, they just all conveniently have the same reward for you.
What are the likelihood? What's the likelihood, the chances of that? Very unlikely if you ask me.
Yeah, snowmen suck. See what the hoppin'? It's on fight. You can't break out of the ice by yourself. You just gotta wait 5 seconds. Very normal behavior. Yeah, look, power up gate. That's how I do the candles. But I'm supposed to glide. Yep. I felted that one before you could even jump.
Spyro, boy, am I glad you're here. There's a stupid Rhinox out on the lake who won't let anyone else skate until someone beats him at hockey. I know, you can do it.
If you can score 5 goals on him in the next 60 seconds, oh my god, that should teach him a lesson. Play hockey, parentheses, easy, close parentheses. Why did I pick this level, guys? Oh my god, this is unlocking some latent memories. Oh, is Juzzy, are you still here? Juzzy, I'm paging Juzzy. What the fuck am I doing? This is a big Remember Spyro 2 moment. You may be talking about Crash the Titans DS. Oh my, look at that fucking big ass goal. Juzzy's in Australia, it's now 1 AM for him. He should be making breakfast. Spyro, I don't know which Spyro you could be talking about. Spyro games on DS? I only know Shadow Legacy, and that one was pretty bad. Oh, Eternal Night on DS. I don't know much about that one, other than it's part of the trilogy. But like the DS version, that was back in the day where the handheld versions would be completely different games from the console versions by different developers. And I only played the console versions. Wait, how many goals did he say? Fuck, I got distracted. Juzzy, I blame you. Did I win? That doesn't seem to be enough. He's still out there. Do you want to try again? Australia isn't real? You know what? You're right. Australia is just the place you go to in Slide 3. Big ups, Mr. Lion. Welcome to the hockey segment. We're playing hockey against the Rhinoc. It's like Spyro 2 in a game that is also called Spyro 2. And you're here at the end of the stream. We're only playing this game because it had a St. Patrick's Day level. That's the only reason. Name another game with a St. Patrick's Day level. You can't. But top of the morning to you is a sentence I say at 3 in the morning. You did it! That'll teach him to take on a dragon at hockey. I don't have a proper trophy, but I do have this little figurine I found in the snow. It should do the trick. Huh, it's blown off. Not on top of my mind? No, it's back of my mind. Back of my head, back of my neck. Now, parentheses easy implies there's a parentheses hard. Let me see.
Hey, that goalie wants a rematch. You should really stomp him this time.
How about 8 goals in 60 seconds? Alright, prayer hands for this one. Oh, that was easy.
I thought you said this was hard mode, idiot.
Okay, maybe it might be hard. Shit.
I have this back here.
Does it let you drive on the highway? What was the Crash game where you could capture monsters and use them in puzzles later? The ones where you could ride them on combat in puzzles? I thought that game was pretty cool. Crash of the Titans? And then it had a sequel, Mind Over Mutant. I wasn't a fan of it. I only had Crash of the Titans. It's like at that point, that was like my red pilling for me realizing they were ruining Crash.
Yes, they were ruining the franchise I had grown up with since I was a Billy Dingus. I was like, I don't want to fucking play with these monsters. I want to play with Crash. I want to do levels and collect crystals. What the fuck is this shit?
I'd make 2 goals in 10 seconds. Is this possible? I don't think this is possible. I might have to run it back. Wait, no. Wait, 1 goal in 1 second? Nope. I'm feeling good about it.
So the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, it's always telling me it's Spyro 2 Season of Flame time.
I love it. I love it. He's a Spyro game addict. Dingus is indoctrinating children to play Spyro games. Specifically Australians. Yeah, I think I got the hang of it now. You gotta fuck with his AI before you shoot it. Shit, never mind. I take it back. Carl, I need help. I flew too close to the sun. Any more? Whoa! It's Mr. Lion, the tier 1 for 7 months. And he says, lots of months. And I say, that is lots of months. Thank you, Mr. Lion, for the re-up. I really appreciate it, man. Big ups Plane 1. They say, big ups Dingus in chat. Welcome in. Happy day after St. Patrick's Day. They're doing some, a new GBA Spyro game. I'm about to lose. Oh my god. One more time. It's like you can't even miss once. Big ups RRU. You're here at the it's almost the end of the stream. See if I can get a little bit of an earlier clock out. You know, am I not owed an earlier clock out to recover a bit of sleep? I clocked out way too late last time. I destroyed my body, dude. Like 2 hours of sleep. I can't keep taking naps in the middle of the day. It's not healthy. But I'll be back tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean later today. Streaming is the hardest job you can do. It is. Like, I know, I'm outright telling you, streaming is way harder than making videos. Real talk. Didn't you guys see that Hassan clip? Right. It's on a docket for tomorrow. Well, I was thinking, because, like, we're already halfway through this. I could just continue this tomorrow and finish it. Like, we'd be already done with it. Because the goal, Carl, is to kind of know life what we got left till Friday before the Princess game. We're on the, it's my own personal overload. Just a schedule, yes, the schedule overload. Because they're all different genres, they're not all RPGs. We gotta get this shit off the conveyor belt, Carl. We need a fresh slate for the Princess game. And then kind of what I have coming up. You got Peach, you got the games that aren't out yet. I still promise GTA 1. I want to do Medieval 2 again to finish it up, but from months ago. I owe the Fire Emblem games. I want to do Tomba 2 from Christmas and Pokemon Stadium. There's some good shit coming up. I know! Thank you, Carl. Yeah, but I'm game for more of this tomorrow. And then for Crash Bash, I've only got 20% left. But the remaining mini games are kind of annoying. I will have to, like, I don't know, pray to the RNG gods for Crash Bash. And in Advance Wars, I only got a couple chapters left. And just more with Advance Wars specifically, I feel like I gotta start those streams like at the afternoon, evening, like, you know, the usual boot up time back when Dingus was a good streamer, 6 o'clock. Just so I can get like 3 or 4 chapters in. Because if I do Advance Wars streams around when I booted up tonight, like, I think I would only get a chapter done, maybe 2, before getting to around the time that we are right now in the stream. Like, just generally in terms of, because of how long the maps take, it might behoove me more to start those streams earlier. But you know how I am when it comes to booting up on time. What the fuck? It's like a kid's game. How am I fucking this up so much? Oh my... Did I win? Fuck. I'm gonna be trapped here, guys. I'm sorry. always working on those overlays. Well, Carl, if you perhaps you may not have noticed, there are 9 games on that upcoming games list, and they all need an overlay. Ah, yes, filled with memes that nobody finds funny, and they each need their own starting soon screen. And they also need unique things that make them stand out and stuff. And I need to find fonts for some of them because I like to have relevant fonts for the chat overlay. Very specific. Forbid we don't have elaborate overlays. I like to be thematic aesthetic. I can make extra cash making overlays for other streamers. Oh my lord, yeah, I gotta hop on the Fiverr train. $5, I'll download pics from Google and put them on an OBS scene for you. Thank you, Goki. Someone appreciates my time, right? I'm actually baffled how I haven't beaten this yet. People will pay for that service. I feel like I would be chipping them to charge for that. Don't get too mushy. I'm gonna take the compliment back. Oh, hey, fuck you. No, not really. Hey, thank you, RRU. I'm always like I talked about it before, but I'm always thinking about, oh man, what can I improve or do like a minute change to the stream today? And it does kind of impact me starting the stream on time. I'm always like got stuff in the back of my head. It's like, oh well, maybe today I can work on an overlay. Maybe today I can work on the backup playlists. But sometimes motherfuckers get banned from YouTube and the music gets copywritten, but it stays in my playlist, so I gotta manually like remove those. Or let me do like Streamlabs alerts today. Or let me do Stream Element, let me update the messages for the bots. All kajillion of them. Or let me add mix it up alerts to some of the commands. Or maybe let me add a new command. I remember one Saturday I devoted what, an hour or two just to adding stuff to tits to throw at me. That counted? Ow. Yeah, some of those items that flash on the screen for like a fucking second, you can barely see them. Who thinks hockey when they think Spyro? This is referencing Spyro 2 on PS1 that had ice hockey. It's just on the GBA! Yay! What the? Oh shit, 2 goals in 10 seconds. Can I do it? Now we're fucked. Why does he have to knock it all the way over here? I actually thought I had it with that one. But Spyro had skateboarding segments, the third one. It's pretty much the bulk of their advertising for that game was based on the fact that Spyro could skateboard. Though in hindsight, it was much deeper than it probably should have been. You could do a lot of tricks in that game. They really wanted to dab on Tony Hawk for some reason. Oh, come on. You gotta bob and weave. You gotta bob and weave. Why we are not bobbing or weaving. Is there no way for me to cheese this? I am not making 3 goals in 6 seconds. Maybe? I've never been more felted by a minigame. Remember beating the main story and spending most of my time doing skateboarding? There are multiple skate parks to skate at. I was like, wow, did there really even need to be that many? And then near the end, your skateboard gets upgraded to a jet board and can get like speed boost and shit. Once you beat the game. Okay. Let you race all the Yetis. Look at this shit. It's like he moves with me. Oh my lord. Now that one was close, but I don't think I'm getting 5 more in that amount of time. Shit, that should have went in. That should have went in. That was mine. That was mine. That was mine. 20 minutes at ice hockey. The game glitched. Game sucks. Doesn't work. I couldn't even do easy mode on first try. What made me think I could do hard mode first try? Now we're done. Can't even miss more than twice. It's fucking over. Like, what is actually wrong with them? These fucking devs? Who do they think they are? It's my first goal at 37 seconds. I'm not getting more than 1. Or maybe I gotta use the D-pad. I'm using the thumbstick. I need to actually make the controls more annoying to succeed. There's a very specific strategy developed exclusively by me. Nobody else can use this strategy. To play better, I must control worse. Why is he knocking away from me when I approach him, but I face the other direction? I'm not threatening you. I'm facing the other direction. I'm almost on the edge of insanity. I'm on the edge of my seat and on the edge of insanity. I just want to get 8 goals. Look at him. 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 Ah. Fuck. No, it makes sense, Jay Frosty. You know, skating was popular in the 90s, right? And you're right, kids like, they like moving fast. That's why they like racing games. Oh, I'm feeling good about this one. Extreme! We can blame Tony Hawk for that shit, too. Okay, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling good. We got it, we got it, we got it. Prayer hands. No! Is it over? I'm already running out of time. I just fucked around too much. I fucked around too much. Oh, oh no! One more? Could I really? Could I really? Wow, thanks. I really thought that one was it, guys. Just why does he have to hit it all the way back there? Why is the arena even this big to begin with? other than to make recovering the puck that much more of a time sink. Wonder if Dave ever ice skated? Probably. More likely of a chance of him doing that than punching a fucking bee. Damn it! I was trying to fake him out. Yeah, ask him on his next Q&A. I'm sure he'll have an answer for you.
Why do you guys always ask stuff like that? I think it's time we end the Q&A. Look at these questions I'm getting now. Right?
I can't even aim anymore. What? Where's my puck? What the puck? Look at Spyro. It's like he's already given up before the minigame has even begun. Alright, easy. Can I do that 7 more times in the next minute? Alright. So far, so good. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Fuck! It's like the crowd even cries for me every time I miss it. Dead. Doesn't know how to ride a bike or swim, so probably not. Yeah, he wasn't an outdoor type of kid. Dave can't swim. I believe it. He grew up on the mean streets of Connecticut. When the fuck would he have time to swim? People were getting shot around every corner, dude.
I'm just gonna fucking ban you if you ask questions like this. Why is everyone asking all these fucking questions? No, I've never punched a bee. No, I can't swim. No, I don't know how to ride a bike. Alright? Alright?
That counted? I'll accept it. No! How did that count? That's the same kind of goal. It doesn't count the next time, but it counted the first time. I was trying to end the stream before approaching mean hours, just so you know. See? How does it, like, sometimes it counts it and sometimes it doesn't? These, like, bullshit trick shots I'm attempting. And look, as long as we don't end the stream at fucking 7 a.m. again. No! Doesn't the AI start improving once the timer goes to 20? Fuck, it's over. I was thinking maybe if I trick shot and then trick shot again. Oh my god. Help!
Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Like literally, just kill me. Just kill me right now.
Why the fuck can't you aim? Okay, we're recovering. I technically, in an ideal world, have 4 goals by 30 seconds. And this is not an ideal world. Four more in 17 seconds. We're gonna have a lot of cope here. Fuck. If I had shot that up. 3 more. There's no way I can do it. But what if? Nah, it's fucked. You wish I could get 2 in 2 seconds. It's just so much time whenever he knocks it back. How did I ever do this growing up? I truly forgot this was a mini game. Like nightmare memories came back upon seeing this screen. Yeah, DSP's not fat, but he's not exactly skinny. He doesn't have a clean bill of health. His default state is being in pain, keep in mind. I don't think he would sink. Yeah, the puck always regenerating. That doesn't fucking happen in real hockey. You score a goal, does the hockey puck just regenerate in the center of the field? I don't think so. Fuck! Dude, I was like there! How do I always choke? It's like his AI improves once we get past 20 seconds. I got fucking input lag right here. I blame the DualSense. We hate the DualSense. That's why there's fucking lagging, dude. I should have sunk hours ago. Fuck this fucking... Fuck this fucking water, man. Correct. Big ups Pim Pam on alert. I'm sorry for letting you down. Okay, we got it. 3 by 45 seconds. I think that's pretty good. That was not good, though. Fuck! Nah, it's done. It's a wash. I need more goals like that in the corner. Big ups on the puppy. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more in 17. Can we get it? Can we hit it? No. When he knocks it that far back, you just forget about it. Yeah, didn't you hear I had Matilda last week? So specifically for Matilda, I have new pictures. I have a new picture. I tried to take multiple. I'm not that stupid, but I could never get her in a good enough position. Dingus, I can't hear everything. Okay, well I had it as a stream title for one stream. Hey, it's my McFlurry. You're not a bad fan, Carl. I know now you're just seeking attention. You want me to say, oh, Carl, you're the best fan I ever had? You're a cut above the rest, obviously. You know what they say, it's not about who's with you on day 1, it's about who's still with you on day 100. DSP should consider that little bit of wisdom. Exactly, J Frosty. Like, you can forget about shooting it from a distance. You have to go up and hit him up close. You are not getting it if you shoot it from far away. Because he's following Spyro. It's like, think of it like you got a mouse cursor and you're trying to follow the mouse cursor with another mouse cursor. Like that. I am a mouse cursor and the Rhinoc is another mouse cursor and we're trying to follow each other. Except he's got fucking cheat codes turned on. I have cheat codes on too. I got 4x40. Fucking hell, man. It's like I'm dancing with them. What? No, we can't recover. We actually had a lead, and then 30 seconds just about wasted on that. Wasted. Never mind. Big up, Shake Man. Wait, it says I have the puck. I don't have the puck. Yeah, this is GBA Spyro. It's a different beast. But still the same dragon. I've been suffering, what, 30 minutes at hockey? We'll say a 30-minute hockey segment. 8 goals in a minute with AI this atrocious. Atrociously bad. We get goals like that, 6 more of them, please. Yeah, there were 2 seasons. I did Season of Ice last month, and we're following it up with Season of Flame. This is my preferred one of the 2, with the exception of this fucking minigame. This minigame can go to hell. And there was one more after this one, Attack of the Rhinox, which I plan to do that one at some point as well. We were playing it today because it had a St. Patrick's level. I couldn't think of any better way to spend the season than with season ... a flame. Oh yeah, I had Spyro Orange too. Massive letdown. It didn't play like these ones at all. I had 6. I had 6. Okay, one more. One more in 9 seconds. Can I do it? Why did he move? I got it! That's 0! That's 0! That's 0! Carl! Ah! See, yeah, Jake, man, you just need to show up. And you would have given me the energy.
That's done it. He's left for good this time. Thanks for everything. Spyro, I bought another one of those trophy figurines for you, but I'm afraid that it'll fly off again. See? What'd I tell you?
Oh my god, get me out of this fucking cave. I don't even remember what the level looks like. Let's finish this and get out of here. This game can barely handle it. The GBA can't handle this level. Okay, we gotta light up candles. Oh shit, I almost fell. What are we doing? Where are we going? Wasn't there one more nearby that was trying to light up? I was trying to get lit, like DSP's hat. I think it was down here. Yeah. There's 2 more. What's the map like? Oh, okay. Was the enemy spam really necessary given how the game hangs up if there's too many of them? I remember this happening on hardware too, so it's not like my emulator. It ain't the MSI. When the MSI can't play Game Boy games, then like it's truly over. But no, I recall this happening on OG hardware. I captured suit? Did I love capturing suit. Hello? Hello again, Spyro. Say, you haven't seen our star baritone Andy in your travels, have you? That's the same llama from the last game. Wow. Dude, I love continuity. Oh, it's you, Spyro. What do you want? I'm trying to get all these torches lit for tonight's festivities, but my flame can't reach far enough. What do you want me to say? I think the whole thing's going to be late. Well, I only got 2 to go. I said the game was easier, but I already only have 2 lives left. It's probably only easier because your progress is saved when you die. Okay, that's all the Christmas trees. Dingus, I was listening earlier. The dudes always mentioned why they had an egg or orb. I don't think they all did. It's quite convenient that they all have an egg or orb to give you. Like, nobody has anything that isn't an egg or an orb. Like, what is the likelihood of this, Juzzy? And in this game, it just happens to be a firefly. Did I miss the OG trilogy on this channel? Not yet. I'm starting with the incredibly weirder games. The games you're least likely to know about. Even Juzzy. Not even Juzzy's played these classics. A big up Skokie on the video redeem. Okay, that's all the gems. I'm missing a candle. Now, guys. At the start? Only memory of Spyro was the crossover, and I did not like my experience. It was a pretty bad crossover. Okay, let's see what the video is.
In lovely Chinese Taipei.
MGC commentary hype reel.
Coming at you from Chinese Taipei, Majin Obama here with Yuna, anime Illuminati commentary. Cool.
Did you call that song out of nowhere? I don't even know what happened.
I read the script, big dog.
Day 3, the final day here at IESF 2018. In where are we, Obama? What country are we in?
This is Kaohsiung. Chinese Taipei, big dog. Just gonna cash out, take his name, and take the Oki right after. He's not going for any of the big stuff.
This is where Eliza shines. Yep, this is where Eliza shines. Look at that. Oh, damn, that was
Steve. Got him from the back like Zerk in that action video.
I don't know much about Tekken 8, so I can't offer much in the terms of commentary. But they sound excited, so I'm excited too.
That was in the rules.
This is
Twitch. You can't say Taiwan, you gotta keep the socks.
Look, man, if it's like Twitch IRL, I know he's trying to take his socks off, trying to get some of them bits.
Give him 5 bits.
I'll drop 5 bits.
Taiwan number 1?
That's the big toe. Let me see the big toe only 5 bits. No, he's in the he's in the power stance there. He sits in the esports chairs.
Did the loser pull the plug? You wish.
The Lord Battle, these guys are.
Oh, here's the last one.
Or something? I forget. Half cousins. I don't know the technical.
Jin could take Oscar to prom in Alabama. They're like first grade. No, don't even be like that, bro. Battle of the tightest turbans right here. Let's get it.
Oh, I didn't say that.
All right, that was a good one.
Please, esports overlords. Bring us in.
Coming at you from Little Taiwan, Chinese Taipei.
Hey, thanks, Spyro, you're a big help. Now we can sit down and enjoy the festivities. Ouch, what did I just sit on?
Smash Brothers will call it, but here you go.
That's a start. Stay on top of Shadow. Do not let him play his game.
I've never seen a Japanese girl hit like that, man. Goddamn.
Lost flat. Match point. Third place point for
Match point, set point.
5. Oh, please. No. Come on, Tejan.
JV deathmatch point. Let's go.
This commentary would not be allowed by Nintendo at a Smash tourney.
How can he break? No shit. Kick him while he's down. Stay. Punch him as well. Tejan looking for one more. That's it.
No, that brother dirty. Tejan finally on the board.
That's one.
I'm gonna switch it up, Jay. I'm gonna switch it up.
Nice uppercut.
That's not Tejan. The J is silent. That's Tejan.
Tejan. Okay. 2-1. Tejan trying to make it 4-2 right now.
Trying to find me a girl like that. God dang.
Which one? Make up your mind.
Both of them, man.
They're not real. Okay, let's escort this idiot again.
That's Indian Say Jam. Y'all racist as hell, man. Let's go.
Indian Say, that's pretty good. I like that one.
No stoners here, big dog. No stoners. I just like fighting games. Let's go.
Well, how things are right now with, you know, everyone getting canceled, I'm surprised you can say jokes like that and not get felted on fight.
5 seconds. He's running. Don't run. Don't run.
Whoa, Tevin, hello, you're here near the end of the stream. I wanted to end at 3. And then I had to play hockey for 30 minutes in this game. We're on the final level of the stream. The game is nowhere near done. Hello, Tevin. Asia don't care, that's why. Oh, it's commentary. It's English commentary for an Asian tournament.
If he take this 4th game right here, if he makes it 4-4, I'll drop the. That's a silent J from now on. That's a silent J from now on. Tehan. A response from Chanel. Able to rotate around.
There we go. That's a big block from Chanel, but no punish. Evasive maneuver here. Unblockable.
You can't block that shit. Let's go, Tehan. Oh, hold on. Don't do this to
I
me.
like barely left them.
Right there. Chanel coming through.
8 escort missions.
How can she slay? How can she slay?
And again, you see Chanel jumps in this guy. Sees Tejan going low. All right, I'm gonna dive one.
Finally willing to burn that meter there for the
unblockable again. Tejan's in trouble. Oh, that is gonna be it. No break on the 1+2.
Chanel 5-3 over Tejan.
But he showed that he can hang.
And whoever called me a Kmart brand.
That's on Meta RD sweeping the best players in the world 5-0, and DSP can't even get his block up ball to come out.
They say you do
don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about
it here. I don't know.
Blame the netcode.
Chinese Taipei, baby. IESF Esports World Championship Tekken 7 Grand Finals action here, and we got ourselves a 2,800 first to 5.
Oh, he used Blanca.
First place gets $4,000. Second place gets $1,200, and you got the classic.
Well, DSP hit master, so he achieved his dream and what he set out to do. And if people are better than him, he doesn't care because he dropped the game already.
No, stop. Socks are on. Socks are still on.
Take your socks off.
Not yet.
Somebody tell him to take his socks off.
Keep crying, Darkside Phil. Keep crying.
Kyle in control right now with punish right there. Again, see, there's the parry attempt from Sora. Look how delays his
I barely left him.
Throw, wall flat,
you think I won't choke you out?
I barely moved away from him, and the game says I was far away from him. But that was not true.
Ain't gonna drop, no.
Hammer time, not enough.
Oh, what an interrupt from Sora there. Saudi Arabia, let's get it. Not counter hit though. That's Sora, please. Step right, got it. And then working the low mid there. Okay, Sora, you right with it. You so right with it. You so tight with it.
Yeah, he's still down. He's still down, but he's still in
there. He's still breathing, though. That's the big thing.
He's still in there.
Signs of life. Give this man CPR.
Take the socks off.
And they're having fun.
Your eye, both of your eyes better be on that BenQ Zowie monitor, man. You can't be looking
I would be
around.
terrible at commentary like this. I don't know what to say.
Don't talk to him.
Talk about your favorite potato chip brand.
Have me do commentary for Toontown, the Toontown esports competition. Then I got your back.
MSI bringing these laptops out here. We ain't got no service on these computers, but baby, you better believe these monitors got insane clarity.
I don't think it's. Are you sure it's
lag free? It's lag free.
Are you sure it's that company?
I ran the test a few minutes.
I think you shout out the wrong computer company.
What? Oh no, that's my bad. Shout out to Corsair, y'all. Corsair. MSI.
Is it? I think you're just making things up.
No, that's Corsair. MSI got the chairs. My man Sora squatting in them. Got his suit, socks and shoes off.
He fucked up the promo.
Indian style. Let's get it.
Oh, he's canceled, man.
You smell like axe down there, big dog.
Like what?
Get you some real soap. Get you some real soap. You ain't 16.
Taking the smash sours here. Step kick in the back. Doesn't get the
Shout out to my fast brothers. Let's get it. Once again, at the wall, goes low mid. Kyle with the block and punish. Raise drive. Oh, go. Everything.
Yo, he did that same exact thing in Japan at the Masters event, right? He parried the wake-up rage drive. Uh-oh.
And again, these shots so on point for Sora. You know he knows how to fight some kids.
There we go. That's it. Finally, 4-3.
Saudi Arabia. Let's get it.
Look at that though. 3 rounds straight.
4-3, gonna take his return after with the DDT.
What the hell? Got to take that shit. Oh no!
Andy, you're back. I was so worried something could happen to you. The festival just wouldn't be the same without our star baritone. Thanks, Spyro. The notes will be so beautiful tonight. You'll be able to see them hanging in the air. In fact, there's one now. Wait, that's not a note. Yeah, it's a letter.
Snap kick once again.
Chaz follow up. Oh no. Sword. What is up? There's not enough though yet.
Let's go, Sword.
Staying alive. This is still tense. This is still tense right now. Nice interrupt. Oh, what a parry wall splat. This should be the round.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get it. This is tournament for Kyle. 1 round away for Sora. He can even it up 4 games apiece.
I want one more game.
I definitely want one more game.
I want one more game.
Harry,
give it to me.
Finish him with the step kick. 4-4.
We got it. Let's get it. Saudi Arabian fighting game community, if you about your man Sora going toe-to-toe with one of Japan's best. A professional. A licensed professional.
Write some characters in the chat. We can't read them. Just write them.
But I got Bing Translate on my phone. That's the #1 search engine, #1 translate engine in the world.
Final game of
Big ups to Bing Translate.
Obama might not be.
And then yeah, plus frames. There we go. Sidestep Demon's Paw. What you got, Sora?
Sora is up now in the set. Sora is 2 rounds away from taking the tournament back to the Middle East. Get off. We don't
This is second 7.
I ain't giving you no money.
I guess they haven't done any of these for Tekken 8 yet.
Nothing after.
Look at them go.
For both players.
They're spurring out, right?
Hold on.
Got him. Holy.
Say it. Just say it.
No, I can't say
it. Tournament point here.
Tournament points for Saudi Arabia.
The Middle East here.
Y'all didn't talk that cock copper Sora out here backing it up. Let's get it.
Oh my God, this is like huge damage.
Giuna, no. On the wall, enraged, Hakayo taking them in.
Hold on. Hakayo, you're dead. Oh no, he survived. Got him with the shit kick.
They've had attorneys, but I don't think with any with the English commentators. It's because they know. They know. They remember these days. The days of shouting out the wrong fucking sponsor.
Anybody had Sora coming in here, stunning this arena. Bro, they got concert, all kind of crazy shit out here, man.
These people aren't here for Tekken, right? They got,
they here for that kind of, they want to shoot people up and stuff like
what
that, man.
snacks are they promoting? They look like Cheetos.
They saw him down. They saw him
like
out.
Taiwanese Cheetos for a second. That's not Cheetos.
In between games like that, right? They understand momentum.
Yes, give me the Taiwanese Cheetos.
Bro, they were standing up. They were giving us feedback for it too.
Wait, what? We gotta go.
So I can chew on a lug nut.
Man, are you kidding me? I want to talk
and lose
more
my
about
teeth.
This.
Don't mute me. If you mute me, I'm gonna be upset.
You're not coming back next year. They already told me you cut off.
I'll see you next year.
You out of control. All right, we gotta go. They're yelling at us. Thank you for watching the 3 days IESF 2018. I'm Juna, joined with
Majin Obama. What's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you guys next time. Be good.
Maybe.
And he never came back, more than likely. Would you subscribe to a service that lets you watch North Korean TV? They have TV in North Korea? Are you telling me, or are you just assuming they do? You know it's North Korea, right? Right? Let's go ahead and save that game, because I haven't saved it at all up to this point. The game is now saved. They do, it's called propaganda. Okay, we have successfully saved. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the stream, if you can believe it. It was supposed to end an hour ago, and then I started playing hockey. Technically, I probably should have ended it after the Halloween level, but I got too excited for no reason. We'll be back later today, and thank you, Carl. I think we can finish this. We can finish because we're already more than halfway through. Man, anyone mentioning a safe state is gonna be dealt with. I know what you're talking about, Jesse. We don't ban here, unless you're a sex bot. I'm not very we're not fans of sex bots over here, you guys. In the meantime, we will find someone to raid, and we will be roasting positively. I don't know where I was going with that. We'll read off the stuff too. Let's go ahead and roost. No, we're not roasting. We don't roast people here. We don't roast or ban people here. Only I can do roost. But you already knew that. All right, yeah, I'm done. Short stream. Short for may as well be 5-hour Dingus stream after this lengthy clock out. Pablo, you know what to do. Thanks for stopping by! Yes, a 4-hour stream is short by Dingus standards. I apologize for nothing. I didn't lie. Even if you don't consider that short, that is still lengthy by your standard then, because you just said you don't believe it's short. Therefore, you believe I delivered a adequate length stream. JC boot up. JC doesn't want to boot up anymore. He's afraid. I'll like end the stream while JC's live and I'll be like, okay, everyone, we're gonna go YouTube raid JC. That's what it is. In my head, that's what it is. The big ups to the swollen ones, the dingers, the dongers, who made it just in time for the St. Patrick's Day chill. Like Jesse51, Carl, Almighty Tevin, Ivan Zyford, JC, Knock, Almighty Goki, Carl, again, bye Carl, TRPG Gamer, Flane1, Pim Pam, Jake Man T, whose sudden abrupt arrival allowed me to felt the hockey minigame, Sweet Bean 96. Golem of Power 1 9451. How did I miss those first 3 numbers? Mr. Underscore Lion, RRU, J Frosty. We of course have the lurker style people. I love them. Like Alpha Elite TV and 1337, Drawn Fraga, Peaches and Keem, NATO underscore cock. Stop posting, stop copy posting bot messages. Algernon, Sakura, Mr. Blunt, Shroom Dukem, Aqua Saber, Ceruleus 86, D-Side, Nurgle, Heavy Metal Gamer Show, Yangoon, Rent Check, Riku Zephyr, SCP, Ryohan, Suburban High, Why? And Azitra Zelasi. Of course, like to thank Mr. Lion, the re-up for Tier 1 for 7 months. J-Bomb, the re-up with the Prime for 3 months. Right Drake, massive raid with Party of 8. Benjamin underscore F, Tier 1 for 20 months in a row. Sweet Bean 96, a re-up Tier 1 for 8 months. And Egg Gang 1738, the re-up Tier 1 for 9 months in a row. 18 months total. Dude, that's insane. And everybody else for existing until the end of the stream. The question is, who do we raid? So, you know, being 4 in the morning, there are not many choices. The buyer's market of people to fall asleep to, you know, as I always say. Are you typing 2? Who told you to type 2? Yes, of course, we have Almighty Tevin. He's actually awake. He's not on a BRB segment. He's watching DSP videos and playing Horizon Zero Dawn. That game. Modded. And who knows how much longer he will be awake. You can go there and chill out. We do have Sunspot live. He's playing Tekken 8. We do appreciate Tekken 8. I haven't rated Sunspot in a while. But you know what? Oh, we can do Sunspot. And then you can raid Sunspot. But you are allowed to go anywhere. But just can't be here. Alright, go spread some love to the Bacon Sweats man. Do the mirror bit? Oh, bye-bye, audios, Mimi time. And we'll see when we see it. And if we didn't see it, then we didn't see it. But if we did see it, then we saw you. And if we did not see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, it is, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day, Carl. Each and every single day. Just like your local Indian guy who scams you for gift cards at Target. Why did the music stop? There you go. The music's alive again. I heard this Tevin guy is a criminal. I don't know, he's right there. Tevin can verify this. He's a fucking criminal. He poisons ladies and then sees them at Walmart years later. Small world. The raid message is, Sunspot this raid, idiot. If you haven't followed Sunspot, why are you doing it already? 10 seconds. Or Spyro tomorrow? Probably. And then conveyor belt stuff until Friday for the Peach game. Bye-bye! Happy St. Patrick's Day.